Hello everybody, and welcome back to Duel Academy. It's me, Cooper, and today we will be hosting our GX Tournament. The GX Tournament is the brainchild of Chancellor Shepard, a tournament where he invited the pros from the actual pro league that are currently in it to come to Duel Academy to duel his students. He wants to prove to the world that Duel Academy does actually teach their students and that they're trying to make them better duelists and get them ready for the pro league. So, his way to prove it is he will have a tournament where the pros take on his students, and if his students win the tournament, then obviously that means his students are ready for the pro league. This is a good idea up to a point because he was only able to convince so many pros to come, especially since Duel Academy has such a bad reputation. Still, with a couple money, a couple bribes, and a prize at the end of this, I'm sure he was able to convince some people to come, and I'm excited to see who will be here today to participate in the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tournament. Let's go ahead and let's get into our character roundup. I wonder who is going to be the first character. The first character today is none other than Joey Wheeler, rank number 100. Joey joined the GX tourney in order to win the big prize. He also has some experience dueling Duel Academy students. He hopes he does well today to prove he isn't some guy that just got lucky. Joey Wheeler did pretty well in the Illusion Park tournament, and now he is a pro. He was able to enter, which it's much harder to be a pro, and the fact that he was able to enter at all is just amazing. The good news for Joey, even better than that though, is that this tournament does have a prize, and he could always use some money or whatever the prize may be. Bigger than that is that he actually already has dueled students here before. If anyone remembers the Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Era inter-school duel, he didn't do very well, but here he is again, and his deck is stronger than it was back then, so hopefully Joey does well today. The next character we're going to talk about is Jesse Anderson of the Duel Academy Duelists. The Crystal Beasts in Jesse's deck have been yapping non-stop. They keep telling Jesse to watch out for a couple of the Pro League duelists. Apparently they got some evil aura around them. That's right everyone, Jesse Anderson is a student that also has the ability to talk to duel spirits. It's a little bit strange, but he does have this power. And this power is telling him in a bunch of different funny comedic voices, like an Arnold Schwarzenegger, Christopher Lloyd. I mean, there's just a lot of them. It's hilarious. They're telling him that there are a few of the pros he has to watch out for. A few of the pros might have a dark aura about them. So we're going to see how he does against these characters, and we're going to see if Jesse is ready for the pros. Vagrant, rank 99. Vagrant surprised the Chancellor by accepting his invitation to the GX tournament. It's really hard to get a read on what Vagrant's motivation is. Either way, his new pro... Either way, this new pro is ready to duel. Vagrant has decided to come to today's tournament. He did really well in the Illusion Park tournament, getting top 8 for a first showing in the tournaments at all. And, yeah, I would call it a Summon Skull deck. His Summon Skull deck is pretty effective. We're going to see how it does today, as Vagrant has made some improvements, and I hope that he does well, as he is a pretty interesting character. But we still don't know what he's really all about or why he's on the island. Maybe he just wants the prize, but how could he know what it is? Chaz Princeton, Duel Academy Duelists. Chaz is in a really bad mood. His brother Slade seems to be on the island. His brother was the one of the reasons he buried his old deck. Now he has a new deck, and he must win the GX tournament. Yeah, Chaz Princeton was reprimanded by Slade way back when Chaz lost to Zane. And yeah, it's one of the reasons why Chaz abandoned his old deck. So, today, with his brand new Armed Dragon deck, he's going to do his absolute best to prove to his brother that he is the best. So, we'll see if he can do it. I really love Chaz. He is my favorite GX character. If it wasn't for the fact that Joey Wheeler was in this tournament, he'd be my favorite character in this tournament. But Joey will always be number 1. So, good luck, Chaz. At least for the Duel Academy side of things, I hope you do well. Mako Tsunami, rank number 95. Mako had a rough time in the Illusion Park tourney. He still managed to rise in ranks thanks to many injured duelists quitting the Pro League when Weevil won. Dueling some kids is a nice break for him. Mako Tsunami looked like his deck had potential during the Illusion Park tournament. He did lose, but at the end of the day, he was able to not only keep his rank or keep his pro status, but rise in ranks. And the reason for that is a lot of Weevils, we can call them victims at this point, that he injured. Once he became King of Games, they were like, oh no, I'm out. I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with Weevil as the king. So a couple pros actually did drop out, and a lot of their slots had to be filled. So good luck to Mako Tsunami. We'll see how he does today. Aster Phoenix, Duel Academy Duelist. Aster has been excited for the GX tournament. This is his chance to show the world that he is better than all the pros and that he should have never been kicked out, especially with Plasma's power now in his deck. Aster Phoenix is an interesting character where he's been at the top and he's fallen to the bottom. He used to have so much support, now it's just him holding himself up, and he has to do it with his Destiny Hero cards, which is very hard because Destiny Hero cards were not very good back then, except for like Diamond Dude and Plasma. So we're going to see how Aster Phoenix does today. His Dragoon card is very good, but he hasn't really summoned it that much, so I'd like to see it a little more. Chumley! Rank 85? Chumley has been waiting a long time to return to Duel Academy. Training hard with his dad, he realized the school's lesson plans were worthless. Now he is here to show how the school ruins potential. That is right. That's our boy, the Chump, the Chumpster. It's Chumley Huffington. You all thought he'd be forgotten about, but guess what? Now that he had to live with his dad and work in his hot sauce factory or business, he actually got to practice with his dad a lot, and he became a better duelist for it. Such a good duelist that he was actually able to enter the pro league. Chumley does better than most of the kids because he left Duel Academy, and I think they're starting to realize that that was the right choice. No, he obviously didn't leave. He was dropout. But yeah, Chumley is actually a pro now, and he's here to rub it in everybody's face, especially Professor Crowler. So I can't wait to see how he performs today. Obviously, he's a better deck than usual, and he's been a pro league member for a small amount of time, but it's still better than being a Duel Academy student. So let's see if this dropout boy can do it. Alexis Rhodes. Alexis has been ordered to get as many pros to join the Society of Light. She was warned to avoid one of the pro duelists, though. They are impure and are too sullied to join the Society of Light. Apparently, Alexis, she hasn't been able to break out of her mind control, and she is trying to convince more people to join Society of Light. And if you can get pros to do it, that's really good. But who's to say pros aren't already a part of this society? There are some pros that she needs to convince, but there is at least one pro she must avoid, because if she has to face this pro, it could break her brainwashing, especially if she loses, but not for a good reason. We'll see what happens in today's tournament. Pierre, rank 79. Pierre has recovered from an injury given to him by Weevil. This injury was one of the reasons Weevil lost ranks before the Illusion tournament. He comes to Duel Academy for the prize and to see an old friend. Pierre the Gambler is here on the island. He actually knows a couple people on Duel Academy Island, and he wanted to just visit them. But the prize is also a nice incentive. We're going to see how the Gambler does today, and I'm happy to see him back. At least he's not injured anymore. The boy Tanaka. Tanaka is excited to get to Duel the Pro League. He's practiced with his friends, his practice with his friends has been paying off, and he wants to show off some new tricks to the best duelists in the world. Hopefully Tanaka's new tricks will help him out. He actually is still a pretty darn good duelist. He just needs to get a little luckier because even with new spell trap support, some characters' cards just seem to counter him. At the end of the day, though, he is just a powerful insect deck, so good luck, Tanaka. Rex Raptor, rank 65. Rex Raptor was asked to join this tournament by the new King of Games. Apparently, he is to look out for any new potential worth recruiting. Rex does notice some other force infecting the school. Rex Raptor apparently is working not just with, but for the King of Games. And apparently, he's trying to find potential in these students so that he can recruit them for something. The problem is, Rex, with his new powers, with his new field spell, can sense there's something wrong within the school. Something that it does not gel with him. So we're going to see how he does today. Jim, Crocodile Cook! Jim and Shirley could tell that Duel Academy was filled with bad auras. What's worse is he can see even worse auras coming from some of the visiting pro duelists. He especially doesn't like the Dino Kid. That is right. Jim Crocodile Cook, with his ability to measure people and Shirley's instinctive ability to know good from bad, is literally going crazy. After dueling people at Duel Academy, Jim realized how bad some of these people are and that they are infected with something really, really not good. And now he's seeing the Pro League is no different. They're also infected by something not good, and he especially doesn't like Rex Raptor. This should be a fun tournament, especially if they end up meeting each other. Wisteria, rank 31. Wisteria was happy to accept an invite to the GX tournament. She is an alumni of South Academy after all. She remembers Jim from her time in school. He was a powerful freshman in her time. That's right, Wisteria is from the same school as Jim Crocodile Cook. When she graduated that school, he was actually a freshman at the time. So Wisteria, being a little bit older, is happy to see him back. She knows just how powerful Jim was back then, but she herself is pretty darn powerful, even though she has failed pretty horribly ever since she's been in our Master Era Pro League tournaments. Still, today she won't have to fight Pro League members. I mean, she will, but she won't have to fight them that much. She actually gets to duel some students, so maybe this is her deck's chance to really shine. Tyrano Hassleberry! Tyrano Hassleberry is real excited for the GX tournament. His Dino DNA has been going out of control. He believes it is because his favorite Dino duelist is in the tournament. Yeah! Tyrano Hassleberry obviously looks up to Rex Raptor as a Dino duelist. He is feeling a little suspicious about Rex Raptor, and his Dino DNA is going pretty wild. And even though Hassleberry doesn't know why it's going wild, we all do. We all know why there's a problem. So, good luck to Hassleberry. Never meet your heroes, buddy. Never meet your heroes. They always fail you in the end. Orlando, rank number 28. Orlando is a famous stage actor. He is an incredible duelist that duels professionally when his schedule allows. He was willing to join this tournament as a charity to his young fans. Orlando, being a stage actor, is a very, very busy pro. And when you're a busy pro, that means you have to miss a lot of tournaments, which is why we haven't seen him until now. But this tournament has more to do with charity because he's here to help the kids. I don't even think he cares about the cash prize if it is a cash prize at the end of this. All he really cares about is, hey, I want to show the kids my deck. I want to show them that Orlando is down with the people and he's not just this high and mighty stage actor. Still, he's going to be interesting to watch today. I know a few of you are already freaking out looking at what his deck actually is based on his boss monster. Well, not boss monster, based on his monster. So, let's move on. Bastion, misawa. Bastion hasn't been able to test his deck on pros since the inter-school duel. Now he hopes to duel as many of them with his Water Dragon deck. If the deck works, he knows what the next step will be. That's right, Bastion Misawa feels pretty confident that this deck is probably going to be the one, but he wants to test it on pros before he confirms it. We all want to wish Bastion luck, but at the end of the day, I don't know how he's going to play. Slade Princeton, rank number 14. Slade Princeton accepted the invite to the GX League for one reason. He wants to demand Chaz tries to become King of Games. Oh, to demand that Chaz tries to become King of Games. I ran out of space to type. In the past, this was his original plan, but he saw Chaz lose to Zane, and that caused him to lose his temper, which honestly really put down our boy Chaz. That's not to say that Chaz hasn't done well in the past, getting top 8 in the inter-school duel, and I believe even higher placement in a duel after that. I forgot if it was the murder mystery or if it was the one right after the GX war. Or he might not have been in the GX war. Yeah, it might have been the murder mystery. Either way, Chaz is a good duelist, and with his new deck, we're going to see how he does. But is he going to do it to try and impress his brother? Will he have to duel his brother today? His brother did lose his top 10 ranking because of the freaking Illusion Park tournament, but Slade is still a threat. We saw how good Slade's deck could be during that tournament when he beat down one of the best opponents in the game. Still, Good luck to you, Slade. Obviously, you're not exactly a good character, but good luck to you nonetheless. America! America definitely wants to leave Duel Academy as soon as possible. Viper has been intimidating him, and his bioband keeps his bioband that he was given keeps coming back with an error on his duelist data. In other words, everything America did in yesterday's tournament came back useless. Everything about his deck is against the bioband's entire ideal. So, the bioband can't really measure America. We don't know how he's going to be measured in the future, and obviously the teachers are too lazy to measure their students anymore. They're not even doing testing anymore. But he wants to leave because Viper does not like this kid. Good luck to you, America. Bandit Keith, rank number 12. Speaking of America, Bandit Keith has been furious since he lost his top 10 position. He hopes to win this tourney to return some fame to the Keith name. Also, a nice prize for winning couldn't hurt his mood. Bandit Keith has been having a rough time since Illusion Park. He kind of, fumbled the bag. He kind of just got screwed over. He is still a very powerful duelist, but he hasn't been able to show off his real field spell or spell and monster support. We hope today is going to be the day Bandit Keith can truly show off, obviously since there are students he's dueling and not freaking other pros of the best caliber. Still, I don't know how he's going to perform today. Top 8 is usually what he would get in every tournament, but Illusion Park broke that streak. In fact, Illusion Park broke a lot of streaks. Damian Draco lost his round 1 god status. Bandit Keith didn't make it to top 8, which was pretty scary. Taya Gardner, not only did she not get second, but she got knocked out immediately. It was a really rough tournament with a lot of harsh results. Why do you think Weevil's King of Games? It was one of the strangest tournaments of our career. Still, Bandit Keith has not lost faith. He still believes he can go back to top 10, if not become King of Games. And today he hopes to prove that. Blair Flanigan. Blair hasn't seen the Chancellor in a while. She is super mad that there is a prize for this tournament and wants to know why that prize money is not being put into the search for the missing kids. Yeah, why are we not putting our resources toward finding the kids that you all were in charge of when they went missing? If it wasn't for the fact that this was Duel Monsters world where parents don't care apparently, other than like Chumley's dad, yeah, like why are we not spending the money on the missing kids? Why are we throwing a tournament? Yes, I'm throwing shade at the actual freaking anime here. I'm not talking about my series. I'm talking about the anime. Why did we do this? Why did we spend all this money? Why are we convincing pros to come here rather than actually helping the kids that we've already failed? These kids need actual teaching. You can't spend an entire class period eating a banner when you were a professor here. You can't talk about curry the whole time. Professor Satir when you were a professor here. Sorry. It's upsetting. I've been playing Tag Force lately, and I've come to realize that other than a few classes with Crowler, class is useless, and that is just completely useless at this school. They're not teaching the kids nothing. Blair Flanigan, I hope you do well today. I hope you win that prize, because I know you'll put it to good use. Your deck's very powerful. Good luck to you. Bora Rio, rank number 10. Wow, he hasn't been that rank in a long time. Bora got a nice bump in rank by beating the Taya in Illusion Park. This GX tournament will give him a chance to take on that one Duel Academy student that beat him. He even heard that she upgraded her deck. That's right, Bakoro in the Interschool Duel got top 4, and he used to be ranked 10 back then, and he was still a high school student. Bakora is now not a high school student. He is ranked 10 yet again, and the person that beat him and gave him 4th place, Blair Flanigan, is back with a new deck. So now Bakora's upgraded burn deck is going to be put to the real test. I hope he does well today. He didn't do amazing in the Illusion Park tournament, but beating Teo was a huge upset. So we're going to see how he does today, and I'm excited to see them duel. Cyrus Trusdale. Cyrus can't believe his brother has shown up to the GX tournament. He wants to talk to his brother and ask him to leave the Underground League, especially now. The Underground is hungry. Yeah, after Zane lost to Merrick in the Illusion Park tournament, the underground has become a much more dangerous place. Zane didn't lose his rank or anything. He's still, Hell Kaiser is still the king of hell. The only problem is that he's been televised losing to another underground duelist. So, obviously, hell is in an uproar. The underground is in an uproar. And we're going to hope that Zane can quell it all. But Cyrus just wants him to leave it altogether. And it's probably a good idea to leave. I think Hellkaiser's good enough to go pro. But he didn't do well in Illusion Park, so I guess maybe not. Lily Donna, rank number 9. Shepard was happily surprised that the young streamer was willing to join his GX tournament. A stream from her could really help the Duel Academy image, but Lily seems to have her own reasons for coming. Yeah, the GX tournament is attracting some of the top 10 duelists. Honestly, Shepard didn't think he would get that many top 10 duels to show up, but Cora was a nice surprise. Lily is a nice surprise. But Lily is an interesting one as she apparently knows somebody on Duel Academy Island. So we're going to see how this young streamer pro does. She didn't do well in the last tournament, but honestly, I'm not going to really hold her against it. I feel like she just got a really hard matchup. Her first opponent had a higher rank than her. It was unlucky as hell. So that's why she didn't lose that many ranks. She lost to somebody who was literally stronger than her by ranking. So let's see how she does today. Adrien Gecko. Adrien Gecko is really surprised by the level of duelists found at Duel Academy. Now he even gets to test his deck against the pros. His only issue is he hates the bioband around his wrist. Yeah, Adrien Gecko has now realized just how strong Duel Academy students can be, and even though he himself has potential, he needs to go even harder. But he gets to see what the pro members are like now, so he gets to really test out his deck today. I do wish Adrien Gecko luck. I hope he does play a little bit better, but obviously he might need a deck change. Espara, rank number 8. Espara has always wanted to see what a Duel Academy facility was like. When he first arrived on the island, he could sense a kindred spirit. After exploring the power plant, he was met with a new ally. Espara coming to Duel Academy Island has resulted in him finding his stand. And yes, we're going to go that far with it. So Espara is now stronger than he once was. He is a top 10 duelist for a very good reason. Espara keeps knocking people out and keeps getting top 8 in tournaments. He is freaking amazing. This kid is so good. And I can't wait to see how he does against these other kids in the Duel Academy tournament. Well, I mean the GX tournament, but other kids in Duel Academy. Mindy! Mindy is hoping she can impress one of the pro duelists today. She really wants to get out of Duel Academy and thinks her best bet is to support herself as a pro duelist. That is not a bad idea, Mindy. I think with a few tweaks, your deck could really be something special. And I like that you're trying to have creative deck ideas while being in Obelisk Blue. We're going to see how she does today as she wants to go pro, and one of the reasons she wants to go pro is because she truly believes that Duel Academy is not the place for her. She's already had to live through some bullcrap like the GX War and of course the Murder Mystery, which really messed her up. So hopefully she gets her dream, she can go be a pro, and she can get out of here. Chump Daddy, rank number 7. Mr. Huffington was invited to the GX tournament by Shepard. Shepard was so desperate to get high-ranking pros to enter that he failed to remember that he expelled his son. It is time to destroy property. Chump Daddy has a personal vendetta against Duel Academy. I'm sure he doesn't hate the students that much, but while he's on this island, I guarantee you he's going to cause some freaking havoc. He's going to destroy lots of things. And he's doing it because he now knows that the school failed his son. He thought that his son failed by being a bad duelist. He thought, oh no, Duel Academy is too hard for my son. He didn't realize that Duel Academy wasn't helping Chumley. And the reason that Chumley was forced to drop out was because they never gave him a real chance. Once Chumley started training with his dad, Chumley was so good that he became a pro. This is the best time to prove that he is better without the school. So, we're going to see if Chumley does well today to prove that Chump Daddy's teachings are way better than the school. And we're going to watch Chump Daddy destroy the school. He's going to have fun dueling the kids. He's got nothing against the kids. But the second he sees faculty, or the second he sees any form of property that can be smashed, he is probably going to smash it. Also, he is drunk right now. That's reality. He's drunk. Jasmine! Jasmine is planning to talk to her opponent today about the weird bio bands. She hopes one of the pro duelists will know something about them. She believes her band is making her feel weak. Yeah, ever since Jasmine has started dueling with the bio bands, they have made her feel weak, and she's hoping that she can find a pro that knows something about them. Sadly, it is new technology, so she has very low odds of finding a pro that understands this technology. But we'll see if she can, and we'll see if they can help her. Coyo Hibiki, rank number 3. The Hibiki family has always supported the idea of molding young minds into powerful duelists. He accepted the invite to the island to teach the kids and visit his sister. Wonder what she will tell him. Guys, his sister, as we all know, is the professor of the Slifer Red dorm. Coyo Hibiki did so well in Illusion Park that he went from rank 11 all the way to rank 3. And now he's going to use that same deck against the students here. We're going to see how his hero deck does. And funny enough, he doesn't just know his sister on the island. There's also a student on the island he probably will remember, as they used to be hospital buds. Jaden Yuki! Jaden has had a strange feeling since he has been dueling with the bio bands. It's a nostalgic feeling that he can't pinpoint. The nostalgia hits harder now that he gets to see his best hospital buddy today. Yeah, Jaden Yuki, when he was younger, used to go to the hospital. Apparently, his imaginary friend used to, make him feel bad and used to take away some of his life force, but his imaginary friend, he finally got that crazy idea out of his head, and he was able to, leave the hospital. Still, we'll see how Jaden Yuki does today. It's going to be a lot of fun seeing him duel, despite the fact that Neo's cards are kind of crappy. Good luck to you, Jay. Hell Kaiser, the king of hell. Zane's quest for revenge against Daigo resulted in him making a fatal error. He lost to Yami Merrick live. The underground is in an uproar. Luckily, Zane was invited to the GX tourney by his old master. Zane is using this time in the GX tourney to think about how he's going to quell the uprising within the uproar, within the underground. The reason he needs to do that is because everyone in the underground is demanding that he loses his rank for losing to Yami Merrick in the Illusion Park tournament. But the Illusion Park tournament had nothing to do with the underground tournament. It was a tournament specifically about becoming pro or moving pro ranks around, becoming king of games, all that nonsense. So he didn't have to lose his king of hell rank. That has angered a lot of people. I'm going to wish Zane luck, as he needs to do well today, and he needs to think about what he's going to do in the future. Axel Brody! Axel Brody knows all about the bio band. He once thought it was going to measure strength, but now he knows that Viper is storing the dual energy somewhere. Nobody has been able to take it off. Axel Brody once decided to work for his old professor, Viper, by dueling as many kids as he could to get energy from the bio band. He knew that Viper was taking people's energy, but he thought it was simply to measure their power. It's kind of like taking a blood sample to find out what blood type they are. Instead, he found out that he's storing the energy, and that worries Axel Brody. So, we're going to see what he can do, and it is about time we get ready for our Master Era GX tournament. There are going to be a lot of pros taking on a lot of Duel Academy students today. It's going to be a ton of fun, and I hope you're all excited. Obviously, the highest ranking pro that was willing to show up was Coyo, and he is rank number 3. So, we'll see how the students can do against pro players from rank 100 up to rank 3. I'll see you all very soon. Let's get this tournament started. Hey there everybody and welcome to today's tournament of the GX tournament. It's going to be so much fun watching these pro duelists take on the Duel Academy students, but we've already kind of gone over time, so we're actually just going to go into the first fight, Rex Raptor versus Jaden Yuki. Let's go ahead and get this started. Welcome everybody, it's good to see you again one day after I have already seen you, but I'm super excited for today's tournament. We already know some of the Duel Academy duelists in today's tournament are going to be really good, and we've seen the pros from last week do really good, so let's watch them duel right now and let's see who's the best of the best. Jaden starts the duel with the basic hand. If he can turn that alias into a whatchamacallit, he'd actually do good. And Rex Raptor, I'll get the faces, by the way, I almost forgot. I just remembered I actually have a job to do and I can't just enjoy the duels with you guys. Alright, Jaden Yuki is ready to go. Rex Raptor will join him. Where is he? Rex Raptor is ready. So, Jaden Yuki takes down the two-headed King Rex like it's nothing, and he's got two of these things. If he summons one of them and then Flare Scarab, he could do some real damage here. Yes, Chumley is a pro. Two-headed King Rex comes back to the field, but it's too darn weak, and there's two of them. Oh, wait a minute! Survival's End, really? Holy crap! He actually got him! What was that? What was that play? Oh, Rex Raptor came to play. That was so good. Rex Raptor has done some amazing damage. My voice is pretty destroyed after yesterday's tournament, so good luck, everyone. I might not be able to hold on for the entire time with my voice, but I'm going to do my best. And he did it. He's a Gemini monster, which means he can turn into the all-powerful Flare Scarab with a massive 3,300 attack. But that damage wasn't worth it, Jay. You should have just kept your monsters. Also, why didn't you play Sword? Okay, you're weird, dude. You are weird. Alright, Rex Raptor did a lot of fun stuff, and now he has full advantage because this guy didn't use swords! Jaden, why are you so bad? Rex Raptor gets the first victory, and he honestly earned it. Jaden, I think you had an idea, your AI didn't play it through, you didn't think it through. So let's go ahead and get into the next duel. Well, that was fun. I got to see Rex Raptor do 1 billion damage in one turn, and I got to see Jaden throw the duel. 100% worst MC in Master Era, as of right now. Yeah, he had swords. He would have been fine. Prisma's good. You can get a Neos to the grave or a Flare Scarab. I don't know why you choose Flare Scarab. I would choose Neos. I don't know about you guys. I would choose Neos. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through, and Pot of Greed gets Hyper Hammerhead, which is an annoying card. If you don't see predictions, they're already up, so that means that you might need to come back and restart. So, Neospace is here. Miracle Contact is here. Neos will fuse Flare Scarab. Oh, we got two! He's got Dark Panther! Or Dark Neos, but you know what I mean? And that means he can take away the opponent's ability, or does it still work? It still works, who cares? Damage. Widespread Ruin! He lost everything! Jaden Yuki got 2 fusions, and it did not matter. It did not matter. That is absolutely insane. Hyper Hammerhead, two-headed King Rex, and that is death. Oh yeah, he copies the ability. Yeah, I believe that's true. So he would have bounced back Hyper Hammerhead if there was a Wabaku or something. This is the first match, yes. Alias is probably going to go in and destroy two-headed King Rex. Rex Raptor's two-headed King Rex is doing work today. Jaden, you're close. You just need to get that Prisma on the field and maybe another Miracle Contact or Miracle Fusion or anything. Hyper Hammerhead won't allow this. They're racing to the bottom, and it looks like the winner of the race right now is Rex Raptor. He's put his opponent really close. The only thing that oh, there's a trap, though. I was going to say the only thing is he's going to be weaker than him next turn. But there is a trap, though. Survival's End! And that is it for Jaden Yuki. He has completely got destroyed by one of the pro duelists. That's a shame. That is a shame. Get him out of here. Jaden might need to go through a whole nother training arc. Alright, Jaden Yuki will be the first one to fall. So, pro duelist showing off first. Oh, it crashed. That's fine. It's a real crash, I promise you. I know some of you are going to be questioning crashes now, but that one's real. Don't worry. Only one crash in my series has ever been fake, and it was to you know, do something kind of hype. So let's get back to our bracket. Let me reload the game. And the first fight is over. The winner is Rex Raptor. Jade and Yuki got wrecked. The next duel is going to be Chumley Huffington, who is a pro now, versus Alexis Rhodes. That should be a fun one. All right, Chumley Huffington and Alexis Rhodes. Give me 2 seconds to find their decks, and then we'll get things started for you. All right, Alexis Rhodes is ready to duel. And Chumley nope, that's Chump Daddy. And there's Chumley Huffington. He's ready to duel. We have not seen Chumley duel in a long time, but you expect him to have upgrades because he has been training with his dad. And let me tell you, training with Chump Daddy, one of the top 10 duelists, is definitely better training than anything you'll get from Duel Academy. Alright, so Chumley Huffington is ready. It's been a while since I've been able to use his face. And Alexis Rhodes is joining him. Let's see. Yes. How did that even happen? Alright, looks like they're good. TT! That's no fun. Alright, TT into a premature burial. Should have just kept Nimble Mamanga, and it should not have been attack mode, my friend. And that's a lot of back row, my friend. Oh my god, if you don't have a Harpy's Feather Duster, Chumley, you're in so much trouble. She will obliterate you. Holy crap! He has a Harpy's Feather Duster! You're joking! He actually had it? He actually had it? The Chump has done it? I didn't expect it. I thought it was, like, not gonna happen, so I figured I could say it out loud. But this, yeah, no, he had it. Still, she has a pretty decent hand, kind of. So Snowman Eater's like, oh man, that Desmanian Devil needs to die. So there we go. Problem, Des Kangaroo ain't too strong. It looks okay, it's just 1500 ain't what it was. So Snowman Creator's about to create a freaking Kangaroo Snowman, and it's gone. So we've lost our Kangaroo Snowman, and we're going to see what happens. Is this evil, Alexis? That's kind of a, I mean, evil's like, oh wow, we got Dark Hole as well. Evil's a little rude, if you ask me. She's just joined, you know, a society of light. What's wrong with that? It has light in the name. How do you know they're evil? So, Dark Hole. Okay, don't Dark Hole Nimble Mama. Oh my god, don't do that. I know you're bricked right now, Alexis, but don't do that. I can't believe he got the perfect spell cards. He would be screwed right now if it wasn't for the perfect spells. He would actually be dead. Oh, there's the one he drew. Desmanian Devil is back, everybody. And 1700. All right. That TR is not going to help out. I think you're done for. If he gets another monster, you're done. Oh, he doesn't get another monster. She has one chance. She has plenty of ice monsters she could summon. Hopefully she draws one. He has not drawn another monster to save himself. Okay, you know what? That will do it. That can actually do it. That'll buy her the time she needs. Hex Seal is very scary, I'm not going to lie. He wasn't going to be able to attack directly this turn anyway. Well, actually, no. This is a good card for search. So, Desmanian Devil or Beast is going to do its job. And she pulled it off. With Torrential Reborn, she's going to be able to summon one of her boss monsters. And she has a lot. She has a lot of tributes in her deck. So she has Snow Dragon. She has Mother Grizzly. He got Gyakko Gire, which is not bad, but it's not going to work on a tribute. He got Ojama Trio! With... Oh my god, he's set up for victory. He just set... What? What? Oh, her tribute. It doesn't matter anymore. Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. It doesn't matter. He has her on two fronts. He has two ways to win this duel. That's how set up he is. Yeah, you might as well play passively, but guess what? We saw him search a piercing monster. This is the new Chump, everybody. The guy who dropped out of Duel Academy because he was so bad in the first, in the first era tournament of Duel Academy, and the tournament that happened after that, which was the Interschool Duel. And now look at him. He got a victory on Alexis Rhodes. We got to do that again. Run it back. Run it back. All right. Let's see what they got this time. Maybe she won't. Yeah, see, no bricks this time. Alexis has a really good hand. It's good to have at least one tribute, though, but this is fine. Maybe she'll draw one tribute. But the Chump came to play. She has all her revival, my god. The Chump came to play. Oh, that's funny. We get to see Des Kangaroo's effect. Des Kangaroo with the counter blow. I love that. Cross counter. All right, cross counters all nice and good and everything. We know she's setting up for double passe, and I can't be mad about that. You know what? She did get a frost counter down. That's good. One counter down on the Des Kangaroo. Dear God, why are we doing this? The AI ain't perfect, but guess what? Master of Oz is here. She could still double passe, but it's going to cost her over half her life points. Even though she gets to attack directly next turn, it might not matter. Her snowman can make up for this, though. That is... God damn, that double passe hurt. She's not willing to attack directly, and I do not blame her. I do not blame her. She can't have a monster in attack mode when he has his best card. And with this, why'd he bring back Hex Seal? Okay, no, he just... well, I don't know if it's a mess up, but it's not what he needed. And he searches Giant Rat. Good search. Nice. It's safe. Ooh, you big loss there. Big loss. Des Kangaroo wouldn't have been any better, but still. Or much better, I should say. So, not bad from Alexis. She found a way back in. Big wave, small wave's good for later if she draws a boss monster. It actually does help her deck quite a lot. Snowman, okay, putting down 2 counters is really good. And taking out the Hex Seal is very important. If you don't take out the Hex Seal, you're screwed, so make sure you do that. Fisher, okay, we're going to take out the big defense monster. That is a problem. He does have Des Kangaroo, okay. Maybe that's why he didn't search it last time. What is he going to get this time? Gyakko Gire, cool. That's good for later. Mother Grizzly's good. Too bad he didn't play Giant Rat, although I guess it wouldn't have mattered. Oh, is that... What is this card again? I actually don't know this one that well. Snow Dragon. Oh, she drew White Veil, but it might not matter. Snow Dragon is here. Yeah, White Veil's not going to help. With all these counters down, it's cool, but it just ain't going to do much. Yeah, ice counters are great for especially like 1 or 2 of her monsters, but she isn't drawing them, so she's in a bad spot. Gyakko Gire should attack first, but the AI doesn't know that, so what are you going to do? The devil is searching again. He gets so much search, it's amazing. And Gyakko Gire Panda will do more. She's 1 turn away from getting knocked out of the tournament. And those frost counters are nice. So if she draws the ice counter thing, she's in the clear. If she doesn't, she's done. I don't think that can search it, so I'm going to have to go with she's done. Yeah, I'm pretty... you know what? It does make it so she can at least special summon next turn, but I don't know if he's going to do anything since he has a full hand. Oh, just Des Kangaroo. Nothing wrong with that. You know, get that nice counter blow in there. And what are we going to search for this time? There's a Slim Fast ad on a Chumley duel. That's actually funny. I find that hilarious. All right. So, Mother Grizzly's coming through, and Snow Dragon is here. Hello there, Snow Dragon. Hey, Amon, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That's super kind of you. I don't know why, but my Twitch stuff seems to be down today, because I have my Twitch stuff connected, and it's not working. I do not know why. Like, I don't know where the chat box is. I don't know where anything is. It's where it's supposed to be, according to this, but it seems to be down. Sorry, guys. And Gyakko Gire Panda goes through. Gyakko Gire Panda will do piercing, and then Snowman Eater is going to end this duel. Grilled cheese, that'd be too perfect if he did. It would be too perfect. And, yep, she never got her ice counter monster. She has 3, or no, she has 3 and then 3 tribute versions in her deck. And it's amazing. He won the duel. Chumley takes her down. That's another Duel Academy student knocked out by a former Duel Academy dropout. That's great. That's great when it happens that way. So, we're going to move forward with the duels. Let's see who's up next. The next character that we will see is Bandit Keith. Okay, that's a big upgrade. All right, Bandit Keith is going to be taking on Cyrus Trusdale, a former top 10 pro member versus not the best machine user, I have to admit. If you had to fight a machine guy, this sucks, man. This sucks. Your chatbot is in the Shadow Realm? I guess so. Again, I don't know why my Twitch stuff is down today. It's not working. It worked yesterday, and I haven't changed anything since yesterday. So, where's Bandit? Old Bandito. ¿Dónde está? There he is. All right, looks like we're ready to start the next duel. I hope you guys are betting while you have the chance. Cyrus versus Bandit Keith. I'll go find their faces, and we'll get this fight started. There we go. Okay, Mechanical Chaser is super powerful, but, you know, you get to draw one card. Good job, Cyrus. I hope that matters. Supercharge is nice, but you'd have to sacrifice some life points in order to use it, and I highly doubt your AI will do that, so, you know. You guess you're drawing one card again. He drew another card trooper. That's super funny. Let's see what he does get. Dekoichi, that's fine. Dekoichi's going to go in and get rid of card trooper. Bandit Keith showing off these powerful machines. That's a good fusion card if he happens to draw his fusion spell card. That will totally be worth it, but I don't know if he will. Oof. Well, you might as well. Yeah, I was gonna say you might as well, but I don't know what you're doing. I don't know if it's worth. Oh, it was his next card. The fusion spell was literally his next card. Dude, I feel no Desperado. Oh no, you messed up. Oh my God, why? Oh, you got him. You beat Desperado. I can't believe it. The AI didn't know what hit him. You actually beat him. I can't believe he got 3 tails. That's impossible. That's actually impossible. Bandit Keith, he was very unlucky in Illusion Park as well. I feel like he just doesn't get what he needs in these tournaments. In practice, oh, well, there we go. In practice duels, he does much better. But in these tournaments, not so. Oh my God! Holy crap! He's using the card his brother uses! Bandit Keith has Power Bond! Bandit Keith officially has Power Bond! He has 5,200 attack points! Holy crap! Oh, that's fun. He kicked his ass! This is crazy. I can't even. I don't know how to feel. Monster Reborn comes through. Blowback Dragon's his only hope. I don't know why he's doing this on main phase 2. I know why he did it on main phase 2. That's the end of the duel. You should have played it in defense mode just to play it safe, since it was main phase 2 anyway. Yep, he's ending it. He's ending it. Granted, he probably could have ended it with his effect as well, but this is the end of the duel. Oh, well, you didn't. It's fine then. Get rid of sub. Oh, you messed up. Well, oh, no, you didn't. You're fine. Oh. You had game no matter what you did. You actually couldn't lose that duel. Bandit Keith, everybody, is a monster. He literally showed off all of his deck. Well, actually, no field spell still, but Desperado, he showed off, what's it called? Power Bond. He showed Gatling Dragon. I mean, this is great. So the pro duelists are really showing what they got compared to the regular Duel Academy students. Card Trooper again, but he got Power Bond. Oh my God. Cyrus has Gyroid and Power Bond. He's actually close to a combo. He might be able to finally win a duel. Pot agreed. He could do it. Come on. You just need one card. There it is. You can do it, Cy. Cyrus Trusdale uses power. The fuck? You know what? I didn't think about that. That is a good idea. You'll win the duel much faster that way. Not even mad. That's a good idea. All right. That card could attack directly, and he'll take very little damage from the Power Bond now. So, beautiful play by Cy. I'm not mad. That's great. Beautiful play by Cyrus. Parapsychroid. Dekoichi unironically in its Metalmorph! He's gonna beat it with Metalmorph! The classic machine man has taken down the power bonded creature that would have won Cyrus the duel within a turn. Actually, he would have won this turn because he would have had 3 monsters. But instead, he's not gonna win just yet. Cyrus still can win this though because he's done so much early damage. You're kidding me! He got limiter removal? Oh, dude, Cyrus is getting unlucky as hell. Or I should say Bandit Keith is the luckiest mofo out there. I can't believe he's pulling all of this off. Okay, that's a 400 attack point monster that only benefits when it gets popped. So why did we spend a dark hole on it? Why did we spend a dark hole? Why did you set a monster? You're gonna... Oh, yeah, you're definitely dead now, Keith. That thing better have 0 attack. Oh, no, it's blast... Wait. What happens first? Does it still pop? Or does it become a spell trap and then that can't be popped? It can't be popped. It became a spell or trap. Interesting interaction. Good to know. Good play by Bandit Keith, actually. As long as he doesn't try to pop it. Okay, he's going for the spell or trap. That's better. Oh, he got it? Bandit Keith is actually getting it today? Sigh. Sigh, you don't got much life. You gotta do something. Yeah, Steel Mechanical Chaser. That's a classic monster right there. That will do. Mechanical Chaser, go. That will do. 1600. That will do. He got it! He finally has Heavy Metal Raiders, the field spell, as if it matters. Yeah, I noticed. He's bad. You got to get used to bad AI. Drillroid's here. Is it going to be another Blast Sphere? Oh my god. He's just going to try and win by burn because... Oh wait, no, it's not enough life points left. Bandit Keith's dead. Alright, Cyrus with his fusion... Well, because he did so much damage with his fusion, finally wins a duel. And Bandit Keith has to take an L. So the one time he gets his field spell... He doesn't play a monster in attack mode. That's a shame. Alright, let's go into game number 3, everybody. This will be fun. We're going to see just how strong Cyrus can really be, or if Bandit Keith it came to win today. Because honestly, he already had a bad showing at Illusion Park. So he needs this victory. Though I don't believe this tournament should affect any pro rankings. They're mostly here to be kind. So I see this more as a charity thing. Potto, Greed, Drillroid, Submarine Roid, Card Trooper. Obviously, he's going to Card Troop. Oh, Steamroid. Yeah. I would have Card Troopered still just because they'll let me draw a card next turn, and you're going to lose Steamroid either way, in my opinion. Okay, Heart of the Cards. Let's see what old Bandit Keith's got. He's got Mechanical Chaser, a classic. Classic cards always do good work. Of course, Card Trooper could still deal with that. Magic Cylinder, that's a really good top deck. Premature Burial, sure. Bandit Keith's in trouble. He's getting overpowered by Cyrus. Not something I thought I'd say out loud. But Bandit Keith's best power does come from his actual tribute monsters. Mechanical Chaser being a really strong card, though. Just both of Cyrus's monsters happen to be buffed when they attack. Well, technically. I know one of them you have to throw stuff away, but whatever. Pot of Greed comes through. We're going to see what he gets from that pod. That was actually a valuable Dark Hole because we know the Magic Cylinder would have stopped him from being able to kill a monster. Alright, Submarine Roid's going to be super annoying, but he is going to bring back Mechanical Chaser, bringing back the classic monster. And apparently he's bricked. I didn't know that. Bandit Keith, whatever is in his hand is too powerful to summon. Oh no. Oh, it's probably Blast Sphere. He does like to set Blast Sphere. Stealth Roid, interesting. That's probably what he needs. Funny enough, Submarine Roid typically does have too much defense, but Mechanical Chaser just barely beats it by 50. Swords of Revealing Light is going to be a good idea, especially since it does stop the Blast Sphere. We'll see what Bandit Keith decides to do in this situation. Most of the time, they just ignore it. That is a bad use of Metal Morph. I don't think he meant to, but the swords makes the AI play worse. Oh, that's horrifying. Oh god, this is horrifying. Cyrus, of all people, is the first person to knock out a pro. Cyrus Trusdale knocks down rank 12 Bandit Keith. He actually did it. I bet you no one expected that. Nobody expected that, but Cyrus, his brother, is in today's tournament. He came to play. He is not going to get embarrassed in front of his brother. Holy crap, that's amazing. That is actually great. So, great job from Cyrus there. I honestly am impressed. I can't believe what I've seen today. Cyrus makes one of the biggest upsets of the day. I mean, anytime a pro loses, it should be considered an upset, but that one is bigger than we believed. So we're going to go ahead and see Mako Tsunami now take on Tanaka. Insect Boy versus Fish Guy. What do you guys like more, fish or insects? I prefer, if I had to choose, it'd be Mako, but Tanaka's a cool guy. I got nothing against him. I got not a single thing against him, so if he wins, I'd be happy for him. Let's go ahead and start this duel, and let's see how these guys do. I'm going to go find Mako's face and Tanaka's face. All right, Mako and Tanaka are in a good spot. We're going to see what they get. MST is probably very smart here. You don't want to... Okay, yeah, well, you call yourself a pro, but you don't get rid of a card that's going to keep Tanaka's hand healthy, so that's probably not good. One problem with Mako's deck is he does need Umi, and even though he has a lot of search for his legendary ocean card, he didn't get any of it. That is a scary thing to search this early. Mako, I think Tanaka came to play today, so you better start a lot better than this, because your opponent's... He's going to kick your butt. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Slow the hell down, Tanaka. Tanaka, please. I know you probably just got hyped up watching Cyrus take on a guy, but please stop. You are going to get obliterated. Yes, of course. MST comes through. And, oh, one of Tanaka's better traps is gone, but who the hell cares when he's... Oh, but yeah, there's a dark hole right there. No, still, Tanaka did unbelievable damage in one turn, and that dark hole does not stop anything. We already saw Doom Dozers in the hand, so who cares if he gets hit by dark hole. Also, triple Verdant Sanctuary is hilarious, so you literally just gave him a whole new hand. He's like, oh, look, I got me an Insect Knight. You know what? I got me what else do we got? We got me an Insectipede. All right, what else do we got? Oh, look at me. I got myself a metal armored bug. Yeah. And we're going to go ahead and do 1,400 damage again. Still no Umi for our legendary ocean guy, so he's getting screwed over by that. Tanaka, you want to show him why you were the first ever Duel Academy champion? Yeah, go right ahead. Doom Dozer obviously is going to get negated. Weird to attack with him first, but whatever. And we got Insectipede. Again, weird that he summoned that late. Okay, he could have won, but he messed up. And your mess up could cost you because he has terraforming now. I don't think it'll matter that he got terraforming. He didn't draw any of his spell trap support, but, you know, we'll see. Kairishin with 2k attack. It took down an Insectipede. And there we go. Resonance Insect. So, good luck, Kairishin. You're probably dead. I don't think there's any hand traps that could stop this. So, Gaia Power, so he's facing you with his field spell. And Gaia Power is going to make all the difference. Doom Dozer throws away a card. Goodbye Call of the Haunted. And, of course, Insect Knight will go in. The first fight goes to Duel Academy student Tanaka. He was too damn fast for this ocean duelist. Too damn fast for the ocean. We're going to go into game number 2 now, and hopefully we're going to see some fun stuff between these two. Hopefully Mako Tsunami gets his field spell a little earlier and doesn't get screwed over. See, he got his field spell earlier. He's got some cards that are interesting, to say the least. And he's got a backup field spell, which is good. Terraforming will turn into a backup. He's also got TT. Yeah, no, this is a good hand for our ocean man. All right. We're going to watch a legendary ocean. He can now summon his freaking legendary fisherman. And that's going to hurt a little bit. Not too much, but a little. Legendary fisherman's just stuck there. That is number 2, right? Let me... Legendary fisherman. Well, his name changed, but you know what I mean. Yeah, we're going to see what else he can get. He only has 1 card right now. Wow, okay. Well, he has all of his field spells. I guess I asked for too much. I asked for him to have his field spell, and he got it. And now he's got his Citadel, Whale, and Monster board. Now he made sure he had 2 monsters. That way his opponent can't just stall him out. Good play. Howling Insect doesn't care, though. Howling Insect will continue to try and stall out. And Pinch Hopper is a very scary choice. So he is going to bring out Insect Knight. He didn't have... Oh, no! He didn't have Metal Armored Bug! Oh, crap. Tanaka, you're in trouble. Tanaka did not have Metal Armored Bug when he needed it. That is not good. And his opponent has all of the best cards he could ever ask for. He's got 2 Legendary Fishermen, and the insects are getting torn up. Okay, that could turn into something good. Well, you know, I would have picked Doom Dozer at this point, but you're... Oh, never mind. I see your play there now. You did it because it's safer. There we go. You don't have to banish anything yet. You could still draw Doom Dozer. Okay, you're going in. That whale didn't stand a chance. It's a big whale, but that Metal Armor Bug is even bigger. Yeah, that was always one of Mako's problems. His attack points were never mind. That's not very good for you. His attack points were never that high. And now we might see Doom. Yeah, that's about right. That's about right. What did you just set Kairishin? You're a weird guy, you know that? TT. You should have saved that Kairishin, dude. You didn't wait for the Doom Dozer, dude. You saw him. You saw him. You actively saw him put it in his hand and you didn't wait for it. Now he's going to Doom Dozer all over you. That sounds disgusting. Alright, well, you've messed up horribly. I don't know what you're going to do now. You're going to electric jellyfish him? That's about right. Tanaka, go ahead and just 2-0 this pro. It looks like another pro is going to get knocked out. I'm sure Chancellor Shepard's real happy about that. Well, that's actually the wrong person to attack with, but whatever. The AI will always be like that. Unless this guy draws Dark Hole, like, right now. What is that? I do not know that one. Whatever it is, it didn't help. Go get him. Alright, we're going to go ahead and use Doom Dozer to end this duel. Tanaka's boss monster will take it. So, Tanaka has won, everybody. See? As long as he fights a character that can't overpower him, Tyrano, he could totally win the duel. Mako Tsunami definitely had a lot of options, but it doesn't matter if you don't have a higher attack stat. He who has the highest attack stat wins the duel. And we're going to go ahead and see what to do next. We are going to see Tanaka move forward. The next fight is Bora Rio and his burn versus America's deck out. That's weird. That's weird. I don't know how that's going to work. Oh, wait. Bakura might get countered here. He might get countered because Bakura doesn't have the strongest attacking monsters. So I don't know how to feel. Okay, I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know how America and him are going to do against each other. Yeah, where's my Bakura, though? I need his face. And we're going to start with card destruction. That was quick. Pot of Greed, that's always fun. Chainsaw Insect would be good. Premature Burial is also good. Chainsaw Insect's doing its job. You didn't want to do anything? Okay, you're weird. Hand destruction instantly. Yeah, that makes the most sense. Throwing away Morphing Jar is kind of wild to me. Those are some really good traps you drew there. Morphing Jar for a brand new hand. Yeah, this is getting a little much. Do not card destruction the boy. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Now do it because now he has a bigger hand, so card destruction has even more value. Wait, how many cards does Bakura have left? 22? 18, so yeah, you need to card destruction him to make sure he has less than you. But he won't. Interesting. I think he's a little scared. So, Bakura, you have lots of cards. Do something. You had to do that for a Sangan. You're in danger. You're in a lot of danger if you had to do that for just a Sangan. Chain Energy is very good. That'll at least cost your opponent a little bit, but guess what? The field is already rough. Oh, interesting. I forgot that he ran that. That's a card that actually might make a difference in this duel. Hi, Mecha Bunny. That's not a bad choice. All right, 2400. Chain Energy, he has to set and set and set. Interesting. The burn might matter now. Cobra Jar in attack mode. Why? Why is Cobra Jar in attack mode? Did you just throw the whole duel, dude? Did you throw the whole duel right now? No, you didn't. Okay. I was going to say, Bakura, what the hell was that? Oh, God. Oh, no. You did 1,000 burn with that, and I'm proud of you, but... Oh! He hit hand destruction. I mean, he hit card destruction. And he hit Saku. And he has wave motion cannon to win in 2 turns. You have 2 turns to deck him out, dude. Good luck. You got double hand destruction, though, so that's pretty wild. Actually, he's going to win in 1 turn if you keep playing like this. 9 cards left in deck, by the way. Both characters have the same amount left. Why would you throw away Needleworm? Well, I guess you have Shallow Grave, so you do whatever the hell you want. You lost the duel because of these plays. You had to win that turn, by the way. He wasn't going to win that turn anyway, but still. Yep, even if you activate a Gift of Greed, there's too many cards left in Bakura's deck. Bakura takes game 1. This is an interesting matchup. I'm not used to watching deck out fight burn. Like low attack burn. So I don't know what to expect from these two. That first duel was definitely weird. This next duel, I don't know what to say. Obviously, Magical Thorn is a counter card, though, so if he gets that early enough and if he goes first, he could definitely screw over his opponent. Alright, Mystic Tomato is there. Shallow Grave, Chainsaw, MST. MST is really good. Let's see what he hits. Magic Cylinder, big hit. That's probably one of the best burn cards in the game. And Chainsaw Insect does its job. Mystic Tomato will do its job. Hopefully one of these jobs does better. Thinning out the deck is working out. Alright, we have ourselves a set. Change of Heart comes through, and that insect's on the other side, and it's gone. And he got his boss. Dark Red Enchant, it's gone. Never get to be excited in this place. Never get to have a good time. Alright, Dark Red Enchanter is gone, and Battle Phase comes through from a Sangan. Sure, like 1,000 burn. No back row, no chain energy. I think that you're in trouble there, Bakura. Even though you're oh, I don't know if we're going to do that. Yeah, I don't think we hand destruction just yet. Maybe wait for a new hand, then hand destruction. Morphing Jar first. Abaki. Okay, Abaki's fine. And they're all dead now. Alright, Magical Thorn is horrifying. Oh, 2 Mecha Bunnies back-to-back is really unlucky. Oh, I guess they're summons, so they're fine, but you're not going to... Why didn't you set them for the flip effect? But they don't have the special summon effect is the problem, because, you know, they're only going to get 1. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. Eh, that's fine. Oh, God. Alright, I like America's chances in this duel. I like his chances way more than I like the other guys. Mecha Bunny is going to give them both new hands. Why would you do that? Did you really not want to set any of those spells and traps? You had just desserts, dude. Granted, you got a wave motion cannon, but you had just desserts, dude. That would have been nice. Oh, you have another one. But still, that would have been real nice to have 2. Oh, God. Things are getting real bad for Bakura fans out there. He's about to get destroyed. Decimated. Mecha Bunny is going to do its absolute best. But, yeah, you're not making it much longer. He ditched the swords, too? Yeah, exactly. He's done for. It was still his battle phase. That's why you end the battle phase. Because you end the battle phase, you don't lose anything. No one forcing you to attack. Oh, Cyberjar is actually one of the worst cards he could have chosen. I'm honestly surprised he did that. He had game, basically, but apparently he doesn't want to win by battle, so he chose Cyberjar. Oh! That changes everything. That top deck legit changes everything. Monster Reborn, okay. Really? Sangan. You got to be careful with those. You're thinning out your deck with those, and that's not what you want to do against this opponent. Though, their life points are pretty low, so good on you, Bakura. You're getting some good damage in there. Of course, your opponent does have another Cyberjar, so we'll see what happens. Double card, goddamn. Alright, Swords comes through. We're going to take a deck check real quick. We got 21 and we got 16, so Bakura definitely is near deck out. Chain Energy will make a huge difference. Yep, Chain Energy makes a huge difference because it'll set up for Wave Motion Cannon right now. If he plays any cards. Okay, Needleworm. Okay, you have to set all of these and not play any cards. Because Wave Motion Cannon will kill you. Actually, you're already dead, technically. Even if you do play a card. So, what you really need is to pray that you get an MST with Graceful Charity. Yeah, you need to pray for an MST, my friend. If you don't get one, you lose. Or Harpies or whatever. Bakura's really low when it comes to deck count now. He's already down to 9 cards in deck. Graceful Charity for any spell. Oh, he got MST, but is he smart? No, stop paying life points and just play the MST. No, I meant actually use the... No, use the MST. You're about to lose. Use it. AI, please. Hand destruction. I don't care. Use MST now. 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 Okay, your opponent's just playing with you now. Oh, my God. Don't. Kill him. I don't want him anymore anyway. Get rid of America. AI doesn't know to target an actual game-winning effect. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. I don't need to see his I don't want to say it. I don't need to see him. All right. Talk about throwing. Bakura gets the 2-0 on America. So we're going to go ahead and move Bakura forward. That's the second American I saw lose today. Though he's not American. The next duel is going to be Coyo Hibiki. And Coyo Hibiki is going to be taking on, funny enough, Aster Phoenix. That's actually a funny matchup. Two top 10 pros at the same time are going to be dueling each other, even though one of them is not even a pro anymore. There was a time when these two were both in the pros. Coyo was ranked 2 and Aster was ranked 6. That was back in the King's Throne tournament. Some of you might remember that. Of course, Aster's done a lot of growing since then, and Coyo also has done some growing since then. So, we're going to see who's better. Alright, do you guys like Destiny Heroes or Elemental Heroes? Well, not Elemental. Yeah, Elemental Heroes more. Which one is your favorite? Coyo's going to start with E Emergency Call. He gets an Elemental Hero Stratos. He's got an E Emergency Call again. We got E. Oh my god, did you start with 3? Holy crap, he searched 4 cards. Koyabiki searched 4 cards, and he already had Poly. So he's already got his strongest card. Say hello to Core. Alright, well, that's fun. Yeah, what are you gonna... Oh my god, another search, I just realized. So that's 5 searches in 1 turn. And Defender actually can hold it back, but because of Core's effect, he's just going to pop it. Damn. Damn, that's not lucky. Yeah, you need like a dark hole. Diamond Dude for a dark hole. It's your only hope. Stratos for a Dogma. You're not making it to Dogma. I like the enthusiasm, but you're not going to be able to Dogma him. Fusion's way faster than Tribute. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's too much gosh darn damage. Okay, this duel is basically over. Coyo is showing that gap. He's like, Aster, there's a reason you got kicked out. Please throw away Dogma, not Diamond Dude. God damn it. Oh, I guess you did get a Stratos, so that's not too bad. It wouldn't beat Core, but it would hold Core back because Core couldn't attack. As long as he doesn't play another monster, but it doesn't matter. Dude just gets wrecked. Yep. And that is it. Coyo Hibiki is, by the way, I don't know anybody that watched the intro today. Coyo is the highest ranking pro in today's tournament. Rank 3. He is currently rank 3 in the pros, and he is the highest ranking pro to show up today. None of the other pros showed up. So, of higher rank. The other 2 did not. Let's go ahead and start the next duel, though, and hope that Aster does a little bit better. But there is a difference between the pros' top duelist and the school's top duelist, because Aster is the 2nd strongest in the school right now, and he doesn't stand a chance against the 3rd strongest in the pros. Who's ranked 2? Pegasus. Pegasus got 2nd in Illusion Park. And we have ourselves a set. Please don't tell me you set Blazeman, because that card's way better to be normal summon to get you another Poly for safety reasons. Destiny Draw and Doomlord. Not even Doomlord. Okay. You have Fusion Gates. You're actually almost there already. That's pretty interesting. Fusion Gate is kind of scary to use against Coyo, but we'll see what happens. That means that Coyo, Weevil holds rank 1. Yes, that does mean that. Ooh, Esquadro is here. I don't know how to pronounce that name, but it looks pretty cool. And that card throws itself away, and that's going to get you a new card, and it's Ocean Man. Ocean Man comes in. What is this card? I actually don't know it that much. Esquadro. I do not know. I legit do not know. All I do know is that Aster Phoenix did not draw Dogma or Stratos, so that basically guarantees his loss. Call of the Haunted is going to try and help him out. Doomlord is actually a pretty helpful card now that I think about it. He might buy himself enough time. He needs to get Dogma or Stratos in order to win this duel, because Fusion Gate would be able to turn things around. All right, we got ourselves something called D Tactics. We're going to see if these D Tactics can beat these E Tactics. He's gained a couple attack points on Doomlord, as if it'll matter. I guess it might. We'll find out. Esquerido, okay. Oh, it's the Shining! Hey! Classic monster. Big-ass attack stat. And, yeah, you are 1 turn. You have 1 turn left, sir. And that, yeah, you might as well use it, because you're not getting it back anyway. Yep, might as well Destiny draw screw plot. You didn't Destiny draw? Or does it say you have to? It should work. Yeah, he's a baby. He doesn't want to throw away plasma. He's like, I'm halfway there. I just need my dogma. You have to do it, dude. Just get him out of here. Oh, God. Coyo just wrecked him. Second best duelist at Duel Academy, and he got wrecked by the pros today. Granted, he had to fight the hardest pro that showed up, so yeah, that's not really a fair judgment. Though it's not like he hasn't dueled Coyo before, at least in the pros. So let's go ahead and let's get back to our bracket. That was rough. Elemental heroes are clearly better. To think Aster was such a big shocker yesterday. Like, people before the tournament started yesterday were calling Aster a fraud, and then he went all the way, and it was freaking amazing. Although today he does look like a fraud, but it's not his fault. That's a bad matchup. The next duel is going to be Pierre the Gambler versus Chaz Princeton. Let's go see if we can find Pierre, and let's see what they do today. Where's old Chazzy boy and Pierre? All right. Chaz is ready to duel, and Pierre is ready to duel. Looks like I'm ready to start it. It's going to be the luck-based gambling deck versus Chaz's Armed Dragons. Dragoon versus Divine Neos was hype. Oh, yeah, yesterday's first duel was pretty hype. That was a lot of fun. Good way to open the tournament. I like when we have a good way to open. I like when the tournament opens pretty hype. Oh, he got his lucky chance pretty early, but it's probably going to be... Oh, it's not going to be destroyed. Oh, he got the Gambler. All right, it's Sand Gambler, right? Is that what that one's called? Yeah, it's Sand Gambler. Let's see if he does anything with it. Sand Gambler's effect will activate. And he got 3 heads? Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Ah, ruined it with a TT. Ah, he had a Monster Reborn. Okay. Well, talk about gambling. He really did it. Oh, I saw your thing, Bernard. 2,300. God damn. Dark Hole into Monster Reborn, into Dread Dragon, into big-ass damage. That sounds about right. That's come on, Monster. Don't think we didn't just predict your whole play. There's no reason not to do it. It's just the right play. All right, 23. Get an extra... Oh, yeah, you might as well. Might as well try and pop it. A little unlucky there, but it's fine. It's not the most important thing to pop. And so 1,100 damage and 2,300 damage, and life is good. The damage is good. So, you have a Dark Hole or you dead? You know what? You might as well. You have to because you don't want to get popped. So what's your prediction with Lucky Chance? Lucky Chance is tails, and heads was selected. Okay, he got him. He hit blowback, and that was the most important thing to hit, so good job. Swords, interesting. Yeah, I forgot that I gave Chaz his extra deck. I'm just lucky he didn't accidentally summon something. It would have been a spoiler for a future tournament, but yeah, lucky me. Swords is going to hold the field for now. He needs to get a blowback dragon to pop that Swords. Gunfire for 800 burn. I get no, what? What? Chaz? Chaz, explain yourself. Explain why you didn't do the 800 burn. Explain why you chose the effect that literally just kills you. Chaz, why'd you do this? Why would you do this to me? At least you got rid of Lucky Chance as if it matters, but why? Why are you like this? You better hope he doesn't get anything he can use. Oh my god, this whole duel could be over right now. A 5 is huge damage. A 1, yep, you're going to take it, Chaz. You are basically, oh my god. Ring of Destruction. Chaz is literally 700 points away from death against the Gambler. That was a lot. Why would the Gambler do that? Oh my god, Chaz, draw any monster card and you win. That works. You won the duel. Why would you attack with Dice Jar? No! He was bait! It was a bait! The winner is Pierre! My boy Chaz losing to the luck-based pro. God damn. Talk about a gamble. Let's go ahead and get into game 2 and hope that that gambling doesn't work this time. That 2500 burn was huge, though, from Dice Jar. That was literally the second best burn you're going to see. Dude, my Chaz is in so much trouble. Alright. Oh, that's going to make his deck 10 times better, that's for sure. He threw away Magic Cylinder. I hate when they do that, but they really do that. Alright, Arm Dragon level 10 will be amazing to see. I hope he does try to summon it at least, you know, for me. It'll make me happy. That's true. If Pierre would have, if Chaz would have just burned him, he would have won, but he's dumb. Welcome to today's stream. Oh, Blowback Dragon. Blowback Dragon. That makes sense. And Twin Head is going to... second coin toss. Don't think we didn't notice. Nice try. And he's going to die. Yep, that's about right. Pierre... It's not really a gamble when you could just reflip the coins, but I guess it is just about percentages, and you made yours go higher. Your chances are better now. If he draws the Arm Dragon level 5, though, you're in trouble. Whoa, that's scary too now that I think about it. Arm Dragon level 3 is gone, and he got his Pile Arm Dragon, and that is going to do insane damage. Chaz was in a pretty desperate spot there, so top decking that card was pretty huge. You gotta love the Arm Dragon support. Sasuke, yo, okay, he's risking it all, but yes, it's not the biggest risk. He got him, yep. I was going to say he's risking it all, but at the same time, he has second coin toss, so it's not the biggest risk in the world, and now Chaz has to find a way to get through that card. Arm Dragon level 5 would get through it. Oh, he's going to risk it for the biscuit. All right, risking it for the biscuit. He says heads, and he gets heads. Chaz, you want to try again? Okay, risking it for the biscuit. He says tails, and he gets heads, but second coin toss, don't get excited. And how are you supposed to win, Chaz? How are you supposed to win when your opponent is this lucky? You are going to die to a luck-based deck. Dark Hex Seal can be very scary, and he's going to do his effect as if it matters. That was one he could fail. He does not need second coin toss, but he will use it. Oh, the one time he fails is the one time he didn't need it? Alright, Call of the Haunted brings back the Pile Arm Dragon. Of course, as cool as that is, it's not too safe unless you can MST that back row or just pop the monster. Get a card that... Yeah, there we go. Get that. That card is safe. No. God, no. Why would you do this? You have Ring of Destruction. You don't have to risk it for the biscuit. You risked it for the goddamn biscuit. You don't need to. You don't need to. You could just go slow with Ring. Oh my God, no. Oh dear God. Tails again, huh? Alright, well he can flip that. Just use your Ring of Destruction. You have to stop this. Chaz, I know it's weak. He's like, it's too weak to use Ring of Destruction on. I don't care. Use it. It's worth it. You have no idea how good that card is with freaking second coin toss. Chaz, you're going to lose. You're going to get knocked out of the tournament immediately. He's got Fairy Box, Chaz. Fairy Box. You lost everything. Mass Dragon is going to... I mean, yeah, you're dead. You're just dead. I'm done. The one time they have resource management. Exactly. The one time they have resource management, and it's used improperly. All right, 500. Gambler time. Okay, the legendary gambler gets 3 heads? Are you serious? What is this man's luck stat? Unless we get a dark hole, it's over. All games have been sweeps. Welcome to pros versus kids. Welcome to the pros versus the kids. Oh, Swords Revealing Light. There we go. I can't believe this. He has 2 legendary gamblers, sure. Pierre has to be cheating. You better believe it is. Oh, man, he needs an Arm Dragon level 5, and he needs it now. So he can get to Arm Dragon level 7 and just kill everything. And that will help. That card will definitely help on standby phase. Get to Arm Dragon level 5. And now we can use... You see, I understand that you want to use your effect, but it was probably better to just try to make it to... Okay. You don't even want to risk Fairy Box, and I don't blame you. But you're never going to make it to your next form if you don't. You made your opponent make a misplay, so it was 100% worth. Just because they made that play, it was worth. You got rid of Sasuke Samurai, you can win the duel. That will help for later. You could actually have a chance here. Chaz, he's slowly burning by Fairy Box. You can win this. You can win this. Unless that's Dice Jar, you can win this. Don't worry about that card. Don't worry about it. Just pray to God it's not Dice Jar. Fairy Box is taking its toll. Pot of Greed is pretty crazy. Dice Jar. Okay, the whole duel can be decided right now. It's over. 6. It's over. Chaz loses 6-1. 6-1! Oh my god! Pierre, luck-based deck, defeats Chaz 2-0. That is the luckiest luck I've ever seen. Literally, if it was going to be anybody, obviously it'd be Pierre, but that was the luckiest luck I've ever seen in a tournament. I can't believe it. Pierre obliterates the Chaz. Oh, that hurts my heart, but I had to watch it happen. I had to watch every moment of it. My favorite GX character is gone. At least I still have my favorite character of all time. For now. The next duel is Slade Princeton versus Bastion Misawa. Slade is probably pissed right now. He's probably pissed at his brother. Holy crap. Losing to a luck-based deck. A pro that's not even in top 50. Oh. Oh, man. That's upsetting. That is very upsetting. I'm upset at my boy. I can't even blame him, though. It's not Chaz. Well, Chaz did make some misplays, but to be fair, it's not Chaz's fault because so many things went right for Pierre. So much burn went right. So much everything went right. Where's Slade Princeton? Well, let's see if Slade could do any better. Chaz is like, you think you're so good? Why don't you try beating some of the students at my school? Like Bastion Misawa. Alright. Well, let's watch and see. Alright, Fossil Dig comes through, and we got Oxygeddon, Hydrogeddon, and Duaturion. Isn't that fun? I like that. Clearly, Chaz hasn't been traumatized enough. Future Fusion gets countered. Thank God. That was... You gotta stop his Future Fusion. If you don't stop his Future Fusion, you just die. So, good job. Good freaking job. No, he'll never use that for that effect. He'll use the bonding cards, but he won't use the search card. Alright, Oxygeddon is here, and they're all gone. That was fun. Heart of the Cards comes through, and he gets a Mass Dragon. Slade Princeton has good control right now. Granted, Mass Dragon... Oh, no, because he drew 2 Hydrogeddons, it's actually bad. Mass Dragon is not going to get countered. He'll have 1 left afterwards. So, Hydrogeddon has an amazing effect. Special Summon a Friend. Oh, he's already not... Why would you not Mass Dragon again? Weird. They usually are smart enough when it's like Giant Rat versus Mass Dragon, but they're not smart enough. Oh, God! He messed up big time. Go get him! Go get him! You got this! You absolutely, positively got this. 16, 16, 16. Kick his ass. Slade Princeton lost Future Fusion early, and now he's just bricking up. You need something. You need, like, Pot of Greed or something. Oh, it's way too late for that. That means he's done. That is the card he just drew, so he's done. Out of here. Go for it. Triple Hydrogeddon for game. And a doer. You know what? Do it. Do it all. Rio, he played that for fun. He played that for actual fun. Alright. Bastion Misawa beats Slade Princeton in game 1. But all that really matters is winning the whole match. So good job from Bastion. Very happy to see that. I would love to see both the Princetons lose immediately. Especially since Chaz got very unlucky, whereas Slade got outplayed. They're ending the Principality. That's very funny. That is very funny. I don't normally get to hear good jokes. Also, Green Frost, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. Alright, well, we got ourselves a dragon of some sort versus an Oxygeddon, most likely. We got a Fossil Dig, which is really good for Hydrogeddon. Or Duaturion, sure. Oxygeddon's going to come through, and it's going to do its job. Nothing wrong with that. So, that trap card, I think it specifically states the monster must be in the hand. Or grave. It cannot search, yeah. From your hand and or graveyard into the deck to special summon 1 card from your hand or graveyard. So it has to be a water dragon, or the water dragon cluster must be in the hand of the graveyard. So unlucky for him. He does not have water dragon cluster in his hand. Also, he got popped anyway. And it looks like Slade's just going to wreck him. Yeah, Slade's probably just going to wreck him. Let's see what else you got, Slade. You want to show us something cool? You want to do some damage? Yeah, that's about right. And you want to do 2,000? Sure. Everyone loves a good 2K damage dealer. Mathematician is useful, but you didn't use its effect. He could have used Mathematician to get Carbonet on to get Rio to save himself, but AI isn't smart enough to do that. Harpy's Feather is actually huge. That is huge to get a Harpy's Feather Duster. That actually changes everything. Do not Dark Hole. I was going to say, do not Dark Hole. Just use the Harpies. Beautiful. Problem. If they draw a monster with 2,000 attack, which Slade does own, you die. You're both bricked. Perfect. You both are high-level users, so it makes sense. Mathematician aggressive. Finally, you can use Carbonet-on's effect. There we go. Use those get-on effects. Carbonet-on will get you Hyunzon Ryu. Perfect. Diamond Dragon is on the field. You are in a great position now, Bastion. You can turn this duel around. And next turn, you could summon Duoterion to really turn the duel around. That might take too long. I legit think that'll take too long. Also, why are you searching for a tribute monster, not Future Fusion or something? Alright, Pato Greed comes through. Let's see what he gets. Hydra-Geddon's pretty good, but we already know Duoterion's probably better. Not anymore. Yeah, just go Hydra-Geddon, yeah. It was only better because he would search Oxygeddon, but he doesn't need it. And that's it! Bastion Misawa destroys a Pro League member! Rank number 14 gets wrecked by Bastion. That is it. Slade Princeton, you and your brother are disappointments. I don't care about you as much as I do about Chaz, but you know what? I'm more mad at you. You got outplayed. Chaz just got unlucky. He was facing a luck-based deck, and he made one misplay, but still. AI is AI. So let's go ahead and let's see who's up next. It's good to see that some of the Duel Academy students are winning. The next duel is Lily Nana versus Adrien Gecko. Let's see how these two do today. Lily versus Adrien. All right, so are you guys fans of sharks or clouds? That's all you get, sharks or clouds. Shit. Forgot where her deck was. There she is. Okay, let's go ahead and start this duel. Thank you guys for your patience. Sorry, it sometimes takes me a little while to get it all set up. All right. And Cloudy and Squall's very good start for him. He needs that. He definitely needs that. Pot of Greed comes through. Let's see what Lily gets from that. Instant Fusion comes through. She's going to use it to summon her all-powerful Deep Sea Shark, of course. And she has Cyber Shark. Good play. She used the Deep Sea Shark to summon the Cyber Shark. Good play from Lily. Of course, she gave him tribute, so that's not good. Okay. Summon Cloud is not bad for later on. It's probably not useful for now, but it's fine. That card's going to be very nice. It's time to use its effect. We're going to get rid of 2 counters to pop a card. And 900. She lost a powerful shark very early. We now summon another monster, and it's going to do... Oh, it does piercing. Dude, that sucks. All right, the piercing does take a toll, but at the same time, that was the perfect... Oh, my God. Is he going to go all out? Is she first pop and then go all out? Yep. He's going all out. He has his boss. It's time for the Cloudian to go to town. 3,000 damage from Typhoon. Adrien Gecko came to play today. Heck yeah. No, obviously no. I would never give anyone that much of a stall. Interesting. He threw away everything in order to pop everything. But he only has 1,000 attack left because of that play. And he's not willing to play Turbulence. Alright, we got ourselves a set. Adrien's doing really good. Damage-wise, life point-wise. The opponent gets a card. I actually don't know that one. What is this? Fly Fang. Fly Fang's effect just banished it, which is not good, I assume. And her life points are wide open. She's about to lose. Okay, he did not draw any monsters for damage. She is literally about to lose the duel. She has 300 life points to her name. Let's see what she can do. Heart of the cards. What does she have? She has 5 cards in her hand. She does have another card, and she could do some damage. And that's about it. The ball? What does the ball mean? I'm confused. I don't know what the ball means. Alright, Adrien puts her in defense mode, and Adrien ends the duel. Adrien Gecko will take game number 1, everybody. Game number 1 goes to Adrien. Alright. Now that that has happened, we're going to go ahead and move into the next duel. Clody and Smokeball? I wouldn't know. Sorry, guys. I wouldn't know. All I do know is Adrien won that duel. Ooh, we got 2 of his boss monster this time, so let's see if he can keep his monsters alive in order to pull that off. That is a powerful shark card. It's even stronger now. But if... okay, it's super strong now. And that's 3,800 damage because he refused to summon. Why didn't he not summon? Cannot normal summon. Got it. Cannot be normal summon. Oh no, this one says cannot be destroyed. You should at least play Turbulence, right? Did you just lose? Oh, fastest duel of the day. That's over. I don't even know if predictions ended. That's so fast. I don't even think predictions ended at that point. Holy crap. What the hell just happened? Alright, we're going into game 3. That was quick. Out of curiosity, why didn't he summon Turbulence? Do I not know something about Turbulence? There was a 3-turn duel? Okay, good to know. Because that was a 4-turn duel. That was a brick. Okay. Well, these don't look like bricks. I know he could summon these. In fact, I think he could play every single card in his hand right now. Alright, summon Cloud to special summon a Cloud. That makes sense. In defense mode is weird, but whatever. Burn of the Mighty to give you attack advantage. And go. Sure. And now we just need some traps. Interesting choice. Wait, what is this? A shark with a lot of defense. Harpies! Oh my god, that's huge! Okay, Mother Grizzly can't kill it, but Dream Shark has too much defense, so unless you get your boss monster, you're not going to be getting past this thing. That is a very good top deck. Cloudy and Squall completely changes like what happens in this duel. Just because you'll always have Cloudy encounters now. And you made sure Mother Grizzly can't do another search effect. So yeah, in game 3, he's in a good set. He has a good setup. And her answer is Metabo. Stop doing that. That's how you won your last duel. Metabo Shark will do 1,500 damage each turn. And that's all nice and well. But we'll see if he can get out Typhoon in time. That, you see, I was wrong. You didn't need 2 of them. You did not need this many. All you're making him do is discard, and that's not worth it. Are we going to attack? Are we going to do damage? 3,500. Okay. 3,500 damage comes through. We have a Poison Cloud, but it'll cost you a lot of life points to use it. I do not know. We're not going to use it, right? Because they'll cost too much. Okay, you hit Dark Hole and all. Look, I get it. You're making sure they have no hand. But if they top deck any monster, you're going to die. Like, any monster is going to kill you. 800 burn doesn't matter. You'll die in like 2 turns. Heart of the card says... Heart of the card says... 500 damage each turn. Okay, one turn away. In one turn, Lily will take out Adrien, who I think I'm just happy got a win today because I didn't know if I was ever gonna see him get a win again. Okay, you got a million cloudy encounters, and I'm thinking that Raging Cloud could do something for you, but we'll see. Attack goes through. Yeah, it's too much. All right, get him out of here. We don't need him. Adrien Gecko loses to the pro. Lily Dunanana is going to be moving forward. So, with her moving forward, let's go see who's up next. And the next character will be... Sorry, I had some chicken today, and now it's coming back. Chump Daddy. Dude! Chump Daddy is very upset. Addie's a little drunk, so we're going to see how he does today against Axel Brody. If anybody's going to take down Chump Daddy, it's going to be somebody with a burn deck. Because that's exactly what we need. We need to burn him. Alright. I feel like Axel Brody got very unlucky yesterday, drawing both Doomfires and, like, none of his actual monsters. So hopefully today he gets a little luckier, but... You know, luck's a funny thing. Sometimes you got Pierre's luck, and sometimes you get Chaz's luck. So, let's go see if I can find Chump Daddy's face, and then we're good to go. It's right next to Chumley's face. Perfect. Solar Flare Dragon's a nice start for 500 burn. He already has Tri-Blaze, which means he can pull off Doomfire if he gets lucky. And Harpy's Feather Duster says no, so it looks like a horrible start for our buddy here. And with Pot of Greed, Trojan Horse, all this fun stuff, this duel's basically over. Yeah, that's game. One Harpy's Feather Duster on turn 1 will end the duel. Obviously, that is a card that is limited to 1 for pretty much everybody. And, yeah. Who's my bet? The character that didn't get Harpies. The person that used Harpies is the one that's obviously going to win the duel. Go ahead and summon the Green Baboon. Yeah, or Yellow Baboon, my bad. All right, Yellow Baboon goes in and snipes the opponent for 26. That's pretty damn strong. I'm going to sit up right now. Yep, Chump Daddy has almost a 0% chance of losing this duel based on that first turn. And Nimble Mamanga will be nice. Yellow Baboon goes in. Solar Flare Dragon didn't stand a chance. Nimble Mamanga goes in for 1,000. 1,000 damage is all well and good. And now we got 3,600 damage left. What are we going to do with it? Blaze Accelerator is going to activate. Volcanic Counter getting thrown away is very good. We can use that. Heart of the Cards gets him in a Hyena. Hyena will have to do its best. Call the Haunted will do better, though. Still, if he attacks first with a weak monster, it will counter Volcanic Counter. Except he has 4,400 attack, and he's going for game, so Volcanic Counter be damned. Yeah! Chump Daddy got the perfect start with that Harpy's Feather Duster, completely stopping Axel Brody from playing the game. That's no fun for Axel Brody fans, but it's okay. Let's try again. Let's try again for the poor bastard, because that didn't work out so good. Axel, pull out your gun. I don't think it'll work. I'm pretty sure bullets will, literally just bounce off of Chump Daddy's chest, but, you know, you might as well try to shoot him at this point. You got Blaze Accelerator again. That's good. Oh, my God. You're not so good at this, are you? And your opponent has lots of good back row, so Blaze Accelerator ain't exact. Oh, is it because you have that one shot card in your hand? No, you have Rocket. Dude, Tri-Blaze. Okay, he already has Tri-Blaze, so if you have Doomfire, you're not bricked anymore. He had Doomfire, that's why. Okay, Doomfire it is. The problem is your opponent has a perfect setup for this. So, let's see. Yep, 3,000 going the wrong way. The good news is your opponent can't overpower Doomfire as of right now. The Momongo will stall, though. Okay, he's holding on. He's holding on. Axel needs more monsters. I don't think he knows this yet, but he needs more. Oh, cool, hammer. At least he has a way to win by... Oh, more monsters. There you go. That works. That 100% works. Get yourself a Blaze Accelerator. Perfect. Love this play. All right. At least he has this going for him. Nimble Mamanga is dead. Scattershot, perfect. Volcanic Hammer. Weird choice. But you know what? At least you're stopping your opponent from playing anything special. Bubonic Vermin is being used because we're going to tribute, I assume. Okay, we are tributing. We're going to bring back Nimble Mamanga and the Vermin. That's fine, I guess. The Nimble Mamanga is fine, at least. And we're not attacking. because Doomfire would have to be the target. Weird play, but I think he's just setting up for Ares Rock Sunrise. Call the Haunted comes through. Call the Haunted brings back the beast from the east. Volcanic Hammer will do 200 burn and hide in defense mode, even though Doomfire is right there, looking pretty powerful. Howl of the Wild's nice and all, but it will not do anything. And yeah, you need more monsters in the grave to set up for Ares Rock Sunrise, but you protected your life points, so that's really good. Solar Flare Dragon is a problem, though. That's going to do a lot. Once again, Doomfire does its job. And yep, there goes Nimble Momonga. So it looks like you're not going to be able to heal at all. And your opponent has you at basically death because Solar Flare Dragon ends the duel. Axel Brody beat a pro in a duel. Not a match, but a duel so far. This is what he could do. And now we're going to be going into game number 3, and we're going to see if Axel can take it all, or if Chum Daddy's drunkenness will not hold him back. All Axel Brody needs is to get that Accelerator or Volcanic Rocket card, or even Volcanic Slicer. Slicer's good enough. And he's good to go. Pot of Greed. Good start for Axel Brody. Let's see what he gets. Solar Flare Dragon, a solid monster. Problem is, I'm not seeing a Blaze Accelerator back there, and that's pretty important. Solar Flare Dragon does 500. That's real good. Wild Nature's Release is here. Trojan Horse is going to be better, though. We got 2 rats and a Trojan Horse. Unless that trap card stops Trojan Horse, you're in a lot of trouble. Attack goes through. It did not stop Trojan Horse, therefore you're taking a lot. Okay, well, actually, that works out. Now, if you could just pull up another Solar Flare Dragon, you are going to have the lock, and the lock will win you the duel against one of the strongest pros we've seen. No, you have a tribute for Volcanic Hammer, which is pretty good. Solar Flare Dragon protected by it. That's really good. And life is good. You're all set. Get rid of a rat. The rat will obviously just get him more stuff, like Nimble Momonga, but as long as you get rid of the Trojan Horse, that's a big problem gone. And, yeah, Solar Flare Dragon is protected. You're in a really good position. Chump Daddy's in trouble. He'd be forced to use Wild Nature's Release to even come back. Pot of Greed comes through. That's scary. He is going to Wild Nature's Release, though, so he's not going for the big stuff. Well, weird that he's not going for Behemoth King. I would have went for Behemoth King just using a single tribute to make sure I kill that. But you know what? I forgot Yellow Baboon's effect had to do with battles, so I'm an idiot, and this is horrifying. Hi, Yellow Baboon. Hi, 1000 heal with 2 monsters. And that's why he's a pro, everybody. That's why he's a very high-ranking pro. This is Chump Daddy. This is what Chump Daddy can do. That was really good. Oh, Soul of Fire for 1500 burn. That's all right. Oh, you're bricked. Get out of here. Get him out of here. All right, Chump Daddy, run this guy over. You're already super powerful. You got your boss monster on the field. Your boss monster tag teaming with your your mini boss monster. Just kick his ass. That is insane. All right, the Beast deck. This is probably the strongest Beast deck in the tournaments. That's why he's top 10 with this. This is the strongest Beast deck in the current era, and it proves to you why by beating that deck. So, sorry, Axel Brody. You've been very unlucky in every tournament you've shown up in, but hey, maybe one day you'll improve. So, we're going to go ahead and see who's up next. We're going to move Chump Daddy forward. The next duel is my boy, Joey Wheeler, and he's up against super high-power Tyrano Hassleberry. Yeah, Joey's probably going to get run over by this guy. But I believe in Fairy Box as much as anybody else. It's a legit card, so maybe Joey will be okay, because Joey runs luck-based cards. And those luck-based cards have to do it today. And if they don't, I will cry. Do not want to cry on stream. So, let's go ahead and start the duel, and let's see what's happening. Joey Wheeler. Joey. Okay, Joey's ready to go, and his opponent is in the T section, and he is ready to go. So, Tyrano versus Joey, they're going to have some fun. It's going to be a pretty luck-based duel, because Joey definitely is lower in terms of attack points. In fact, most characters are lower in terms of attack points compared to Tyrano hassleberry. Gillosaurus on the first turn is always a good play. And I would have, yeah, Giant Rat, perfect. Okay, good job from the opponent. Let's see what Joey's got. Joey's got a Blue Flame Swordsman, a solid monster. We've seen him use it in the tournament. It was solid. You have back row? You got back row. That's good. You're going to need it. Black Velocity's right there, so hopefully you're back. Oh, he could get Jurassic World. Okay. Yeah, the attack damage is going to start coming because this is where he sets up. He didn't play Jurassic World for God knows what reason, and yeah, Black Velocity is going to backfire because when you attack it, it actually goes down. That is literally Tyrano hassleberry's Steamroid. So let's see what you're going to do. Joey's bricked right now. He doesn't have any other monsters to use, which is very sad, especially since he's mostly a monster. Oh, no, he did. Okay. You know what? Normally, I'd say save that card, but at least you hit something worth hitting. Still a good idea to use Jurassic World. I don't know why he hasn't yet. Oh, yeah, now you do it. Freaking weirdo. Hyper Hammerhead is just showing that if Joey wants to kill the monster, it will cost him. So, yeah, see how that Exile Force suddenly has more... Oh, he drew Command Knight. Damn. All right, well, that's unfair. That's unfair for Tyrano that he top deck Command Knight, so that changes everything. Of course, this is your one chance to kill Command Knight, so I'd do it. Oh, Fossil Dig, you could definitely do it. A Hyper Hammerhead or something would be good. Black Velocity's good, but then again, it falls apart afterwards, so I would say Hyper Hammerhead would have been better. Oh, Battle Guard Howling! He actually lost! Tyrano hassleberry has actually been lost in attack points. It's over. Joey wins game one. Game one goes to the Joey guys. That trap card was exactly what Joey needed for that situation. All right, good job, Joey. Very happy for you. I'm glad you actually pulled off a victory. We're gonna see how you do in game number 2. I'm pretty excited. Joey just joined the Pro League. I know a lot of people that saw the intro were like, oh my god, why is his rank so low? It's because he went from not being a pro to being a pro. It wasn't like, oh, I'm already a pro and now I get to move up or down. And remember, in the old rules, you could just take a pro's rank by beating them. In the new rules, ever since the D and technically Weevil, you actually just have to become a pro through big tournaments or, you know, huge events. So it became much harder. Well, you say no big dinos. This time he's got a big dino in hand, so get ready. How is Joey's sister? She wasn't mentioned because she's fine. No need to mention her because all he cares about is dueling right now. Ah, survival of the fittest. Crap. All right, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Joey Wheeler's not going to be in a good position with that. Oh, Monster Born, that is not good. Oh, he's not going to. Okay. Oh, Battle Guard Howling is interesting, being able to bounce back the monster to get rid of the trap and do some burn on top of it. So, good play. We're going to go ahead and summon Destroyosaurus again. Interesting. So, what do you got, Joe? A Blue Flame Swordsman. I guess it's the best you got. What fire... Oh, Valkyrian Knight is in the grave. So, yeah, good combo. Blue Flame Swordsman Crash, using it like a giant rat, and then summoning that. Good play by Joey Wheeler. That's a pro-level play right there. Of course, if your opponent wants to go all in, if he could totally do it now. Oh, he doesn't. All he has to do is go all in. Monster Born and Premature into Ultimate Tyrano, and he'd be fine. MST, okay. He has all he needs. Tyrano just needs to play it. Oh, why do they only have resource management when they don't want to have resource? Like, they only have resource management when it's not the time to use it. That's like, oh, I'm going to save my resources. No, you need to do this before he sets up on you. And you just won't. Oh, all of a sudden you will. All of a sudden you feel like it. Are you going to premature? Are you going to premature? Is Jaden in the tournament? You missed it. You're a little bit too late. Jaden's already gone, my friend. And Ultimate Tyrano is here. Ultimate Tyrano goes to hell. And the winner is Joey Wheeler. He 2-0's Tyrano hassleberry. He threw the duel, in my opinion. Well, actually, he would have lost this turn either way. He would have lost this turn either way. But still. Get him out of here. No one needs him. No one needs him. So, with Tyrano gone, let's go take a look at who's up next. A lot of the pros are taking out these kids. These kids ain't doing so good today. All right, Joey. The next duel is Hell Kaiser, invited by the Chancellor himself. And Hell Kaiser is going to be going up against Jim Crocodile Cook, the current King of Games of Duel Academy. So we're going to see which one of these characters is stronger. King of Hell or current King of Games of the Duel Academy? Zane Brain ahoy, I love that. A fusion off? Kind of, yeah. I'm hoping for a good duel. That's a very good start, getting the efflorescent or weathering warrior soldier guy. Just because you want it to die anyway. Twin head behemoth goes in. That's true. At one point, Zane was also the King of Games of Duel Academy. He didn't keep that title for very long, but he was it at one point. Oh, MST, the Future Fusion. That was huge. Zane really needs Future Fusion, so the fact that it's gone is big. That's rough. Faces, I messed up. My apologies. Sometimes I don't do my job, and that's my fault. My bad. Jim Crocodile Cookie. Let's get you right there. And Mr. Hell Kaiser. People want to see your beautiful face. There you go. Both of these characters are awesome. Alright, 500 burn comes through, and it looks like you're in a good position if you're a Jim Crocodile Cook fan. If you are not a Jim Crocodile Cook fan, then haha. Hell Kaiser sucks. No, I'm joking. Look at this. Yep, that's a pretty good card. Yep, that's pretty good damage. Not bad at all. So, we got ourselves a good old dinosaur card, and that's great. Well, not dinosaur, but fossil card. And we got Fossil Tusker, but none of these cards matter, but Swords does. Make surely a player to use that alligator deck? Nah. We got plenty of reptile decks on the way. We don't need Shirley. You can attack twice now. Good job, Zane. Problem. You can't attack at all due to Swords. Get yourself a Harpies or something. Oh, God. Bigger problem, Zane. Your opponent throws away your level 3 monster, which you did need in the grave for most of your deck. And now they have a monster with 2,000 attack. And we're going to evolve it using Time Magic. Time Magic Go. And Roxy's doing good. Fossil Warrior comes out. They're tied in attack points, funny enough. But then we have this monster's effect, which is Time Stream again. And this is the game changer, because now he has a fossil monster. A fossil... Wait, you're not going to Time Stream again? I've seen you time... Why does the AI do that? The AI is not perfect with Time Stream, though it's not like he needs to be perfect with it, if we're being honest. Power Wall! He throws away a bunch of cards in order to prevent the damage. Not bad from Zane. Fossil Fusion. Because you threw away a bunch of cards, he's going to get one of the strongest fossils in his deck on the field. It's going to be Skull Knight. In defense. Why did they keep picking defense mode? It doesn't matter because he has swords, but he keeps picking defense mode. And there's his boss, Skolgios. 3,500 attack, busted effect, amazing card. So, Zane, you, remember that Future Fusion that got popped earlier? That was like your only hope. Yeah, that Future Fusion from earlier was legit like your only hope, dude. You're dead. You're so dead. Time Stream, Time Magic, go. Bring back Fossil. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's super fair. 2,400 piercing, and he gets to attack again. Well, he can't attack again in the grave. Fossil Fusion returns to the hand. That's fair. And game-winning attack. Powerball again. He has to throw away a lot. He threw away a lot of cards to stop that from ending the duel. Fossil Tusker can't end it. He should have had everything in attack mode. Fossil Fusion again, because why the hell not? He just threw away a bunch of cards after all. And we got ourselves Skullbone. So, we got a bunch of cards on the field. That is horrifying. Unless you have a Dark Hole, you might as well give up. You might as well give up. He's going to do piercing to you, and that Skolgios does 1 billion piercing. So, yeah. Oh, Skull Knight also does piercing. So, we're just going to pop. Bye, Master Dragon. And the direct attack to end the duel. Call the Haunted will not save the day. Cyber Dragon, classic card, but it's not enough. And the game-winning attack goes through. Well, limiter removal to double attack just to survive. And it will survive. Now you die. Nice try, Zay. Nice freaking try. Game 1 goes to the current King of Games of Duel Academy. Jim is legit the Fusion Master. So, we're going to go into Game 2, and we're going to see how Jim does. Alright, Jimmy, you got a pretty good hand in my opinion. Those cards can earn you some good stuff. Also, Fusion early is good as long as you can get some stuff in the grave. Your opponent has Harpy's Feather Duster, which I guess you could care less about. Cyber Dragon early is kind of scary. They never attack with the right monster, so don't worry about it. That card going to the grave is part of your plan, I'm sure. And get yourself a Gaia Plate. Yeah, it's pretty good. That guy is pretty good. There is no such thing as above pro level. The only thing that could be considered above pro is the king, which is Weevil Underwood. You're saying Jim could beat Weevil Underwood? I highly doubt that. No one can beat Weevil. Not even the creator of card games could do it. So, Jim, you are in a little bit of trouble right now. You've taken a huge amount of damage. You got 3,000 life points left. Would you like to play a card now? Something to save you. Maybe even Giant... Oh, there we go. Miracle Rupture would help. Gaia Plate is here. Miracle Rupture will do its job, throwing away a Knight. And Gaia Plate with Tusk Knight, and Knight gets you a Gaia Plate to your hand. Nothing wrong with that. Also Tusker for burn. I like it. Gaia Plate does a lot of damage and will destroy Cyber Dragon, luckily. Now, what are we going to do? You got to face a lot of powerful cards here. Your opponent still has plenty of life points left. You have Cyber Dark Heal. And Heal has nice 2300 attack, but it won't matter. I guess it does do a little burn effect, so you're just trying to get his life points lower, so that's nice. Problem is, Gaia Plate now gets to stay on the field because of your play. Because of what you've done, he gets to keep Gaia Plate. Fossil Fusion. Apparently, we're going to fuse with the opponent's grave, and what are we going to make? A level 5 is pretty scary. That makes the Knight, right? Skull Knight. And Skull Knight is going to... Mass Dragon. Okay, Mass Dragon's going to try and keep him in the duel, but Piercing is a thing. That card can attack... Oh, it couldn't attack twice because it didn't destroy the monster. Gaia Plate goes in. He holds on. He holds on just barely. Will Hellkaiser be able to stop Jim? It's all up to Cyber Dark Edge, but it's not enough damage. It's only 1100 direct damage. Mass Dragon goes in against Giant Rat. That's kind of a comedy play at best. Giant Rat and Mass Dragon are going to match each other. Oh, interesting. No special summons allowed. That was the perfect counter. Jim's AI is actually... Oh, it's way too late for Future Fusion. Jim's AI is actually good. Like, that legit counter was super funny. Gaia Plate gets to stay because he destroyed that. He summons Gaia Plate for game because it's game either way. Premature Burial's just for fun. Double Gaia... Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Interesting. Wait a minute. Does he hold on for one more turn because of this, or does Fossil Tusker still get... Oh, no, here we go. Pop the card. Yep. And Gaia Plate for 28. That is the end of the duel. Hellkaiser gets knocked out by the current king. 400 life points remaining. An extremely close duel. But at the end of the day, you gotta give it to the Hellkaiser. I mean, to the freaking Jim. Good job, Jimmy. We love you. You and your little crocodile. Alright, so Jimmy's done good. Hellkaiser did his best. 400 life points is pretty freaking close. But at the end of the day, Jim is too good. So, let's go ahead and move Jim forward. The next duel is going to be the new duelist, Orlando, a character you guys have never seen before because he's always been working. And we're going to see how Orlando does against Mindy of all people. Oh boy. Mindy had a lot of fans yesterday, and I mean a lot of fans. So many people were supporting her. So we're going to see if she has a lot of fans today, or if Orlando is going to get his own group of I would say fangirls, but let's be honest, fanboys to vote for him. I'm going to go ahead and start the duel. We're going to see who's more popular, Mindy fans or Orlando fans. You guys have never seen Orlando duel, so I guess we don't really know what he's up to. Orlando versus, if I could find Mindy, I'd put Mindy. Mindy, there she is. And let's see how they do. That's a perfect start for Mindy, getting Dark Snake Syndrome. A Giant Rat's funny, given that he has a Giant Rat. And Swords, very early in the duel. So if she can get a burn card, life is good. She needs her Dark Snake Syndrome as soon as possible. Though I highly doubt that it'll matter. We have ourselves a Giant Rat. Battle phase comes through. We're going to just thin out each other's decks, and we're going to see who gets the better card. That Fossil Dino play earlier was the best play I've seen so far, so what kind of plays do you guys have? You got Rat. she's got rat. We're going to make sure there's no more monsters. We're thinning out the decks completely. The rats are gone. As long as they continue to do this. Rat. Rat. Yep, that's about right. Keep them coming. Rat, rat. And... anyone left? Whatever the hell that creature is. And Nimble Momonga. And that was a horrible target. That was not a good idea. Monster Reborn comes through. Okay, we got one rat left on Mindy. That's always good. And 3 monsters for Mindy, whereas the opponent has 2. Pot of Greed, that could help out. We'll see what they can get with that. With Pot of Greed, they get themselves a cool-looking monster and a weird card. Premature Burial comes out, gets Giant Rat. Giant Rat's going to be helping out. Monsters in attack mode, I'm guessing because they switched to defense mode when they're attacked or something. I do not know. I don't use Katakuris. Des Koala for 400 burn, or 700. It's not much, but it's a start. Giant Rat fight, where everyone just keeps reviving their rats, so we're going to keep the rats coming. And now that the rats keep coming, we're going to get that girl. And... why, Mindy? Dear God, why? Oh! Oh! God! Holy crap. Okay. We just can't have anything. We can't have nice things. Literally, we just can't have nice things. That's what this duel aims to answer, 5 Bastion. Giant Rat comes in. Giant Rat does 14. Heart of the Cards. Oh, well, that's not Heart of the Cards for sure. That is the opposite of the Heart of the Cards. You did not need that. MST doesn't really matter. You can hit whatever you want. Sure, 1400 damage. Don't know what that card is, but we'll see what it does. It dies. That's what it does. Mindy, if you want to win this by battle, go right ahead. I feel like this guy's not going to stop you. That was a mistake. That TT was a mistake. You did that to pay 1,000. Hey, thank you so much, Green Frost. I appreciate the sub. 1,000 damage. We're actually really close to 100 now. Hell yeah. And summon comes through. 2,100 attack, and it's going the wrong way. Shit. All right. He's still alive, though. That's the important part. And we got ourselves another card, which does this. That's not bad. Not a bad effect. Also attack mode. Very good effect. Oh, as long as that card does any burn at all. Literally any burn effect can activate. An effect that says this does exactly 0 burn will probably win you the duel. And attack comes through. No, it's a heal effect, and heal does not do it. Does she have any Nimble Momongas left? She does, so she's fine. As long as she had 1 left, she was fine. Attack goes through. Another 1,000 life points. He's finally done damage to Mindy. Thank God for that. These monsters are going to defense mode. I actually don't know these cards at all, if I'm being honest with you. This one is too long. This one just is a basic. It's just that Axe Dragonoot card, so that's fine. Just with more attack points. And 1,800 attack. Oh God, Mindy's done for. Nope, Mecha Bunny. I was like, oh God, Mindy's legit done for. But no, she drew a monster that does just the little bit amount of burn she needed. If it wasn't the burn monster, she would have lost. So, that's the end of that duel. Good job, Mindy. You won game number 1. We're going to see if game number 2, Orlando can get some of his better monsters earlier on, and Mindy doesn't just blow up the whole field like she did last time. Because that dark hole was pure cruelty. Who won? Mindy. Alright, Harpy's Feather Duster is going to come through, which is pretty brutal because we just hit ourselves a freaking... I actually don't know what that trap does at all. Are we... This is the giant rat start again? Are you serious? Okay, but she has swords again. Literally, what are you doing, Mindy? This is the same idea as your last duel. Granted, you won that last duel, so I guess that I get why you're doing it. You're doing it because you know you'll just win again. But he wants to face you, Mindy. He's like, you know what? You want to do the rap battle again? The ultimate rap battle of history? Let's do it. The special summons come through. It has begun. Who will be stronger by the end of this, even though we know Mindy's just going to summon Nimble Momonga? We've seen where she ends off, and he ends off in a better position. Alright. Yep, he's got a monster with 1500 defense. The final rats are dead. If anything, you just actually helped him get 2 monsters he probably wanted. So, really bad there. And you ended up with a Nimble Momonga. So, I guess that's not bad for you to end up with that card. It's just not the best situation to be in total. You're just lucky you have swords early again. If it wasn't for early swords, you'd be in a lot of trouble, Mindy. Okay, she got her burn card. That's all she really needs. She's taking 900 deflected damage. That's not good. A tribute could be good, or a special summon. It doesn't really matter. Yep, special summon could be good. And double special summon, sure. Swords is gone. A full field is there, which is decently scary. I just don't know if you're actually going to do it. Nimble Momonga will kill 1 monster. Good for it. Dark Snake Syndrome. She's ready to race. I guess she trusts that the, Dark Room of Nightmare will make all the difference, and Nimble Momonga will heal her. We're going to keep the special summons coming. Nimble Momonga will die. Why is he putting his stuff in defense? Probably because when they get attacked, they go into defense mode. That is my assumption. I don't know for a fact. These effects look very long, and I'm not willing to read them. But if she's not willing to attack them, I have to assume that is the case. And now it makes sense why she was willing to Dark Snake Syndrome. She knows she has advantage here. Mecha Bunny gave her the burn advantage, while Nimble Momonga made sure her life points were high enough. So, she's most likely going to win, but we're going to see. 200, 200. Dark Room of Nightmare, extra 300. Fencing Fire Ferret. That is actually good. Alright, so even if you could destroy that monster, you're in trouble. Okay, we got this card again. We're going to use a special summon effect. That's all well and good. Fencing Fire Ferret's going to use its effect. We're going to do some burn. The burn is going to add an extra 300. Mindy's in a good... Oh, Trap Hole with Spikes. Classic. That's how she won a duel last time. Hey, Random Gamer. Huge freaking little bit thing. I forgot I had these. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That was actually so much, it got us into a freaking hype train. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Mindy's going to win this. 100% going to win this. Even if she runs out of monsters, who cares? All he has left are 500 attack point monsters. And that guy. How much attack? 2200 attack. That's not enough. The burn's too good. Mindy's got this in the bag. Dark Snake Syndrome's already at 400 damage. Next turn it will be at 800, which is 1100 for him. Premature Burial will put her at, well, Fencing Fire Ferret. That's not nice. That's not... Oh, well, what does this trap do? I don't know what the Katakuri Clock does. I'm scared. It does that. It's a popping card, but you can just pop right back. And, yep, you lose next turn. You are going to lose. I guarantee it. She has all the burn in the world, and no Harpy's Feather Duster. If he had that, maybe he would have had a chance, but no Harpy's Feather Duster, no chance. Dimension Wall the wrong way. It's over. Damn. Orlando gets destroyed by the Duel Academy student. All right, Mindy. You definitely earned that top 3 ranking in the school because you actually could do this. You could go all the way with your burn deck, I swear. But I don't know if you actually will pull it off because we don't know who your next opponent is. The next duel is Vagrant versus Jesse Anderson. Vagrant is known for his Summon Skull deck, and he got him top 8 in the biggest tournament so far. Jesse Anderson, on the other hand, is obviously the Crystal Beast guy who did pretty good yesterday until he ran into an opponent that just popped him. So, yeah. We'll see how he does today. Vagrant versus Jesse. Good start for him. He's got a Rainbow Dragon. He's got a Crystal Pegasus. He's got a Carbuncle. Weird to not start with Pegasus, but to each their own. Alright, Pot of Greed comes through. Dark Hex Seal comes through, and 1,000 damage. Sure. Joey did really well for our Lord Zuko. He 2-0'd his opponent. I would harpies into skull. I mean skull. Sorry. Freaking vampire. Nope, not a vampire. Pegasus. Oh, brain. Dead. Help me. Amber Mammoth is here now. We're going to do some damage, and we're definitely going to put that turtle in defense mode, right? We're going to use its effect properly. No, I've never played that Mega Man game. The only Mega Man game I've ever played was Legends until I played the new re-release of the Battle Network games, and those were a lot of fun. Alright, these cards are going into the spell and trap card zone, and now he just needs Crystal Abundance, and he wins the duel. 1 Crystal Abundance, and this duel is over. Swords, unnecessary, but, you know, Panther, just go direct. Don't do it. Oh, God. You did not want to do that, because now you've given him 2 monsters for tribute. You thinned out his deck. You did burn to yourself. Jesse. Yep, he only needs 2 more for Rainbow Dragon, but at the same time, look at this. Ah, yeah, things are getting worse by the second. Summon Skull is here. Summon Skull is going to summon Archfiend Commander. Oh, it's falling down. London Bridge is falling. 6,000, 7,200 damage goes through, and that is exactly what we need to see. Yep. I told you not to I told you not to attack it. That was the biggest mistake. Wow, Rando Gamer actually has the Summon Skull emote. I didn't know people would actually have that one. Alright, well, that's a shame. Jesse, he did 7,200 damage to you. Vagrant won. Amon also has it. Crazy. Archfiend Labyrinth is here, and we got Giant Germ. Giant Germ has 1,500 attack, which is pretty scary. We got an Amber Mammoth. Amber Mammoth will do it, but we've already seen what happens when you attack Giant Germ. You pay the ultimate price. I'm sad that you haven't learned your lesson, Jesse Anderson. Granted, Vagrant is a very good pro. He made it to top 8 in Illusion Park. His Summon Skull deck can be very scary. He's got Commander on the field. He's got Monster Born for Germ. Call of the Haunted comes through. You say that, but if he drew his... If he would have top-decked his Abundance, the duel would have been over. Summon Skull is here, and that is the end of the duel. That is turn 3. That is the fastest duel of the day. Almost end. Sorry, never mind. It was 200 off. You know what? Pop your Giant Germ. Hurry. So close, though. So close. Did you see that top deck? Did you see that top deck? Hey, we get to see my favorite monster, the boss of his deck, Black Skull Dragon, and it's gone. I can't believe he got it. Do you have any burn cards? Other than Germ, because Germ's gone. That was a legit Heart of the Cards top deck. That's what protagonists do. He got Pegasus. He got Tiger. Heart of Greed's amazing. Another Tiger. Okay. Carbuncle's fine. Okay. Jesse Anderson came to play. He's got himself Carbuncle. He's going to summon Amber Mammoth. Pegasus can choose any card he wants. Yeah, the Cobalt Eagle makes sense. And the Commander's still scary, but, you know, if you could somehow Pot of Greed yourself the monster you're missing. I think you also need to clear your field, though. Oh, Crystal Bomb will do it. Pot of Greed, try to help, please. Double Rainbow Dragon, but no way to summon it. Okay, as long as he doesn't do piercing, you're fine. As long as he doesn't do piercing, you got a Rainbow Dragon your way to victory. It's your only hope. Alright, Call of the Haunted comes through. Hex Seal only matters if I get to see a Black Skull. And yeah, do a Black Skull. Oh, he doesn't want to. He wants more monsters. That makes sense because you got to get through Carbuncle and all that. Alright, attack goes through. Attack goes through. Life is good. I haven't counted, but is that ever... Oh, he got his boss! Vagrant summons his boss, but was that all the Crystal Beasts? I don't know if he missed one. I think that was all. Crystal Promise, sure. Pegasus. Pegasus gets Pegasus. Crystal Beacon, okay. Crystal Blessing. What are we doing here? Is he missing one? And if he is, why isn't Pegasus searching for it? 3,200 damage is pretty good. That is pretty good. Using that against Vagrant. He's missing Amethyst? Isn't it right here? It's right here. Amethyst is on the field. It's not face up? That matters? That matters? Amethyst is right here. Okay, well, there's Rainbow Dragon. It needs 1 billion attack points to win this. Rainbow Dragon, help your team. Did he just die? Did he actually just die? Rainbow Dragon's effect activates. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, that Rainbow Dragon's hungry. Oh! Oh, no! Oh, no, it's on the wrong side! The betrayal! The ultimate betrayal! He's got another Rainbow Dragon, but his isn't stronger than the opponent's. Oh, he doesn't have to be! He doesn't have to be! Jesse Anderson takes down Vagrant in game 2! Oh, man. The ultimate betrayal doesn't matter because he just went around him. He's like, oh, I can't beat you, I'll beat you. That's how I'll win the duel. Alright, game 3, baby. Jesse held on just barely, even through his opponent's insane turn. Turn 3. But now, he has to win this duel because, honestly, Cyberjar is the way to do it, though. If you're going to win, it's going to be Cyberjar. The fact that Jesse's Pro-Tac powers top-decked a Cyberjar just to give him the smallest hope in that duel, and it worked. It was an insane duel. Anyone that bet on Jesse is probably just like, oh, shit. I can't believe that worked. All right, Monster Reborn comes through. Cavalry will work. Mad Archfiend also works. But now we could start getting that Ancient Ruins some stuff. So that's pretty good. Ancient Ruins is a pretty good field spell after all. Are we gonna Dark Hole this? I'm curious. We're not. Interesting. Alright, Carbuncle is here. Pegasus now, there's 3 cards. That's pretty good. 3 cards is pretty good. What else do you got? Vagrant. Vagrant's got Call of the Haunted. I'm curious if he's just going to go for damage or... Yeah, he's just going to go for damage. He's trying to end the duel as soon as possible. He doesn't want to let his opponent build his stuff. But, you know, Rainbow Ruins does its job. Next turn, he'll definitely have 4 monsters, though, and that'll be a game changer. 4 monsters is good. Welcome, Stuart. Well, he's got Cobalt Eagle now. Crystal Guy is going to get you an Amber Mammoth. Rainbow Ruins lets you draw a card. TT's interesting. I would use Dark Hole or set that TT. Okay, set the TT, thank God. Alright, TT is really good. We're getting very close to a Rainbow Dragon if he happens to draw it. Premature Burial comes through. He's trying to end the duel right now. And we're going to negate Premature, which is a really bad play because now if he just doesn't summon, he has not enough damage to win, but enough damage for this to be scary. And that's TT. Great play from freaking Jesse Anderson. Now that he's done this, Cavalry's going to be like, well, hold up. I'm not done yet. How are you going to beat Summon Skull? You're going to Dark Hole Monster Reborn game? Is that what we're going to do? Dark Hole Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn. Summon Skull. Yeah, that's right. Summon the Cobalt. We're going to summon the Cobalt. Ancient Ruins, draw a card. Oh my god. We're so close. That's 5 different monsters. There's only 2 left. It's the cat and, well, Amethyst and Tortoise. Those are the only ones we're missing. As if he needs it. He has Summon Skull. Once you have Summon Skull, you might as well call game. That's a game-winning card right there. Oh, crap. He got the cat. He's 1 card away, everybody. Oh, but he drew the Mammoth, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, he's just going... Oh, he got Giant Germ. He's still in the duel. Giant Germ will hold on just for a little bit, and we'll do some burn while they're at it. To think that if he had drawn anything else, he would have lost. Giant Germ holds him on. He needs to top deck a Magic Cylinder, or he dies. That is the only way I see him winning this. Heart of the cards. Harpy's Feather is crazy. Alright, so we're going to throw away Cobalt. That makes the most sense. Yeah, I don't think your face down monster is going to do 2,000 burn. I think Jesse just took down a pro. To think he almost got 2-0'd super quickly on turn 3 last turn. And instead, we live in the world where Jesse's about to win. Jesse's about to win with his opponent's Summon Skull. Going from almost out of the tournament 2-0 like that into I'm still in the tournament and I took down a pro. Holy crap. Jesse Anderson, everybody. And we even got to see him summon Rainbow Dragon, so that was even better. I'm glad Rainbow Dragon gets a little animation. It deserves it. Classic cool monster. So, now that we've done that, let's go back over to our bracket. And our bracket's next duel will be Espara, the top 8 character. Definitely a very good duelist from the last tournament. And Espara is going to be taking on Jasmine. Jasmine was also a good character, but she ran into an opponent that kind of kicked her booty. So we're going to see how she does in today's tournament. Between these two characters, I like Espara. I think Jasmine's better because she has more attack points. And more attack points will always decide the duel. So, let's go ahead and see what happens. Are you guys Espara fans or are you guys Jasmine fans? Alright, Sonic Duck is there with 2200 attack. Like I said, attack point advantage, though a Reflect Bounder would not be a bad idea. And instead, you decide to do nothing. He can disable her traps. I don't see a single trap, but you're right. That is always a good card. Alright, he does need a Jinzo, like right now. A real Jinzo, not Returner. Jector is actually a little bit better, but there's no way to use Jector's effect because there's no traps on the field at the moment. His deck is stronger than ever since he met Jinzo, but still. We just have to hope. Jinzo Jector, interesting play, just to get out Jinzo Lord. I would have just picked Jinzo, but sure. Oh, it's because you're willing to spend the life points to make sure you get Jinzo Lord. So he summons his boss. Jinzo Lord is his strongest monster. Like I said, not the strongest in attack points, but I guess it works for now because she did not play that monster face up. Well, either way. Rallis the Starbird is too problematic. We're not going to be able to beat that anytime soon. We need to get a better monster out. Fisher! Really? You hate Mystic Tomato that much? Oh, hi, Ryza! Bye, Jinzo. Oh, that's a horrible top deck. Swords is gone, and you're top decking Jinzo Lord? That is not a good sign. Call the... Oh, I forgot you call the Haunted. Now you get to do burn and all that nonsense. All right, Jinzo has been searched. Jinzo Lord is not going to be used. And Garuda's like, no, get back in attack mode. That's where I want you. I want you in attack mode. Also, Jinzo Lord couldn't beat Ryza. Like I said, attack points matter, and this is where the problems begin. Jinzo Returner will get back Jinzo Jector, luckily. And you could use that to summon Jinzo Lord, but even if you did, all you'd be doing is killing Garuda. Oh, interesting. Alright, we're going to search for another Jinzo card. Jinzo Returner is a weird choice. I would have just used Reflect Bounder since I'm going to lose anyway. But you do you. Tribute Summon. This time it's Swift Birdie. Swift Birdie's probably a bad idea because giving him back Call of the Haunted is not a good idea. Jinzo Returner will keep his life points healthy, so he actually does have a couple more turns. As long as she doesn't get even more monsters. And yeah, you have a Call of the Haunted now, so you're in a much better position than you once were. The problem is, you didn't draw any of your other cards. Monster Born, okay, interesting. Yeah, you have to use this just to protect your life points, because guess why did you set Reflect Bounder? You might as well do damage. You have enough life points to spend it. Okay. I don't know what that card does, but it looks interesting. Hunter Owl. Oh my god, the damage is insane. Dude. 3,000 damage. He's one turn away from death. What will you do with your final turn, Espara? What card will you top deck? Interesting. We have the 3 Jinzos. And a Jinzo Returner to summon a regular Jinzo. What the fuck? I guess you couldn't attack with regular Jinzo anyway. That's insane that he had to do that. Well, we're going to go ahead and get rid of, yeah. Oh, her boss monster, funny enough. And we're going to go ahead and get rid of him. Her boss monster takes him down. Espara the Pro gets overpowered. That is one of his weaknesses, is he gets overpowered. Granted, he does have cards to beat that because he is known to take opponent's monsters. He didn't draw any of his cards to take his opponent's monsters. So, let's go ahead and try this again. We're going to see how Espara does. I'm hoping he gets a little bit better of a hand this time. Yep, there we go. See what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. 2,000 defense point monster is pretty good as long as she doesn't get her field spell again. I wouldn't be able to be a pro. You've already seen my deck, and it does not do well in these tournaments. And Mystic Tomato is nice, but Jinzo Jector is just going to search for a Jinzo Lord. I would have just picked Jinzo, but you do you. If you picked Jinzo, you could have summoned Jinzo right now, but instead you chose this. You're going for a lot of damage. Oh, you could do that. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Espara is like, I'm not going to give her time to search anything, so... almost won. He almost won on turn 3. That's kind of wild. He does have to heal her for 1,000, but honestly, it does not matter. Potter, okay, Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn is going to put it in defense mode, most likely. I guess she is just trying to make sure she buys herself one more turn to get what she needs, and he gets Jinzo Jector, which is unnecessary. Yeah, exactly. Jinzo Lord takes down the too much defense monster. Flying Kamakiri will stall. There we go. That's how you come back. You come back with the Kamakiri. You make infinite Kamakiris. Infinite Oh, Harpy Lady 1 is not a good choice. She must have a Kamakiri in her hand. Unlucky for her. She needs a Dark Hole, but she bought herself one more turn. With that turn, she bought herself a turn. So what will she do with her final turn? Sylphid into a tribute? Yep, into a tribute. It's not Ryza. Ryza was like her only hope. This is still a really good play, and it might buy her another turn, but she needed Ryza. Alright, Mystic Tomato gets Jinzo Jector, which could be good. Garuda, yeah, you're just making sure you have monsters. But you know the Snatch Steal's coming, right? I know you could feel it. Harpy's Feather Duster is unnecessary, but I guess you can do it for fun. Magic Cylinder didn't matter anyway. Jinzo Jector is used improperly, in my opinion. Oh, actually, no, that card's pretty good. Snatch Steal's going to steal the opponent's monster. We're going to use Jinzo the Menace and Jinzo Jector. This seems like a lot of damage coming through, and it's too much. Exactly too much. So that's going to be it. Espara will win game number 2 by doing insane damage and stopping her from doing it. Plus, no field spell. Without the field spell, she loses a lot of damage. So hopefully she gets the field spell in game 3, or else Espara might take it. So, we're going to be going into Game 3. Both characters have shown how they can win the duel. Espara can win with fast combos. Jasmine can win with her field spell, giving her attack advantage. I don't know if those are fast combos. His hand looks a little bit weird. Harpy Lady 1 is here. 2 trap cards is very scary when you don't have a Jinzo in your hand. The Menace doesn't count. Mind Control and Brain Control is pretty good. You can use it to summon Fiend Mega Cyber. And you disagree with me. But that's fine, because you at least killed the opponent's monster, TT. And you get to summon him. Okay, you get to summon the Master Menace or whatever. 2,400 damage is dealt, and that is amazing. Good job, buddy. Good freaking job. The Machine Menace, I mean. Sorry. So, Jinzo the Machine Menace puts her in defense mode, but as long as it's a Flying Kamakiri, she can buy herself back into the duel. Mind Control, Brain Control, none of this matters. All you're going to do is attack. Hunter Owl is wasted, and Jinzo the Machine Menace continues to be a menace. That's amazing. We have a set. We have Call of the Haunted. Call of the Haunted brings back Harpy Lady 1 to destroy Mist. Oh, you got your field spell. And Sylphid beats it. Holy crap. She's going all in. She is overpowering her opponent thanks to the field spell. Mystic Tomato will try to hold on. Jinzo Jector is a great choice. The question is, will it matter? You drew Jinzo. Interesting. You have Jinzo Lord now, but you're not going to be able to summon it unless you... Interesting choice. Jinzo is here. Jinzo Lord is here. And Jinzo Lord is not going to use its popping effect. Does it not have a popping effect? Am I crazy? Oh, you lost Mind Control. That's a big loss. Once per turn, you can destroy as many. It doesn't know how to use the secondary effect. Weird. It's nice to have burn, so it's bad that they don't know how. Harpy Lady 1 is not strong enough to buff. Are you serious? He was hiding. She was hiding a Hunter Owl. She was hiding a Hunter Owl. She can win this. She can totally win this duel. Holy crap, she had that in her back pocket. Premature burial comes through. The menace, the machine menace. That top deck is insane. You attacked. You did it. Oh my god, the backup, the backup, the backup. We're literally turning the duel around, back around, back around. The only way she comes back is Dark Hole. Or Magic Cylinder. There's no real Jinzo on the field. Game-winning attack. Saku, not enough. It's not enough. It's a good card, but it's not enough. Mega Cyber goes. Espara takes down Jasmine, but they were very evenly matched. That was a really amazing duel. I enjoyed the hell out of that. No. Today is not about being a pro. Today is about the kids testing out how they would do against the pros, and it's about making Duel Academy seem better. This is all about Duel Academy's image. This has nothing to do with making kids pros. This entire thing. If the kids do bad, Duel Academy does not get more money. If the kids do good, they get more money. So Espara, go. The next duel will be this is the final duel of top 32. Wisteria versus Blair Flanigan. Wisteria is known for her Demise King. Blair is known for her new deck of Judgment Dragon and Lightsworns. So this should be a fun duel between these two. One character likes to destroy their life points while the other character likes to destroy their own deck. And we'll go ahead and get this started. Alright, Blair Flanigan is ready to duel. And Wisteria is ready to duel. Alright, we got this. Advanced ritual art is nice, but you don't have your ritual or any ritual searches, so that's not the best. Alright, pretty good card from her. She throws away 3. I think she hit Wolf. I don't know if I saw it, but I thought I saw Wolf. She did hit Wolf. Amazing start for Blair. She has Jane and Wolf working together. Jane does a good effect to get 300 extra attack, and Wolf goes in for 21. Her Cyber Dragon does well. Jane's going to throw away some cards, and yeah, that's all well and good. She has not hit Judgment Dragon yet, which is something we watch out for from now on. Premature Burial is kind of interesting. We're going to go ahead and get out Vorse Raider. Pitch Black Werewolf will make sure that she doesn't get killed by a trap card or stopped by a trap card. Wolf is still the biggest problem on the field, though, so she most likely is in trouble. Tribute Summon comes through. Lila's going to pop everything, so you're not going to keep anything. Still no Judgment Dragon hit, so lucky for her. And what are you going to do? Oh, top deck Demise. Holy crap, the just pure top deck of Demise is going to change everything. Now she could spend 2,000 life points to stop her opponent. Demise King of Armageddon is here. This is the only time she's ever going to be able to pay 2,000, but it might be the only time she ever needs to. Mystic Tomato's a little risky, but as long as they don't get Wolf, you're fine. Alright, Blair is super close to winning. Wisteria has advantage, though. Jane does it. Jane has too much attack. Alright, with the increase of 300, that is it. Wisteria, with the amazing top deck, still loses. We're going to have to give it to Blair. And let's get into game number 2 and see what happens. So, game 1 was extremely quick. Both these duels do have quick decks after all. We'll see if Wisteria gets a little luckier and gets more Rituals Search in the beginning, or if Blair gets a little luckier and can just get Judgment Dragon immediately. Oh, that's unlucky. No Ritual Spell, but Ritual Monster Searches. Gotcha. Well, what about Pot of Greed? Oh, never mind. You already have what you need. Why did you set that? Why did you set the card you needed? Why did you set that? Who told you to do that? I'm asking seriously. Who told you to set that? What human being would set that? Well, you have like no life points yet left to you. Oh my god! Okay, that's 1. It happened today. That's 1. We proved that Master Duel cheats. We proved that Master Duel cheats. That's one. I've been accumulating a lot of proof that oh shit! Well, that's the first time she's ever done that. That's damn. Oh, you either top deck your spell card or you lose the duel. That is literally how this duel is decided. Top deck your spell or die. Die. All right, death it is. Go ahead and get rid of her. It's not even really her fault. This is Master Duel's fault for giving her 3 of these. Good point, Bernard. Good point. That's 3. I mean, that's 2. Coyo did get 3 emergency calls in his opening hand. That is not cheating? Yeah, no, you're just not thinking of it correctly, Tolkien, or whatever your name is. It is cheating. It's cheating you. It's not cheating for you. It's cheating you out of a victory. Master Duel cheats. It cheats you. So let's go ahead and get into not game 3. Wow, she just got wrecked. Wisteria just got completely wrecked by Blair. I swear, Blair just had a bad bracket yesterday. She's going to do much better today. So let's move Blair forward and let's get into top 16. And the first fight of top 16 is going to be Rex Raptor versus Chumley. A lot of top 16 is going to be pros versus pros because many of the Duel Academy students already lost. I'm not going to lie. I would say I think 70% pros won and 30% Duel Academy students are left. It's not a good situation for Duel Academy. It's not making them look good, but as long as the Duel Academy student wins, then they're fine. As long as a Duel Academy student wins the whole thing. If they don't win the whole thing, though, that's not good. That is not good for their reputation. All right, let's go ahead and see what happens. So, we got the Chump. You gotta love Chumley. He did really good in his first duel. And he actually used some brain power, which was nice to see. And now we get to see how he'll do against Rex Raptor, who is a much higher ranking pro than him. So, Rex Raptor is the higher ranking pro in this pro battle. Ooh, if he could draw Big Koala, that would be wild. A Geometrio is really good for Gecko Gire. That is a great play by Chumley. That's true. Chumley was a student. And Wisteria was a student too, just of a different Duel Academy. I'm guessing he's going to set Giant Rat. Yeah, he loves setting Giant Rat. Alright, Gecko Gire's going back to the hand, but honestly, it's a pretty heavy cost. And yeah, Giant Rat's going to die, but I think they're okay with it. Yeah, Giant Rat, sure. If AR was a little better, they might have had a better choice in mind, but they didn't. Hyper Hammerhead is a super annoying card, and having to deal with 2 of them is going to suck. But hey, doesn't really matter as long as Gecko Gire goes for piercing and goes for burn damage. So that's going to be pretty fun. Goes for piercing and burn. Great play by Chumley. Chumley is working his opponent down. His opponent now has 2,200 life points left, and that's pretty bad for him. Rex Raptor, you had 2-headed King Rex. That's pretty good, but 2-headed King Rex puts you in a bad position unless you're willing to sacrifice your life points. Get rid of that Hex Seal. You have no idea how important that was. Yeah, Gecko Gire loves what you've done. You've played too many monsters, and now it has control of the duel. Oh, you baited him. Okay, 2-headed King Rex, the ace monster of Rex Raptor, has defeated the Gecko Gire Panda. That's really impressive. And now he has full field advantage. What? Oh my god. Slow the hell down there, buddy. Alright, battle phase comes through. Magic Cylinder kills him. No! Chumpster! The Chumpster has done it, everybody. Alright, Chumley takes down Rex Raptor in game 1, showing a higher ranking pro that if they were in a real pro match, he could beat him. So Rex should be scared. Now we're going to see if he can do it again or if he's going to get a little unlucky. Interesting. The Giant Rat makes up for the rest of this hand. Dark Hole early usually sucks because they use it too early. Fossil Dig comes through, and the card Rex wants is Giant Rex. Makes sense. It's one of his best cards. Oh, we got it. Okay. Silvari Calcos, when he gets his field spell, it's definitely a game changer, so We're going to see how this duel feels now that... oh, there's no way he could summon Big Koala. Unless he has fake hero, which, no, I'm joking. He'd be ancient rules, but still. Tasmanian Devil's nice and all, but Dark Hole's going to have to come through. Alright, Monster Born, maybe? Yeah, it's just to make sure they can't revive their... oh, no, you don't want their Giant Rex. I guess it can't attack directly, but... I don't know if you want to... what if they have Call the Haunted? They didn't have Call the Haunted. Good point. Alright, Chumley's in a very good spot right now. He could even summon Big Koala if he has to. Crawling Dragon number 2, Survival's End is here. That gets Giant Rex. Giant Rex is going to get rid of the Tasmanian Devil. I think that trap was misused. I think it's better to use that trap after you've already attacked. I don't know if you can, though. I've never read it. It's too long. Giant Rat's going to go in. He's really not willing to do 800 extra. I think he feels like 14's enough. Now we're going to see what... oh, another Giant Rex. Jesus. Does he have them up his sleeve or something? What's going on here? Rex Raptor's getting all the Rexes. And now Big Koala's a possibility, so you should get scared, Rex. Even your Giant Rex isn't stronger than this thing. Yep, Big Koala's here. And Big Koala is going to have to deal with the trap card that pops both of you. Damn. Alright, that's a shame. So, Rex Raptor, do you have a monster and you're going to take advantage, or are you bricked? Fossil Dig says you're not, so do whatever you want now. Crawling Dragon number 2 is a solid monster. Go for it. 2100 attack is pretty damn good. You have Fisher, Chumley. You need to top deck something that can hit hard, and then, yeah, Fisher. A little too late for that to matter. I would say 1 turn too late. Damn. Okay. Chumpster's in a bad spot right now. Rex Raptor has his ace monster. He's probably going to end it with his ace if this doesn't go too well. Heart of the Cards comes through. Draw power gets nothing. Get him out of here. Chumley loses game 2. Probably. I can't say it for sure because AI might mess up, but he should lose game 2. By playing the Ojama Trio, Chumley has revealed that he had no chance in the duel. And with his ace monster, Rex Raptor takes game number 2. All he needed was his field spell. That's the game changer. Once he gets his field spell, life is good. So we're going to go ahead and see what happens in game 3. Will Chumley beat somebody higher rank than him, or will Rex Raptor show why he has a higher rank? Desk Wall is always a good start, even though the opponent disagrees with me. Oh, he actually did it! Chumley's the only one I've ever seen do that. They always won't play their Desk Wall first turn, but Chumley just did. Granted, he's going to die, but it's always worth it because watch this. 2,000 burn. He basically just made Giant Rex attack himself. That's what he did. And no, I don't think the seal doesn't do what you think it does. Dark Hole is going to go ahead and destroy the Rex, and now Tasmanian Devil is going to come out there. 1,700 damage comes through, and it looks like you're really low on life points there, Rex Raptor. Game 3 is not yours. Hyper Hammerhead is not worth... Why would you even do that? That was not worth in any way, shape, or form. Not only did you help your opponent search, but you also literally just threw... What? You thinned out their deck, but they won't have 2 monsters. You could have just set Hyper Hammerhead and achieved the same thing. You don't understand. Your life points are very low. He's willing to Desk Koala you because he knows how low your life points are. He's going to try and make it so you can't premature. Or if you do premature, it's your last card. Oh, Rex Raptor is on his last leg. Chumley is showing how good he is now that he's not with the Academy. Crawling Dragon number 2, again, they don't really use that properly. You attack first, then you do it, not the other way around. And you didn't even get rid of the devil, which is hilarious. So, that looks like the end to me. Rex Raptor has basically given up. And Chumley Huffington has taken someone down that was higher ranked than him in the Pro League. Not bad from the Chump. Alright, Rex is definitely going to be looking at Chumley a lot more closely now. And because Rex Raptor didn't draw the seal board, only when he drew the seal was the duel he won. Every other duel he lost, so the seal does make a big difference. Chumley is so good, he's in top freaking 8. The next duel is Cyrus Trusdale versus Tanaka, 2 of the actual students that won. Cyrus was probably the biggest upset of the day, and it was the coolest way to win the duel, power bonding 5 monsters. It was really freaking cool. And we're going to see if he can do that against somebody like Tanaka. And I guarantee he can't. Tanaka's going to run this kid over. Tanaka is just going to run you over, my friend. You do not stand a chance. So, Tanaka, Cyrus, both Slifer Red students. Chumley, a former Slifer Red. That means we're going to have a bunch of Slifer Red people in top 8, which is very funny. Insect Knight is going to go in. Car Trooper does its job by giving Cyrus another card to draw. They could use... A Supercharge is not bad, but the problem is that field spell is going to work for both characters. And that's going to make this a lot of fun. Alright, Steamroid goes in with a huge 2700 or 2800 attack stat. And we got some traps. Destruction comes through. That's always good. Howling Insect comes through for 1700. 1700 damage is too much, but we already know Drillroid's going to overpower the monster. Car Trooper could also do it, but I would just drill. Yeah, go for the safe Drillroid. There's no reason not to. Howling is safe, you're right. Howling safety will turn into another Howling. Another Howling means nothing, I'm guessing. 2400 attack comes through. Supercharge is really good. See if he gets a fusion. He does have a fusion card, but will it matter? Oh, wait. Doesn't he have chain material already on the field? Now we get to see if the AI is smart enough to use it. They do use it with Fusion Gate. Will they use it with Vehicle Roy Connection Zone? The answer is no, but it doesn't matter. Because he also runs Power Bomb, which he definitely will use it with. And, oh, there goes Power Bomb. And there goes the Power Bomb. Please, use Monster Reborn. Or, I mean, not Monster Reborn, Swords. Well, if you are a fan of Tanaka, this kid is definitely going to win because Cyrus, in Tag Force, he's smart enough to do it. In this game, he's not. Pot of Greed comes through. Pot of Greed gives him a Pinch Hopper, and Verdant Sanctuary is really good. So now, even with Drillroid, it will not make a difference. Steamroid comes through, and Steamroid's going to do some damage. 1100 it is. Howling Insect's going to go into Pinch Hopper. And Harpy's Feather's going to end this. Oh, wait. No, wait. You don't want a chain material. Why do they chain material when they don't need it? Why? Oh, he doesn't have an insect strong enough to beat it. I thought he would Howling Insect into something stronger. I didn't realize he didn't. And Pinch Hopper is useless because he has nothing in his hand. Okay, now it's not useless anymore. Now, do not hit Pinch Hopper. Howling Insect, okay. That's a little bit strange. Resonance Insect is really good. And you got rid of Call the Haunted. That's... Oh, he's going to use Pinch Hopper. Dude, I love that. Okay, good play. Now Tanaka has every card on the field to win the duel next turn. And I don't know if he needs another one. Well, he probably does, actually. And he's probably going to get one because Verdant Sanctuary also combos. That's a lot of combos there. He won. He won with that play. That play is going to win him the duel. Tanaka, good job. Get yourself an Insectipede or whatever and just go for game. All right, attack goes through. Tanaka's amazing. We're going to throw away another card. Doesn't matter. Stealth Roy go to hell. And Cyrus Trusdale gets run over. It was a decent duel. Little back and forth in the middle, but it did not matter. Tanaka made one good play. With that defeat, we're going to go into game number 2, and I would guess Tanaka's just going to take this. I mean, Cyrus was lucky to get here due to a Power Bond top deck. It's just going to be Bugs. We're going to see Bugs in top 8. But, out of curiosity, would Bugs beat Chumley? If we had to think of it that way, could Bugs beat Chumpster? Because Chumley's been playing really well today after training with his pops. Alright, Stealth Roid's coming through, and Pinch Hopper's not dying, which I bet you Tanaka's more pissed off that he didn't die. He's like, wait, no, I want you to destroy me. I have Metal Armor Bug in my hand. And Neobug is here. Oh, no, he'll do it himself. He's putting on the glove. I'll do it myself. And he did have Metal Armored Bug. Oh, that limiter removal is going to get rid of one monster, but yeah. Oh, okay. You used both your traps and they did something, I guess, but at the same time, you're in a little bit of trouble here. Doomed. Oh. Oh, you're dead. Unless you dark hole, you're straight up dead. Granted, your opponent is pretty low on life points. They're below half. I don't think that matters. I don't think it matters when he has Metal Armor Bug and Doomdozer staring you down. Okay. Doomdozer, what are we going to hit? Doomdozer hits Car Trooper, okay. Resonance Insect. How does Cyrus come back in a duel like this? Interesting card, but no, that is not how you come back. That is definitely not how you come back. Those bugs are just going to run over your vehicles. Metal Armor Bug is a gigantic insect-like creature covered by thick armor. Everything in his path is destroyed. And they meant it. Everything is destroyed. But, oh wait, that might work against you. No entry. However, you didn't attack with Doomdozer, so I think you're fine. Because you can just put them back in attack mode. Yep, exactly. So you bought yourself one turn, and one turn is definitely not enough. So we'll see what happens. Express Roy defense mode, and then you were gonna lose an attack. Okay, he gave up. Cyrus gave up. That's all I know. Yeah, no, that's about it. Wait, he doesn't have a monster? Does he have enough damage showing? Is that why? Oh yeah, he totally does. Oh yeah, he does. All right, get him out of here. That is it, everybody. The winner will be Tanaka. He 2-0 Cyrus. Cyrus, not a single fusion monster against that opponent. When he fought Bandit Keith, he fused, and that's how he won. Alright. So, we are going to go ahead and let's move this over here. We're going to put Tanaka in top 8. Who were Slifer Reds in top 8? I know Chumley's not a red anymore, but he was at one point. Bakora's burn deck versus okay, burn is good and all, but I don't think it's fast enough for this. Let's be real. How many people are fans of Bakora in chat, and how many of you are still not going to bet on Bakora because you know he's dead? You may be fans, but you're not real fans. He's not going to win this one. Coyo's speed is insane. He's top 3 for a reason in the world. Bakora's top 10 in the world, but that burn deck ain't fast enough. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to find Bakora real quick. Let's go see where he's at. He did start Wave Motion Cannon, which is really good, but at the same time, like I said, he's not going to have 7 turns to wait. Koyo's just going to run right through him. Abaki's nice for a little bit of burn, but that's all it really is a little bit of burn. The Emergency Call gets Stratos, which is fun. Blazeman gets Poly, which is no fun. Oh, you used it. Okay, he used it for the search effect. Does that mean he already had Poly in hand? I'm going to... You didn't have Poly in hand? That's weird. Harpy's Feather is going to hit something. What the hell was he trying to set up? I don't even know what that was, so... 200 damage. More damage. That's interesting. Stratos comes through. Stratos is going to get a card. I would have picked Blazeman, but you just want damage for some reason. You do know that that wave motion is building, right? And if you don't do your job, you're going to die. Please, do your job. Fuse. Your opponent literally is just stalling for wave motion to win him the duel. You must fuse. Don't just go for beater monsters like Heat. And don't get me wrong, Heat is fine. But please. Graceful? Okay, we'll see if he gets something good with Graceful. He threw away Chain Energy, but Change of Heart is a pretty big difference maker, I admit. MST is pretty good. All the monsters in attack. Okay, Bakora is totally going to win this duel. This first duel. I'm not saying he's winning the match. He's going to win the first duel. Interesting. Put Spirit Reaper in defense mode because he knows he needs it alive. How much damage are we at on Wave Motion? The duel's over. Bakora did it. Bakora did it. He won. Not a single poly. Even though he had Blazeman. Not a single poly from the opponent. Coyo threw that duel. He needed a fusion. Alright, game 1 goes to Bora. That will never happen again. It's too slow of a deck. We've seen Coyo win on turn 4 for crying out loud. Don't know why he didn't just search for Poly if he didn't already have it. So let's run it back. This is why we do matches now. We want the decks to be fully shown. We want the decks to actually do what they're supposed to do. Go. Okay, a Baki Magic Cylinder. Coyo's heart is acting up. Yeah, he can't be doing these duels that much. Pot of Greed, amazing. So now we get to see this deck at real power. Poly, exactly. We're going to create Fire and Wood, which equals Nova Master, sure. Blazeman, get another Poly. Nope, you refuse to use that effect all of a sudden. You do get the Search effect, though, which is fine early game. Alright, attack goes through, attack fails. You could go for Dark Red Enchanter, attack Blazeman, then Fisher. Or you could just Dark Hole into Monster Reborn, which would be amazing. Interesting choice. Well, you're going to play Dark Red Enchanter, aren't you? So it didn't matter. Alright, he summons his boss. This is the strongest card in Bakora's deck. It's rocking a 2300 attack stat, and it did good. Bora is 3,100 points away from 2-0ing the third strongest duelist in the world right now. And it's still a possibility. Bora, what do you got? Not bad. Not a bad top deck, I'm not going to lie. What? You had Wing Karibo in your hand? Of course you did. Hero Signal. There we go. Get Woodsman for Poly. Or Ocean for Search. Either one. Why would you choose Lady Heat? You don't need Burn. Oh, I guess it was going to... Okay. No matter what you chose, it was going to die any. Why'd you play Mecha Bunny? It does burn in defense when you said it. Why? It does burn when you set. You could have flipped it this turn, done burn, and then you would have been fine. All right, well, here we go. He's at 4 counters. 2,900 attack goes through. At least he didn't attack with the bunny, thank God. And... Oh! Why'd you play it in attack mode at all? Why would you do that? What is he doing? This is... I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I do not know what's happening. Chain Energy could change the whole duel. This basically means his opponent's probably only going to get 1 Poly off, if that. All right, 500 for reinforcements. That's a big cost. Blazeman, yeah, this is the only chance you got. You got to get Poly, man. All right, he's got to get Poly, and he's got to summon Core. All right, he's got Poly. Only 2 monsters, Ocean Man and Strat. Oh, Tornado. I didn't think about Tornado. That actually works. Great Tornado. He's going to cut his attack stat in half from 3,800, a massive stat, all the way down to 19. Take that, Bora. You're not beating this guy. Yeah, you don't have enough burn anymore. Your opponent doesn't have to play cards. Maybe if you set your Mecha Bunny, you would have been okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. That top deck was the... No! Don't play a monster! Don't do it! Oh, Bora beat Coyo! He 2-0'd him! Shit. Well, 3rd in Illusion Park, but that's about the best he's ever done. Ever since then, nothing. Even before that, he did kind of nothing. So we're going to go ahead and move Bora forward. He's in top 8 of this tournament. He's been top 4 a couple times, so he's pretty good. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by that, yes. Pierre, one of the pro duelists, will be going up against Bastion Misawa, the guy who took down Slade. So the Princetons were both defeated by these characters. Pierre's deck was very funny, given that it was luck-based. And all the luck was perfect for Pierre, like literally triple heads and like 1,000,000 burn, 6,000 burn from Dice Jar. Whereas Bastion Misawa was just a good duelist. So we're going to see if he could be a good duelist once again. In my opinion, I would assume Bastion, using all these water cards, will win. But that's if Pierre doesn't get 1 billion luck again, because that 1 billion luck stat was insane. So let's go find Bastion Misawa. Bastion's ready to duel. Let's go find Pierre, our funny gambling duelist. I say he should stick to blackjack. This is not exactly his game, his card game. Alright, Bastion Misawa's going to Harpies. Harpies Feather Duster is pretty massive, as it did take down Magic Cylinder. Jargreaves, whatever, but Magic Cylinder is what really matters. Hex Seal is kind of just sitting there, but Bastion bricked. That is a reality. Bastion Misawa bricked on the first turn. MST is really good. You do not want to deal with Fairy Box later on. Bastion Misawa, would you like to unbrick yourself, please? Yes, you would. Mathematician into Carboneton. That's a big unbrick, because now you're going to get your Diamond Dragon, which is, what is it called? Hyunzan Ryu. Something like that. Dice Jar early, but it's too early to end a duel, so we get to see some luck. Bastion's got luck? Bastion's got 6,000 burn worth of luck. Alright. It's going to be a quick duel. Sasuke is going to try and save the duel, but it's going to be a flip of the coin. Everyone in chat, are we going heads or tails? Hyunzan Ryo's going for the attempt. He was wrong. It failed. Problem is, he attacked with the wrong monster, so now that card holds the field. Oh, he stole it. Oh, what? Sasuke Samurai is worth a Monster Reborn, but not Dice Jar. Why would you pick Dice Jar? Now he gets his Samurai back. Okay. Yeah, that's great bait when you have swords face up on the field. Oh, hi, Oxygeddon. Alright, flip of the coin. Okay, he's very unlucky right now. Second coin toss. Let's try that again. There we go. Hyunzan Ryu is gone. Alright, let's try it again. This time, second coin toss can activate. Oh, doesn't matter. He got it. You see your mistake now, Bastion? Have you learned? Have you learned from your mistake? Oh, you got lucky with one of them. But you kept your weakest monster, which can't even beat Hyunzan Ryu. Never mind. I mean, can't even beat Hex Seal, but never mind. You got that. But, Pierre, Blowback Dragon top deck. Right now. Do it. Do it for the fans. Ah, damn. That Fisher is stopped by Dice Jar. That's actually funny. Dice Jar prevents Fisher. Fossil Dig is really good. Duo Tyrion. Yep. Use that on Dice Jar. Dice Jar has value all of a sudden. And we get ourselves an Oxygeddon. And that is how we win a duel, everybody. It looks like Bastion Misawa is going to take down the luck-based deck on the first turn. I mean, in the first duel. Alright. Good job from Bastion Misawa. We're going to be moving into game 2. Maybe if Pierre gets a little luckier, he'll actually be okay. But that 6,000 burn was not good. That 6,000 burn went the wrong way. So, looking at Pierre's hand, he does have Sasuke Samurai and second coin toss in the first opening hand. That's insane. Dice Jar, what are we going to do with it? Pato Greed will activate. Alright. Sakuretsu Armor gets rid of Oxygeddon. Dice Jar this early is kind of weird. I think Sword stops the effect nowadays. No, it does not. Okay, good to know. Maybe it was the old days that it did. Another 6 from Bastion. That's insane. Bastion won, guys. Bastion has a higher luck stat than Pierre. We've learned this today. And he always likes to say that it has nothing to do with luck and whatnot. No, he's a liar. It absolutely has to deal with luck. Speaking of luck, Lucky Chance. Alright, Giant Rat. Giant Rat's going in. Sasuke is a weird choice, but I guess you really believe you're going to beat it, so good on you. Alright, he flips. He's incorrect. Second coin toss. Let's try that again. Pierre is the unluckiest guy in the world. Bastion actually is way luckier than Pierre. And because of this, he's totally going to win the duel. Dice Jar is going to do its absolute best to hold. Oh, he got blowback. What? Excuse me? Get rid of him, Bastion. He's the dumbest duelist I've ever seen in my entire life. That was the dumbest play I've seen in a long time. Get rid of him. Destroy him. Don't worry about Hex Shield. He can't use it anyway. Get him. That's right. Do a Turion. Get yourself something else. Oxygeddon. End the duel. And that is the end of our opponent here. Pierre, you didn't have much of a chance anyway after that 6,000 burn, but the double 6,000 burn definitely decided the duel. Get him out. We don't need him. We do not need him anymore. He did amazing taking down Chaz, which hurts my heart, but he had to do it. And now that Chaz is out and now that Pierre is out, Bastion Misawa of Raw Yellow will be moving forward. So, hey, at least one of the Duel Academy students made it to top 8 so far. Only one? Oh, no. Tanaka did too. So it's actually even. In top 8, it's even right now. However, the next fight is between... Oh, my God, it's a rematch. It's a rematch from Illusion Park, everybody. Chump Daddy and Lily Dunna. Chump Daddy definitely defeated her last time, but will he do it again? Lily lost ranks because of their fight in freaking Illusion Park. So it would be nice to see if she actually could beat him from time to time. Otherwise, she's just going to get knocked out by the same person again, and that would be really sad. I don't think anybody wants to see that. All right, Chump Daddy is going to be going up against Lily. The young streamer's kryptonite will be Chump Daddy so far. More people use Chump Daddy emotes than hers in her own chat during her streams. Pot of Greed comes through. Oh, I mixed up their faces. I apologize. I mixed up their faces. Old Cooper sometimes makes mistakes. Yep. It happens more often than it should. But still less often than an AI mistake. Premature Burial is interesting. If he's going for the double tribute. No, he's not. Interesting. His field spell gives him a huge advantage against her. I can't do Chump Daddy emotes. I get banned for them. They involve alcohol. Swords Revealing Light is amazing for Lily. She just needs to set up monsters now. She is bricked. That is horrible. She needs to not be bricked. That is the opposite of what she wants to be. Trojan. Oh, that is huge. Okay. That TT was really good. Will she top deck a monster? Premature Burial might be good enough. Maybe you have a tribute monster in your hand? No, you have... Oh my god, we're going to instant fusion for no reason. I love it. There's actually no reason to do that unless you were going to revive it or you were going to use it for tribute. But you do you, Lily. I ain't judging. You used it correctly in the first duel when you used it to summon your Cyber Shark. Trojan Horse would be really good. Like I said, that freaking field spell gives him the best advantage ever. Unless she gets her boss. Her boss is pretty insane. Call the Haunted for the... Yeah, she did it. She summons the man-eating black shark, which could be used for crashing. 100% worth. Lily did it. She took down Chump Daddy in game number 1. We got to see a fusion actually do something. Not counting when, you know, gym duels. That is pretty cool. Good job, Lily. We're going to be going into game 2. Chump Daddy's, like I said, he's a little drunk today. He's not at his best, but he's still doing good. He's impressed with Lily right now, but I bet you he's going to make a comeback. That hand isn't exactly comeback material. It's good. It has some good cards there, but yeah, not exactly comeback material. Oh, she has a special summon. She gets Mother Grizzly into Cyber Shark, and she can power up her shark. Good combo. Lily's combo results in a 3,100 attack point monster, and sadly, those are going right back to her face, I can assume. Yep. All right, she's going to have to pay 3,100, but she gets to keep the monster, so that's pretty cool. And now, we're going to see... Oh, he's just going to Harpies. He's just going to Harpies her. Hyena just for safety? Yeah, that makes sense. Hyena for safety, and then he just needs to stall until he gets a tribute monster. All right, he's going to do his absolute best. Interesting shark card. She's going to use it to get herself a Metabo shark. Attack start coming through, but the bubonic vermin will hold the field. Cyber Shark gets rid of it once and for all. Mermaid Shark, do not attack, please. Damn it. You're lucky that's like one of the few monsters you're not going to take much deflected damage from. But Lily is the only one who's taken damage so far, so that's not good. Gaia Power is a huge game changer, but she's not willing to use it just yet. He does still have a lot of stall going for him, so he's... Why didn't you summon Metabo Shark? Hyena summons 2. Why didn't you summon Metabo Shark? Lily, we want an explanation. Lily, you got an explanation for this, right? You're buying him time, and I don't like that. Granted, he believes he's... Yeah, he does have 8,000 life points. He's going to survive one more turn. He's waiting for his other monster. Okay, all of a sudden, you feel like going all in. He hasn't used that trap this whole time, so you know it's not going to do anything. Lily got him down to 3k life points. He has one turn left. He has to use every resource he has now. That's okay. That is not what he wanted. No tribute monsters were drawn. It looks like she got her revenge. It looks like... Oh, wow. That's a big hit. They lost 1,000 attack point each. You're going to need a Gaia power, though. And you refused to Gaia power, which is really stupid. You weren't going to win either way, but still, refusing to Gaia power is completely dumb. If they did Gaia power, they would have done 1,000 extra damage, if you're curious. Which, obviously, as you could see, would not have ended the duel. It would have made it look a lot closer, though, that's for sure. So, Chump Daddy did his absolute best with what he had, except for the Gaia power misplay. I don't know why he didn't do it. That is the end of the duel. Lily is going to 2-0 her opponent. Call the Haunted is just for fun at this point. Metabo Shark returns to the field. And double Metabo Shark. Mother Grizzly takes down the Hyena. And Cyber Shark go ham. Lily Dunna gets her revenge. Too bad this doesn't affect ranks. And this will be the duel that will move her forward in the tournament. She's top 8. Good job from Lily. Looking at our next duelist. Let's go find them really quick. Yeah, Chump Daddy is just a little drunk. He doesn't know what happened. He's fainted. He's probably going to go wander into the museum, the school's museum, and start breaking shit. So, Chump Daddy loses. Lily Dunna go ahead. The next son of a bitch. Oh, crap. It's Joey versus Jim. Oh, Joey. If there was ever a time to show how good of a pro you are, this is it. This is your time to shine. Because Jim is the strongest student the school has to offer. This is the #1 student in the school. By far. The only one that got close to knocking him out was Aster Phoenix by like 400 life points or something. Other than that, Jim's unstoppable. Of course, their names are right next to each other. That makes sense. Joey versus Jim, everybody. This is going to be a fun duel for no one, unless you like Jim. I actually like Jim myself. I don't think there's anything wrong with him. He's a fun character. Joey I love, though, and watching a love die is really hard. So, go ahead, Joey. Do your absolute best. Let's see what you got. A-Forces is pretty good. You're going to need them. Marauding Captain works really well with it. Blue Flame Swordsman works really well with it. Giant Rat works a little bit better, though. Alright, Giant Rat's going to get that card. That card's going to get him Gaia Plate. Gaia Plate's, I think it says 2 rock monsters, so he's not quite ready, but he'll get there. Yeah, he'll get there. Fossil Tusker, you're going to come in here and be a... Oh, yeah, and be a jerk. Oh, that's 2 rock monsters. Gaia Plate's ready to go now. Hi, Fossil Fusion. Alright, Fossil Tusker is here. Monster gets obliterated. Weird choice in attacking, but whatever. Shouldn't have done that. It'll fade away. Eventually it does, you're right. Marauding Oh, he's out of Wait, what's in his hand? Oh, the lock! Joey Wheeler locks down his opponent! Joey has achieved the lock, everybody! Jean Lock! Gaia Plate can't remain for very long either. Gaia Plate's on a time limit. Joey can actually do this. Okay, I'll only do this joke if someone put it in the chat. Jim got cocklocked. Oh, no. Although he's putting plenty of cards in the grave, by doing that, he's going to be able to protect him. Sometimes I question why I even record anymore. Like, what's the point? What's the point of streaming if, you know, the streams are just going to be that? What's the point? He has 1 card left in his hand and he threw away a lock. He has 1 card left in his hand and he threw away the only thing that made me happy. what will Joey even do now? There's no card in his deck that can beat Gaia Plate in battle, and he already Dark Hold. Exactly. You know what? Go ahead, Jim. You can have the first duel. Joey threw. Joey 100% threw this duel. Miracle Rupture, sure. You want to do some stuff? Go have some fun. Alright, Weathering Soldier gets fall. You want to Fossil Fuse? I haven't seen you Fossil Fuse yet. You're refusing to do it against Joey? You're going to pay for that. Joey's not going to let you win that quickly. Alright, Joey. Your only hope is you have a monster in your hand and you top deck Fairy Box. That's it. You already lost a Fairy Box, so you're probably not going to draw it. So, yeah, never mind. Yeah, that's no good. Rocket Warrior's gone. That's 400 burn. Gaia Plague, get in there. Joey Wheeler loses. Jim, Crocodile Cook, has defeated Joey. He couldn't beat the lock, but Joey could. And for doing that, it's over. So we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. And I swear to God, Joey's going to win this one. Because he loves me. And he would never betray me like this. He'll actually do it. He'll actually do it. Do not fail me again. Do not fail me again. I know Jim's good. I'm not going to lie. Jim's a great duelist. You are better in my heart. Go get him. Alright, let's see what they got here. Release from the stone. Okay, throws away a card. Card gets thrown away for Fossil Fuse. Oh no, for that card. Okay, whatever. You do you. And we have ourselves a set. That set has 2k defense. Joey doesn't stand a chance against it. MST is nice to make sure that trap doesn't become a problem. Warrior Lady is going to take some damage there. That's fine. Weevil. Weevil's fun to watch, I'll give you that, but he's not my buddy Bones. Bones is my buddy. Alright, Pot of Greed. Oh, that's a Fossil Fusion. Swords are revealing like a little aggressive, if you ask me. You don't even need swords against Joey right now. It's a little preemptive, which I don't normally see from the AI. Instant Fusion. Nah, he's more of a pal. Flame Swordsman's cool, but it's not exactly going to do much. It's fine, though. Putting that in the grave isn't bad for Joey because it works well with the Blue Flame Swordsman combo. Fossil Fusion's going to take it away, though, isn't it? Oh, no. He used his own monsters. Interesting. Skull Buggy? What the hell? That thing's so weak! That thing only has 1400 attack for crying out loud. And Joey's luck stat is not showing up today. That's not good. Literally, that freaking car has 1400 attack. What is that car? That's the first time he summoned it, right? The Skull Buggy. Skull Buggy? Oh, he got one. Okay, at least he... Wait, it had 0 attack anyway. The one time he gets it, he had 0 attack anyway? Heads, please. Oh, thank God. All right, we got the buggy. We got the buggy, everybody. Oh, crap. Fossil Fusion comes back. It's infinite. Infinite fusion. But you know what? It's all right. I feel like it's going to be okay just because Joey's got Fairy Box. And we're going to see if that Fairy Box makes a difference. That's another vehicle-looking thing. All right, the vehicle's effect activates. He gets himself the Weathering guy. That's fine. Fairy Box will cost Joey. He's going to need some sort of monster. That's not going to do it. Oh, cool. Flame Swordsman. At least I get to see something I like. Marauding Captain and Valkyrian Knight. So, Joey has a full field, and he's risking it all on the fact that Fairy Box will work. And his opponent's like, you know what? I think it will. I'm not willing to attack you. I'm just glad to see Flame Swordsman get summoned. It always makes my day to see that. They're at a stalemate. Swords is gone, and they're so maybe not a stalemate anymore. Tribute summon, maybe? Time stream? Okay. What are we making? Making Skull Knight, which could do it. Oscar, thank you so much for subbing. I appreciate that. We're at 89. We almost hit 90 subs. That's freaking crazy. And Gaia Plate joined the party. And Fossil. Oh, it's a lock because of Valkyrian Knight and Marauding Captain? Well, what if a card happened to ignore the lock? Well, Joey doesn't really have a way to win at the moment. He's going to need a very special card in his deck to do it, and he does not have it right now. So even if he does have a lock, he's going to lose to freaking Fairy Box eventually. There's literally only one card in Joey's deck that could beat these monsters. And we know what it is, because it's literally the rarest card he's ever pulled in his life. He got it. Guilford! The lightning! The lightning strikes! And with that, we are going to go in with 1,200, 1900, and 2,800! Using his God card, basically. Joey Wheeler wins the duel. Guilford the Lightning has won Joey game number 2. See? Jim can bleed, everybody. Jim can bleed. Anyone that bet on Joey, you earned your money. Take it. It's yours. All right, Joey Wheeler did it. He needed to wait just for Lightning, his freaking boss monster, and it worked. His boss monster does a lot. Popping the whole field is a pretty brutal effect, but it does take 3 tributes to do that. All right, there we go. Gaia Plate is very nice to have in the hand this early, and Weathering Rock is going to be great. So, Joey, are you going to get lucky again, or is your opponent just going to run you over like he did last time? The first time, I should say. Rotting Captain's pretty good, but you don't have a spell. Oh, Command Knight actually makes up for that. I was going to say, you don't have your spell A-Forces this time, so it's not really working out so much. Command Knight makes up for it, but do you have a trap? Because I already see a Gaia Plate in your future. You have 1 trap. I don't know about that. All right. Fossil Fusion, what do we make? Oh, we're not making... Oh, my God! Joey's classic Magic Jammer is used. So Gaia Plate is coming then. Gaia Plate has to be chosen instead. Miracle Rupture, we're going to throw away a card making sure Gaia Plate can stay on the field for later. Rock Bombardment will do the same job, and they got another one. Alright, so Marauding Captain is gone. If Joey... Oh my god. If Joey can top deck Command Knight, he has a chance. Without Command Knight, you might as well say he's done for. Burn has been working on Joey so far. That's no good. Joey has no more monsters is the... Oh, wait, no. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, he has a monster, but weird. That was weird. Okay. I don't know how to feel. Fossil Tusker's really good. It still does more burn. Joey, it's a good monster. Why is it in defense mode? Command Knight does come back, right? So that's something. All right, Command Knight returns. Would have been better in attack mode, though. What is your plan now, Joey? You need any warrior with decent attack. Get freaking Gearfried. Gearfried would be enough. Oh! He got the Command Knight lock! Joey has the Command Knight lock. He pulled it off. He even has life point advantage right now. Fossil Dyna can beat it. Fossil Dyna beats it. Joey needs more monsters. He needs more monsters. Nope, not like that. I should have specified. I should have specified not like that. And 16. Joey has him so low, but it doesn't matter. Joey has no lock. And his opponent's going to make sure he ends with a monster. Joey Wheeler has no back row, no front row really. It's just Command Knight by itself. I don't know what's in his hand. Interesting. I think he did that to get back Fossil Fusion. Is that why he did that? Yes, it looks like it. Throw yourself away. Oh, it's for Time Stream. I didn't know which one it was. I don't know these cards at all, actually. He got Fossil Tusker. He's got that card. They're going to do 1,000 burn. Joey's been taking a lot of burn this duel. Oh, okay. Only 500 burn. For now. I don't know why he didn't go for Fossil Tusker. That's what I would have went for. Comrade. He summons the Comrade. Joey Wheeler takes out Jim. Crocodile Cook. Thought Comrade buffed him just enough to be able to take out the Cook. Joey Wheeler has done it. All right. I would have just summoned Fossil Tusker. I don't know about the rest of you. So, the king of games of the school is currently knocked out, which means they're going to have to rely on somebody else. He only won one duel today, or one match today. Jim Crocodile Cook made top 16. There's still Mindy, though. I didn't realize that. Mindy's going up against Jesse. Oh, Jesse's also good. Like, when Jesse beat Vagrant, it was actually really cool, so... Yeah, Jesse and... Yeah, you know what? These two are reliable. These two are reliable. So, between these two Duel Academy students, who do you guys think would actually take it all the way? Would it be Mindy's Burn deck or Jesse's Crystal Beast deck? Alright, the duel has begun. Everyone place your bets. Alright, so I'm looking for Mindy, don't worry. Her face is in here somewhere. There she is. Alright, we're good to go. We have ourselves a card to search for Pegasus. He loves doing that. And the Pegasus card search will result in a Mammoth. Rare value is a really good card. Mammoth gives you Harpy's Feather. Harpy's Feather protects you from whatever they had. Mindy's back row was a trap hole with spikes. It would have worked. It would have worked. Monster Reborn brings back Mammoth. This is a crazy turn. This is a legit good turn by the... Oh, great start from Mindy going with Des Koala. 1,600 burn to start the duel, and he can't get past it. He needs the Tiger to do it, and he does have it, so... She won't be there for long, but she has a new trap card, so maybe that'll help her. She needs to stop the Tiger's attack, basically. Pot of Greed results in another Crystal Bond. Oh, God. More Pegasus for search, or just an Eagle. Yeah, there you go. You got... Oh, my God, he has it. That's everything. He just needs it in the grave or in the whatever. He just needs a Rainbow Dragon. Ah, Sylphied. Okay. Yeah, he just needs a Rainbow Dragon. He's doing good. That's all 7, right? I'm counting right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That looks like all 7. Rainbow Dragon? Ah, I'm getting hopeful for no reason. No, don't do that. You don't want the tortoise. The cat's better than the tortoise, for crying out loud. Hell, the eagle's better than the tortoise. All right, Call the Hunter brings back Des Koala. The Tiger will easily rip it apart, though. Yep, there goes you, there goes you, there goes you, and Dimension Ball will at least do damage back. Life point-wise, it's not too different. Field-wise, it's horrifying. I honestly think that she's about to lose on next turn. She needs she needs Dark Hole. She needs a crazy card to come back right now. Fencing Fire Fair, it's not bad, but yeah, Mammoth is not going to let it work. The best target you have is Pegasus. Okay, at least you knew that. But they still can normal summon, and you have no traps. That's it. That's it. Go. Ah, go get him with Cobalt. No Tortoise necessary? Is that real, or is the Tortoise not enough damage? Tortoise isn't enough damage, but you could have used Tortoise as a... Oh, okay, you're going to use it for that. That's why. Okay, I get it. All right, Heart of the Cards. This is her last turn. Two traps. What did she not set this whole time? Is that a Morphing Jar? Whatever those cards were, they weren't worth using. Is that what you're trying to tell us? Oh, hi, Rainbow Dragon. Yeah, they weren't. All right, get her out of here. Game 1 goes to Jesse Anderson. The Crystal Beasts are pretty darn good. So, we're going to go ahead and get into game number 2. And we're going to see if Jesse can take it all, or if the Burn Queen can find a way to win. Or will she be like Jim and lose in top 16? Well, we have the top 3 duelists lose early today. Aster Phoenix lost the first duel. Jim already lost in top 16. Mindy might join them. That's a good start for Mindy. Dark Room and Nightmare always gives her a victory. Harpy's Feather, okay, brutal. Absolutely brutal. What does she lose? Magic Cylinder, her best burn. Her best burn is gone. Mecha Bunny's nice, though. At least she has that. And honestly, he has her best burn, though she does not typically attack. She doesn't have that many good attacking monsters, other than, like, Fire Ferret. It's a very early Dark Hole. And you lost your bunny over it. You really just want to do 1,800 damage, yeah? At least you got your money back to get your last bunny. Alright, you did that for 1,800 damage. I hope it was worth it. Pot of Greed, it probably wasn't worth it. You're about to face your doom. Oh, no, you're not. Wow. Mindy is getting extremely lucky that the opponent isn't drawing a single Pegasus or Amber Mammoth or Tiger, since those are the 3 cards that actually do work. All right, Mindy's playing defensive, which is most of her deck. A Des Koala would be really good right now. And Mammoth's just going to go for Mecha Bunny. Sure, sure. Mecha Bunny gets the final bunny. There's no more bunnies in her deck. If she draws a ferret, she actually could beat him right now because he just didn't draw any beater monsters. Nimble Momonga comes through. Well, that's a waste of a magic cylinder, honestly. Granted, how often is she going to attack? So maybe it's not. I don't know. She has a trap card. That'll be interesting. Does he draw a beater? Oh, that's pretty good draw. You know what? That's a pretty good top deck nonetheless, so he didn't need a beater. Carbuncle's here for fun. Carbuncle destroys Mecha Bunny. Yes, you'll take 500, but you still, you know, still do it. And Nimble Momonga will get you 2,000 heal for Mindy. She's coming back in the duel. Whatever her trap is, it's not worth using, which is a little strange. I don't know what she's holding back. But we'll find out very soon. She needs a morphing jar. That's reality. Oh, there's her ferret. Call the Haunted brings back the pupper. Nimble Momonga beatdown. Wait, are we actually doing this? We're totally doing this. He didn't draw a single beater monster, and he's going to pay for it. He's going to pay for it in blood. Granted, 1 abundance is all he really needs. 1,000 damage comes through. And a top deck is, survey says, rare value is a good top deck. Good job. Get rid of a Carbuncle. Well, first Dark Hole, obviously that was going to happen, but, you know, get rid of a Carbuncle. Mecha Dog Marin will cost him, so his life points are low enough where she could totally win by a burn effect. Amber Mammoth is here, so he does have it. Crystal Beacon gets Carbuncle. Are you filling up your field? It's a little too many Carbuncles, don't you think? Maybe you summon Mammoth and then you do that play. Alright, weird play by the guy, but honestly he has field advantage now, and unless she draws a card that does 1250 burn, she's over with. Okay, this is it! Whole duel is decided by this card. This trap decides everything. Nice top deck. All Carbuncles in attack mode. 300, 300, 300, 1200, and the game-winning attack works! 2-0! Mindy's trap did nothing. She is done for. All right. It was a good duel, but she couldn't get enough burn down. Jessie was too quick for her. Too many special summons. Well, we're going to go ahead and we're going to move Jessie forward in our bracket. There's only one more fight in top 16. And one of them's a student and one of them's a pro. So, between these two, who would you prefer? Espara, the pro duelist, or Blair Flanigan, the student? There was a small amount of time where she was a king. Alright, Espara. Now that we've done that, let's get over to our bracket. Or not bracket, but the fight. And they're ready to go. Everlasting Alloy's gone. That card's gone. Pot of Greed's gone. Four next draws were spell cards. Ah, level 4 is what she chose. Good choice. Premature Burial will bring it back nonetheless, so there you go. Harpy's Feather gets rid of it immediately. Solar Recharge and Pot of Greed are going to make her go crazy in this turn. And now that we're watching her, we can find out if she gets Judgment Dragon. She hasn't lost it yet, so there's that. And she hit a wolf, which is exactly what she wants. Now she has Lila, which can pop a monster. Still hasn't hit one. She hit Pot of Avarice, though. A Quiff spell comes through, and 3,000 damage. Alright, how do you answer that, Espara? Your opponent has brutalized you, and it was not a fun-looking brutalization. What do you got? Oh, boy. Oh, boy, that's not good. Charge of the Light Brigade, that's kind of cruel. Still hasn't hit Judgment Dragon somehow. Garoth is here. Game-winning attack coming through. Espara got wrecked. Holy crap. Holy crap, you got wrecked, Espara. Blair Flanigan won on turn 4. She didn't even see that as a duel. Alright, we're going to need to try that again. Let's run that back. The pro Espara struggled a little bit there. I don't know what... I do not know what happened to him. He got picked apart, that's for sure. Blair Flanigan is pretty darn good. Ooh, wolf in hand. That's no luck. No luck there. Not without Lumina. Jane's alright. Oh, she's not getting Judgment Dragon this duel. Unless she gets... Oh, she has Pot of Avarice. Okay, fair enough. She's most likely not getting Judgment Dragon, though. MST is nice. You can at least try to get rid of one of his problematic cards. Lila's nice. You can get rid of the other one. Alright, Mystic Tomato's going to go away. Jinzo Ejector's like, hello. And yeah, there we go. 1,800 damage the other way. So now that we've done that damage, Jinzo Ejector is going to be real happy about surviving that. Lila and him are going to throw away some cards. We already hit the other card, so it doesn't matter what you hit now unless you hit Wolf. Or the equipped spell like that. Jinzo Ejector's effect will activate just to search for a Jinzo Lord. That's the only card he ever chooses. And then he's just going to set. Okay. Lila would be real good just to guarantee that that face down doesn't do anything. Could be a Jinzo Returner after all. You're going to lose a lot of cards to do it. It was Jinzo Returner. Oh, it actually still gets its effect, but it doesn't matter because now you get to destroy it ahead of time. And Jane does 25. Espara, unless you draw Dark Hole, you might as well give up. You are in a very bad position. And don't even worry about deck out. She still has 20 cards left. And with how quickly she wins, she doesn't care. Smashing Ground gets rid of the problematic monster. Lila's still strong, though. Alright, by removing from play that card, we're going to remove from play, or get rid of another card to get back Jinzo Ejector. Jinzo Ejector into Jinzo Lord is an amazing play. And there we go. He finally has field advantage. And, of course, Dark Hole's coming. And Pot of Avarice. Alright, so we're gonna see a little... Oh, God, that is terrible. That is god-awful. And we've learned the AI does not know how to use Pot of Avarice. Good to know. How do you not program that card? It's not that hard. Oh, but how do I know which cards to pick? Just pick the rarer cards. Easy. Alright, well, there we go. We got this girl. This girl can easily beat Mystic Tomato. Mystic Tomato's going to get Jinzo Ejector, but we already saw he lost Jinzo Lord, so he can't really do it. We're going to throw away 3 more cards. And Jinzo Ejector throws itself away to bring out another Jinzo, the Machine Menace. Reasoning comes through. Reasoning hits Reflect Boundary. Should have said level 4 again. And that's going to just throw this duel around. Oh, yep, that's it. That's it. That's 3,800 damage showing. And what the hell is she going to do if she's not Pot of Avarice? What is she supposed to do? Interesting top deck. Oh, all of a sudden you learn. What took so long? You lose either way. They have a Reflect Bounder face up. You were going to die either way. But nice try. Nice try, kid. Oh, it took you too long to make that play. At least they put Judgment Dragon back in the deck. We know she's smart enough to do that. And Jinzo. Just a basic, classic Jinzo. That'll do it. Summoning his classic monster, the spirit that stands beside him, Espara will take game number 2. We are going to be moving into game 3. Either character can definitely take it. I say Blair has a higher chance of taking it. She just needs to not hit Judgment Dragon on the first freaking turn. That was kind of wild. So, let's go ahead and get into game number 3 and see what happens. Between these two characters, I gotta say, it's going to be Espa. She started Wolf. Last time she started Wolf, she lost the duel. It's going to be Espa. Espa's got this. That's my psychic powers. Watching her start with Wolf again, it's going to mess up her brain somehow. Raiko's a good card. You don't want to have to deal with Reflect Bounder. I know you all saw what I saw. I know you all saw it. She's in a lot of trouble. She has Wolf. He has swords. Okay, you know what? She has Pot of Avarice, and if she's willing to use it eventually, and that card is legitimately good. With Pot of Avarice, there is a chance she hit Wolf. Whoa. She's got a good field. The problem is, Esperoba's Jinzo Lord can at least match that. Doesn't have to match it anymore. Hi, Mystic Tomato. Alright, Blair, let's try this again. I want to try using that Charge of the Light Brigade and then maybe Pot of Avarice right after. You hit Dark Hole and Pot of Greed. Man, you're hitting some back. Like that is unlucky as hell. The cards you are hitting is just really sad. Now, he's out of swords. Oh, you didn't go into defense mode to destroy swords. You're decking yourself... Blair, you're decking yourself out. You're at 17. For the love of God, do at least Pot of Avarice to make sure you don't deck out. I understand it buffs your monster, and that's real cool. But for your life's sake. For the love of God, Blair. For the love of all that is holy. You have 10 cards left in your deck. Use Pot of Avarice. I know you like having 4,400 attack. But what about living? Do you like living? Living? Okay, there we go. Thank you. Get a Judgment Dragon. There you go. All right. You actually have pretty good odds of drawing Judgment Dragon. There you go. Let's go. Come on, Blair. Win in one turn. Judgment Dragon is here. Blair Flanigan has all the power she needs. Piercing of the Gods, go. You summon in attack mode, you're going to die. Mystic Tomato is going to die to a Judgment Dragon, and it's going to hurt. Cyber Raider's going to try. It does get to pop that. All right, we're going to go ahead and get rid of that. Cyber Jar and attack is sad. Judgment ends it. Blair Flanigan takes out a pro, everybody. Judgment Dragon takes out a pro. Espara couldn't do it. See, she's all right. Not the best, but all right. It's always scary watching her duel, that's for sure. I would never want to bet on her because I'd always be afraid of what would happen. Then again, it's the same thing if you bet against her. So, we've made it to top 8 of our tournament, everyone. And in top 8 of our tournament, we have, let's count, 1, 2, 3, 4 students and 4 pros. We have exactly 4 students and 4 pros, everybody. Chumley versus Tanaka is going to be the first one. Do you think Chumley, after all of his training, could take down Tanaka, the guy who actually won the first tournament that Chumley participated in way back when? Granted, he did not play nearly as well back then. Or do you think Tanaka is just that good? He could just beat anybody in today's tournament. Who's going top 4? All right. And let's start our duel. Tanaka versus Chumpster. Chumley already has Master of Oz in hand, if that wants to affect your bets. I can already see the problem in his hand. He can do it. There's nothing in his deck that can beat it in attack points. And there we go. Master of Oz on the first turn. Pretty scary. Traps, though? Like what? What trap exactly? As I said, what trap, though? Alright, Nibble Manga goes for 1,000. And, yeah, Master of Oz is horrifying. Oh, really? You're gonna Dark Hold the boy? What'd he do to you? Pinch Hopper's really good. That's a safe card when you have a card in your hand. Holy crap. Des Kangaroo, gotta go classic on him. Ayers Rock Sunrise can bring it back. It was summoned normally with Holly. And there it is. That's the trap they meant. There was no monster in the grave before. And now Master of Oz is gone for good. Pinch Hopper goes in. Okay. You might as well go for the punch if you're going to be in attack mode anyway. Your opponent's swords, which means they probably had nothing in their hands. So you should have went for it. You should have went for it, chum. Should have went for it while they had nothing in their hand. This is going to be a wild duel. I can already tell this is going to be a good one. All right, Master of Oz has died, but it did a lot of damage. Look at Chumley's life point. Tanaka's life point. I mixed them up, didn't I? Yeah, I mixed up who's where. Yeah, look at Tanaka's life points. Chumley did good damage. Gakko Gire's here, but we're waiting for Swords. Swords is saving Tanaka's life right now. Lots of back row from Tanaka, but we don't know what any of it does. That's the problem. Call the Hane comes back with Hex Seal. Hex Seal equals another Master of Oz. Master of Oz, when Swords is still up, is kind of a strange play. I would have been patient because you never know. But Master of Oz is here again. This guy's pretty good summoning his boss. Pinch Hopper no longer matters because he got Master of Oz. And Gakko Giri can do piercing. And also the Devil card can steal. Or, I mean, can search. Resonance Inset, you can pick whatever you want. Master of Oz will beat it. Master of Oz will beat it. Desmanian Devil is going to do it because by doing this, it gets to search for another monster. Pinch Hopper's like, well, I'm going to get a Metal Armored Bug. And I guarantee you Master of Oz does not care. In fact, the Tasmanian Devil's going to beat it. And Tanaka, once again, finds his weakness. He's getting overpowered. Call the Haunted. Okay, that's a good play. That is a good play from Tanaka. Magic Cylinder! That's huge! That's over half! Holy crap, Tanaka's life points take a major blow, and Metal Armor Bug could still do some damage. Tanaka's trying. He's trying to do as much damage as possible. He's throwing in as much damage as possible. He's got him down to 1,700. It's a race to the bottom, and it looks like the race is actually in favor because he has two monsters that are too powerful. Only Master of Oz can beat it. Giant Rat is doing something strange. It's costing him life points. I don't like this Chum. Oh, I do like this Chumley. Why didn't you? Oh my God. Why did you do that? Oh, Chum, why did you do that? It only made sense if you attack with Gyake first. Oh no. Oh no, Chum, you misplayed so hard. The Chump. Wait. Yeah, the Chump misplayed. The misplay was real. Tanaka takes it. I guess your dad was a little drunk when he was teaching you how to duel. It was a good duel, though. I have to admit, that was a good duel. It's just a couple misplays here and there is all it takes. It's the attack differences. You need to attack with certain monsters at certain times, and the AI isn't quite ready for that. Potagri. Oh, double Nimble. That's a horrible hand for the Chump. This is really good for Tanaka fans. The Chump has one of the worst hands he could start with. It's not getting much better. Potagri try to fix it. It's not going to fix it. Des Kangaroo. Ooh. That could be really bad. Oh, yeah. Yep, Tanaka started real strong in this duel. All right, now that Tanaka started like that, let's see what he does. Geometry is a good play. You don't want him to have any other special summons. Might as well hold him back a little bit. And if you go for Gyakko Gire, you can at least defeat Metal Armored Bug. No, its attack points won't last forever. Or you could top deck Hex Seal. Then maybe we do that. Come on, Chum. Don't Fisher, that's for sure. Giant Rat play. Good play. Good play by the Chump. All he has to do is be smart enough to attack the Metal Armored Bug. Shit. Tanaka got the one trap card that matters. Why didn't you do that during battle phase? Damn it, Chumley. Oh, damn it. You still have him? That's the good news. Kick his ass, Tanaka. Kick his goddamn ass. Chumley, get out of my tournament. You did good today. Oh. Well, hold up. But hold up, though. He's not leaving. That top deck was god tier. Monster Reborn top deck for real. Alright, Nimble Manga is here. What you really need is this. Yeah, he's summoning monsters. That's actually really good for you. Big Koala is interesting, but I would stick with Gyakko Gire for now. I like that because he's doing that to make sure his opponent can't summon next turn. Good play by Chumley. Finally. Holy crap, that is great. Chumley's not leaving just yet. Other than a tribute, which is Metal Armored Bug, Tanaka can't play. He drew another one. Are you serious? Big Koala time. Come on, bring him out. Bust out the big boy. Big Koala's coming out. You're not going to be able to summon Tanaka. He's not going to let you. You're stuck there. And he'll find another way to bring it out. I don't know how. Maybe he'll top deck another one. That's right. Tanaka's stuck right now. He can't play anything other than spells and traps. Giant Rat. That'll bring one out if you find a way to die. Oh, Tasmanian. Just search it. Please be smart enough to search it. Let's see if he's smart. Good job, Chum. Good job, Chum. These insects are holding on for dear life, but you got them. You got them now. Gyakko Gire Piercing is coming. Oh, shit! Ah, crap, that's Doom Dozer. Why are the other two in attack? Oh, Pinch Hopper, no. There's no way. There's no way his other Metal Armored Bug's in his hand. Bull crap. Bull crap, it's in his hand. I don't believe you. It's not. Thank God. Okay. It's still not good, but... Ugh. Look, Yakogire can beat Doomdozer, and then he's lost all of his boss cards. Yakogire, go. And swords. Good. Maybe we played that for safety. You're not going to play it for safety. I swear to God, if this kid draws another popping card. He already lair-wired you, fissured you. What else could he possibly do? My first structure deck? I don't remember at this point. It's been so long. I was a very young kid when I got it, that's for sure. Hex sealed with Des Kangaroo. He's got it. He's got this. Chumley just has to destroy everything. That's right, Chum. That's right. Chumley is finding a way back. He does have a Maneater bug in his deck. He does have one. All right, 2800. That's good piercing. Chum, you know you want that Master of Oz. Don't pretend like you don't. Yeah, that's right. Chumley wins. Chumley will take game 2 against Tanaka. That, you know what? He made up for game 1. Game 1, it wasn't even that big a mistake in game 1. His AI brain is just, it was a complicated play for AI. In game 2, though, he made it up. So great job, Chumley. We're going to game 3. In the chat, I want to know right now, are we Chumley fans or are we Tanaka fans? At this point, I'm either way. I'm more Chumley, actually. After that play, I'm a little more Chumley. I love Master of Oz. Such a cool card. But Tanaka's really cool, too. I think we all love a good metal armored bug. Gaia Power's interesting. That's going to buff both of them. That is going to be a very interesting card. For that changes everything. All right, Nimble Momonga. There we go. Nimble Momonga. Insect Knight is stronger than everything in Chumley's deck. That isn't a tribute. But if he top decks Big Koala, that'll be wild. Welcome to Cheeria First. I hope you have fun today. If he could just hope that the opponent doesn't attack that Hex Seal, that'll be wild. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. The hope is real. Can the Chumpster pull this off? All right, Chumley. Summon Des Kangaroo. Chumley, why did we use Call of the Haunted? We're supposed to save those, buddy. We saved those for an emergency, buddy. Okay, whatever. You got Master of Oz. Give him the good punch. All right. The uppercut from Master of Oz has ended this. He's in the lead. He's got 4,700 attack. What the hell are you going to do now? Exactly. Desmanian Devil, it's time. Chumley, go get him. Yakogiri might be better if you attack with it first. Go get him. And great job. Yakogiri does great piercing, and that was a dumb... Oh, actually, it wasn't a dumb play. Gaia Power works in your favor. And Howling Insect will stall. Tanaka's so lucky to have gotten Howling Insect. Pinch Hopper is interesting. Nothing in his deck can beat Master of Oz unless he has Fisher planned ahead of time. Why didn't you attack Nimble Momonga? Oh! Oh, God! That was the worst play I've ever seen! Tanaka has thrown the duel! The AI for Tanaka has thrown the duel super horribly. We all expected a metal armored bug. We got Maneater bug in face-up defense mode. That was absolutely unacceptable. That's 4,700 to the face. That is it. Just get rid of him. Get rid of him. Tanaka just blew up his own brain there. I have no clue what that was. That is the worst throw of the tournament. That is the worst throw of the tournament. We can all agree on that. This is what happens when you stay at Duel Academy. You need to drop out like Chumley did. All right. Chumpster has done it. He's in top 4. I remember when Chumley couldn't get past round 1, and now he's in top 4. Oh, man. I never thought... we all expected a Metal Armor Bug, at least an Insect Knight. And he throws out a Maneater Bug in attack mode. Or, I mean, face up. What the hell was wrong with him? The next duel in top 8 will be Bora Rio of the Pros versus Bastion Misawa of Duel Academy. Chumley of the Pros has moved on so far. One pro in top 4. Bora Rio, will you also go up there, or will Bastion be the first Duel Academy student to make it to top 4? I thought it was going to be Tanaka, but he kind of threw that. That was really bad. Very embarrassing to watch. All right, let's go ahead and start this duel, guys. He's played he's played Manual Bug correctly before in the early tournaments of our series. Go watch the first tournament. He used it properly there. The first one he was in. The Tournament 4 Duel Academy Season 1. You know what it was. I'm looking for their faces, by the way. Don't worry. Yeah, I'll find them. Luckily, they're pretty close to each other, so... Bora is on this side. Bastion's on that side. Yep. And Ring of Destruction is amazing hit. Great hit. Chain Energy starts the duel. Great plays from Bora. Alright, Giant Rat gets a Baki. They're both going to burn for that. Bora's burn deck is what got him into the pros. It took down Taya Gardner, who was ranked 2nd, and got him ranked 10 in the Pro League. Giant Germ is also here, just chilling. Mecha Bunny can do the same job. You do whatever you like. He's going to go with Germ. A little bit interesting. It'll cost him some life points. He's definitely at a disadvantage against Bastion right now. He needs better spells and traps. Just Desserts is not bad, but he's still at disadvantage. Alright, 1600 burn is pretty bad. Or damage, I should say, is pretty bad. 1000 burn for that. Life points seem pretty close, but obviously this duel goes to Bastion, it feels like. It's going to take a hell of a top deck right now to stop it from going to Bastion. Interesting top deck, but I don't think that's going to be the game saver. Alright, this whole duel is decided right now by whatever Bastion does on this turn. And Bastion's decision is a fossil. He's costing himself kind of a... Be careful. Be careful how many life points you spend. Deuterion is not a bad card. It's a little better when you can special summon, though. Alright, Mecha Bunny will do 500 burn. And we have a set. Mecha Bunny will do 500 burn. And we have a set. It's amazing he did it. Bora did it. That Wave Motion Cannon ended up being a very good top deck. All he has to do is activate his... Well, he knows he's dead, so he gave up at this point. Alright. Get him out of here. Obviously, game 1 is going to go to Bastion... Bora. Sorry. Bora, please don't. Please stop. Just activate Wave Motion. Thank you. Sorry, the AI scares me sometimes. Alright, Wave Motion Cannon with 1000 burn will end the duel. Great job from Bora. Bastion did pretty good. He just needed more monsters to get through the defenses. So, let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. Overall, I would say Bora's chances of winning are pretty good, unless he gets out, what is it, Hydrogeddons. Hydrogeddons counter him completely. Just Desserts actually is a nice counter to that, though. Question it. Oh, God. Bastion's bricked. I didn't even know that could happen to him. Like, I know it can happen eventually. I didn't think it happened on the first turn. That is gross. That is absolutely gross. Alright, Harpies! There we go. That's how you beat Bora. Harpies Feather Duster is how you beat Bora. That beat that's all of his best cards are gone. His best cards are gone. The only way he's going to win is if he top decks his super lucky... his boss monster. Red Enchanter guy? I don't remember. Dark Red Enchanter? I would Morphing Jar at this point. That's already a bad hand. Sangan's okay, I guess. Yeah, there was a Attack Force duel where Mindy refused to use it. Oh, there's the Hydrogeddon I was talking about. And that Just Desserts would have had a lot of value by now. Right now, we're in top 8. 500 burn, Giant Germ. 500 burn. Hydrogeddon has completely countered the opponent. Sangan is gone, but what card is worth searching when you're probably going to Morphing Jar? Oh, actually, you don't have time to Morphing Jar. You've already basically lost this duel. Unless you get a Dark Hole, you're done for, buddy. Yeah, I told him to use Morphing Jar. He refused to listen to me. Monster Reborn is not going to do it. Sangan's not even worth it, in my opinion. And a Mystic Tomato is not going to do it either. I mean, it'll hold on just for a little bit, but it's not worth it. Fossil Dig, get something cool. Deuterion's worth it. That was a little strange. You were supposed to tribute... Okay, that was a waste of... Okay, whatever. Who cares? He's going to win. He could have played this anyway. He was probably going to win the duel. So, Hydrogeddon does its job. Sangan can search for whatever it wants, and that does not matter. And Mystic Tomato goes ahead and dies. It's going to try and stall, but there's not much to saw. Okay, hold up. I may have forgotten something. I may have forgotten something. That's a little strange. So Bastion, what's your answer to a Spirit Reaper? That's my question. Hot agreed. All right, let's see what your better answer is. Baki will do 500 burn. Granted to both players, but I'm sure Bakura isn't worried about Bastion burning him. 5 monsters, and it does not matter. Oh, that was not a good idea, Bakura. You need your life points more than he does at the moment. You have limited how many cards you're going to play. Okay, well, here we go. Morphing Jar, he threw away a Water Dragon. I saw that. Wave Motion is the only card he needs to play. If he's going to play any card, it needs to be Wave Motion. Please do so. Okay, you're lucky as hell your opponent's willing to burn himself for so much damage. Bastion, all you have to play is Wave Motion. That's the only card in your hand that needs to be played. Dear God, for the love of God, Bastion, you don't have that many life points to spend. Bastion, for the love of God, there's only one card in your hand you have to play. It definitely wasn't that. It definitely wasn't that. Now, the good news is he can win by deck out if Bastion lost his popping cards to... I don't know. You know what? He can win if Bastion pops Chain Energy. We're waiting on the Fisher. We're waiting on some sort of destruction card. I know Bastion does have it because every character has at least one. It's how it is. Granted, I could probably check the graveyard to find out. You missed when we had fast forward option? Yeah, that was a good option. Those were good times. Alright, so here we go. I gotta remember that everything in his hand is god-awful now. All he had to play was one card. Just Wave Motion. That's the only card that mattered. You play Wave Motion, and then you have Duel. Granted, funny enough, until your opponent... No, do not play an Earth Spell or Trap card, Bastion, or you're going to lose by... Well, one of them is going to lose by deck out. Who is it? 14, 12. Oh, my God. No! Bastion, you dumb idiot! Bakura's going to win? Is this real? Is this real? Here, we're only going to look at Bakura. Yeah, the only thing that matters is Bastion's deck count. Unless he activates a trap for any reason. Maybe he's waiting for Water Dragon Cluster, because you do have to have it in your hand or graveyard. The Duel Academy students legit are throwing the duels in top 8. They're 100% throwing to the pros. All right, Ring of Destruction's gone. You're right, he can't even play a card. Yeah, but if it's already on the field is what I'm saying. Oh, yeah, it would come from the hand, wouldn't it? Damn. Damn, you're right. You know what, Bastion, on the last turn, your AI is going to go horrible. You're going to play Spirit Reaper in attack mode, and you're going to lose. I bet you. Who wants to bet? Place your bets, people. They want the school shut down. That is a good reason, Saf. That is a very good reason. The reason the Duel Academy students are throwing, like, honestly throwing, like we're watching them throw, is because they don't want the school to get more funding, because they don't think the funding will matter. They think even when the school did have funding, it was a horrible place to be. There was no teaching going on. You didn't learn shit about duel monsters. You can learn more from public school, for crying out loud. 4 cards left in deck. Well, of course, sitting there flabbergasted that he was trying to throw for his opponent, and then his opponent threw even harder. So, at this point, Bastion definitely has one of his popping cards, and it doesn't matter because he filled up his back row. All he had to do was not fill up his back row. All he had to do was not fill up his back row, and he would have been fine. When public school is better, yeah, you do have problems. Double change of heart is sad. 2 cards left in deck. We're just, at this point, it's just embarrassing. Alright, Oxygeddon's gone. Bakura, this is going to be the last time you're going to have to, you know, laugh at your opponent. I do not know what Bastion's traps are right now. And that is, wait for it, the end of the duel. Bastion has been dusted. Legitimately dusted. Alright, so, yay. The winner is Bakura. I did not expect that to be how he won. He 2-0'd his opponent. Weird duel. Weird duel to watch both players play horribly against Chain Energy, and one make a way bigger mistake in the end. Bakura is in top. So right now it's only 2 pros. Hopefully a student. Oh no, this is guaranteed a pro and guaranteed a student. There's only going to be 1 student in top 4, guaranteed. So let's go ahead and let's find out which pro is better. Rank 100 Joey Wheeler, the one who, let's call him the Gym Crocodile Cook Slayer, because he honestly did it. He actually beat Jim, and that seems pretty crazy to me. Like, out of all the upsets today, is that the biggest one? Is Cyrus beating Bandit Keith a bigger upset, or is Joey beating Jim a bigger upset? What do you guys think? Between those two specifically, unless you know of a bigger upset. Alright, so here we go. Lily Dunanuna versus Joey Wheeler. Yep, Joey took it to game 3 and won the duel. And part of that reason is because Guilford the Lightning is the coolest OG card in the world. I don't like Joey's hand, if I'm being honest with everybody in the crowd today. I do not like Joey's hand right now. It's not much better. You might as well instant fusion, just to make sure you can have something for later. Nope, you're not going to. Gotcha. Alright, now what? Kunai with Chain? Please use instant fusion, Joey. Alright, Joey's useless. Yeah, no, Joey has a really bad hand, but Swords is trying to save it by buying him time. But the problem is you're also buying your opponent time. And Cyber Shark is here. And, yep, that's a lot of monsters. She actually has no hand. If you draw a Dark Hole, that's not too bad. Joey, for the love of God. Draw a monster. You got like a 22 monster deck. Maybe even 23. I don't remember. You just had a lot more monsters, though. The hell's going on here? That's not what I meant. Play instant fusion at least so you could have had a monster by now. Oh, man. Oh, man, Joey. Oh! Oh, God! Okay, thank you. Throw away... Yes! Yes, Joey. Yes! That is amazing. That is actually amazing because of what's about to happen. Joey got his boss monster. You know what? Oh, shit. That card... Oh. Not bad. Good play from Lily. Good play from Lily. I'm surprised that monster has such a cool effect. I don't really know the newer cards, so yeah, definitely falling out of my area of expertise. Premature Burial. Guilford is rocking a nice 3,200 attack stat. And it's going the wrong way. Shit, Joey has barely any life points left. He better hope she doesn't draw any burn cards. Alright. But who's playing? No one's playing. These are actual AI. Look at my hands are right here. It's real. It's real AI fighting right now. All right. That's why we get upset when they misplay. All right. And Comrade, go! Come on, Joey! All right, Joey can win this duel now because it's going to be Comrade. How are you doing that? Oh, it's a mod. Just offline mod. And Joey wins. All right, Joey will take game number 1, even though his hand looked like he would have never had a chance. He found a way to do it. And, yeah, now we're going to go into game number 2. So, let's go ahead and get into game number 2 and see what happens. Between these two, I'm going to keep going Joey, even though that was weird. That was a very weird duel to watch. Hopefully he does not brick again. looking at this, I would... Priest of Hand, they're making a joke because Lily is a character that actually is a streamer. So, like, you wouldn't know her at all because nobody would know her. She's not a streamer for us. She's a streamer in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe, which is just really weird. But yeah, no, it's fun to have the duelists fight each other. Hey, we met our follower goal? Yeah! 2,000 followers! Hell yeah! Also, she got her boss monster, which is pretty cool too. We hit 2,000 followers, everybody. It's official. I'm a big streamer now. Hell yeah. All right, Exile Force, go. Blue Flame Swordsman, go. Marauding Captain, go. This is what I'm talking about. Joey Wheeler is the best duelist ever. All right, you better make me a partner now, Twitch. I've earned it. I've had some good views lately. I got followers. People decently like the streams. All right, Marauding Captain, Blue Flame Swordsman, Tabo, Shark. They're scared of the trap card, which they should be. Blue Flame Swordsman's going to give him a buff. Kunai with Chain's going to give him a bigger buff. And there goes Metabo Shark. Heck yeah. And Poseidon Wave says no. All right, that's fine. Blue Flame Swordsman's going to chill. Dude, I can't believe I did it. 2,000 followers. That's freaking amazing. Joey Wheeler, go all the way to top 4 now. 2001? Hell yeah. 2001 followers. Now, from now on, I'm going to be like, hell yeah, 2002. Hell yeah, 2003. I'm just going to count them up. Every single one of them. All right, 1,200 damage goes through. 2,300 damage goes through. And we're going to give attack to the other guy. There we go. Joey Wheeler has a 2,900 attack point Marauding Captain that also is wielding a chain. Harpy's Feather does not make a difference unless you have a beater monster in your hand right now. Joey took down a big pro. Oh, God, my throat. Joey took down a big pro. Joey Wheeler is officially in top 4 of the GX tournament. Generation next. Good job, Lily. You did pretty good today. You just ran into an opponent that somehow got lucky combos and took you down. So, we are going to be going again into the final duel of top 8. And the final duel of top 8 of our tournament are the last Duel Academy students left. We have Jesse Wheeler with his Crystal Beast deck. And we have Blair Flanigan with her Light Sworn deck. Which one would you rather have representing Duel Academy, as every other student has already lost in this tournament? Would you rather it be Jesse Anderson and his Crystal Beasts, or Blair Flanigan and her Best of Attack Force 2 versus Best of Attack Force 3? That's actually accurate. Or Light Sworns. Let's go find Blair real quick. All right. I'm ready to start this duel. Thank you all for your patience. Let's get into it. It's time for... Where's Blair's face? Oh, crap. They have the same field, so it's a little harder to tell who's where. All right. Blair's on this side, and Jesse Anderson is on this side. All right, Jesse has a great start. He already has Crystal Beast Monster stacking, and he might summon Rainbow Dragon again. He's already done it once today. A Rainbow Dragon with 7,000 attack, and he easily won that game 3 with it. Graceful Charity comes through, and Graceful Charity throws away 2 Light Sworns, which is good start for Judgment Dragon. Lila comes back, which is not good for Pegasus, but hey, having 3 in the back row is not too bad. All right, there we go. 23 comes through. Did I not say Jesse Anderson? I did say Jesse Wheeler earlier. That's hilarious. Let's see what's going to happen next. I know the Tiger can beat one of them, and then you can play Swords. Yep, good play, AI. Okay, the AI makes a human play. Okay. So let's make a count. How many does he have right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He needs 2 more. Okay, you're going to bring one back. Lila's smart. Get rid of Swords. The AI never does, though. They're not usually that smart. Yeah, they're not that smart. That's a shame. She's got to be careful about deck out. I know she runs Pot of Avarice, but it might not be enough. Amethyst could attack directly. You don't seem to understand that. Okay, AI. You've done it before, so it's kind of strange that you're not doing it now. Amber Mammoth protects Tiger in case Swords gets popped. Yeah, that's true. That at least has some protection built in. Oh, hi! You need... Okay, Blair, I understand you're refusing to use your effect. I'm going to have to go to deck count. She only has 11 cards left. She loses. She loses the duel, guys. Oh, no. Oh, she's going to lose the first duel for sure. She has 11 cards left in her deck, and she's lost everything. Yeah, that's a shame. Oh, she has no cards left in her deck. What am I talking about? She did get Wolf, but she can't attack still because the AI is very bad about destroying swords. It's the biggest problem with the AI. Judgment Dragon's back in the deck, though. Judgment Dragon's back in the deck, though. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Does she have it right now? Okay, who does she have? Well, that's not bad. She didn't hit it. Even if she... Oh, my God. She hit Wolf, though. It's still in the deck. It's still in the deck. She's going to win now. Wait, what is this comeback? 300 life points. What is Jesse even going to do? He already Dark Hold. He doesn't have anything left of that much power. Tortoise is not going to do it. Crystal Blessing? I don't know if this is much of a blessing here. I can't believe it. She did it. She totally made a comeback happen. With like, how many cards did she have left? 4 cards left in the deck. And she freaking did it. She would lose right now. Blair takes game 1. I can't believe she pulled that off. That's insane. Amazing job from Blair. That Pot of Avarice had so much value. All right, we're going to go into game 2. Jesse did pretty good there. He just did not have any monsters to get over hers, which means, you know, where are we in the bracket? This is the final fight of top 8. We're going to be going to semifinals after this. And whoever wins this is the only Duel Academy student to make it to top 4. The rest are just pro duelists. If this were anime accurate, I mean, Blair would actually make it to the finals of this tournament. She wouldn't win, but she'd make it to the finals. All right, Light Sworns are gone. I think she hit Wolf. I think she hit Wolf. That's actually not bad. Yep, she did. Okay, she hit Wolf. She's going to have speed advantage now. Nope, she doesn't want... Oh, she's got Pierre. Oh, dear God! Okay. Dark Hole or bust? Dark Hole or bust? Bust it is. Bust it is. All right, Blair Flanigan is going to be, most likely, the final character we're going to see from Duel Academy. That's enough damage right there. Blair is so good. Jesse's really good, too. He made it this far, but Blair is just a step above. That's why she's the Tag Force 3 best character. All right. There we go. Blair Flanigan has done it. She is in top 4 of the tournament. Let's get over to our bracket. Top 4 is going to be really intense. So, our top 4 characters are Blair Flanigan, Joey Wheeler, Chumley Huffington, who is not a Duel Academy student, funny enough, because he did drop out, and Bora Rio. Let us begin the top 4 duelist, everybody. Who would you want to win the whole tournament? I'm obviously a big Joey fan, but there are some fun characters to watch here. Chumley versus Bora should be a good duel. Bora is a top 10 duelist. Chumley is just a pro that's doing amazing today, and I'm very proud of him. A lot of Blair fans in chat, that makes sense. We're going to go ahead and start the duel. It's time for Bora's Pure Burn deck to take on Chumley's Outback deck. And speaking of food, Jason, are we eating after this? Are you available for food? And do you want to text the guys if they are too, if you're down? Alright, Chumley. I hope he's listening right now. I know sometimes he has to go off and do his fun stuff. Like play use Power World and whatnot. Oh, good, good. That's safe. I like that you want to play. I like that you're playing it safe. That's Master of Oz on the first turn. I don't care how much burn you have, sir. You're dead. Even if he does discard or whatnot, you legitimately are dead. You actually lost right now. Chumley has a turn 2 victory. Chumley is now a world record holder. He won a duel on turn 2. his first turn. That was his first turn. That was an FTK for him. I can't believe it. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. He won on the first turn. Bakura, he couldn't set up any burn because his opponent just blew him up. What was the hand? I love it. Amazing, Chumley. Great job. Great job. I don't know what training he did with his dad, but I'm so happy for him. Good job, my boy. All right, let's keep it going. Bakura versus Chumley. This time he does not have Master of Oz with a Wild Nature's release immediately. All right, Giant Germ goes in, and it's not so good. Giant Germ did go in, but it's not so good. Fisher is very good. You don't want him to be able to search out Earth Hex Seal. What juice did he drink? I have no freaking idea. All right, Magical Thorn, that's fine because I need a shower after the stream. Des Kangaroo is here. Giant Rat is here. Unless you have a pretty good burn card back there, you're going to take some major damage right now. Yeah, that's pretty good. 1,500 burn is not bad. And then we're going to do an extra 500 on top. Bakura really needs a Morphing Jar right now to maximize the power of his Magical Thorn, which he loves to do. Harpy's Feather is good because you don't want to deal with that trap being a TT, very bad trap. Wave Motion could decide the duel if you can last a little longer this time. Just hope that, your opponent does not obliterate you. Nimble Momonga comes through. The Chump is getting rid of the Giant Germ. Giant Germ does 500, and there's another 500. So, with 5 counters, that Wave Motion could win. Hold up, we got a Cobra Jar. Cobra Jar creates Cobra Jar token. I appreciate the clip. We should definitely have that clipped. I'll put it on my YouTube shorts if you guys clip it for me. Change of Heart, classic Bakura card being put to work. And the classic card is actually going to work against him if he's smart enough to get a Hex Seal. He's not, but it's fine. That card's fine. I don't think we're going any further than this. I think the Chump is about to knock out Bakura. I don't know how it happened, but Chumley, the only student to, well, 2 students dropped out, but one's in jail now. The only student to drop out of Duel Academy and go pro is about to have a chance to win this tournament. I love it. He came back to Duel Academy to show them that they were holding him back. The school is useless at teaching kids. Wait, how many counters is it at right now? Is it 2? It's at 2? Yeah. You're not winning. You're not winning, sir. I don't think your face down card does 5,200 burn. And interesting. Wait a minute. I didn't think about that. Oh, why'd you pick Sangan? Did you not have any more? There's no way you didn't have any more. Why'd you pick Why'd you pick Sangan? Why would you do this? All right, Bakura through. Bakura through. Chumley Huffington is in grand finals. This is the biggest, redemption story I've ever heard. Imagine you got bullied at school. The teachers and faculty would bully you. And then you come back after dropping out. You don't even graduate. After dropping out, you're a pro player now, which is what the school is made for, to create pros. And you're better than everyone the school has to offer. Maybe. There's still Blair. We have Joey versus Blair at the very end. Is Blair going to do it for Duel Academy? Is she going to go all the way to get that prize to finally help the missing students? Or will Joey Wheeler take it all and hopefully use whatever the prize is? Hopefully, if it's money-based, he can use it for Serenity Surgery. Now, where's Blair Flanigan when you need her? There she is. All right, let's start this duel and let's see what happens. This has been a very interesting tournament. I'm having a lot of fun today. Some of the duels are completely brain dead, and that does hurt me a little bit, but the duels that aren't brain dead, I'm enjoying very much. And I love the characters that are making it super far. It's just really funny characters. All right, Joey, and Joey's my favorite, so him being top 4 just makes me excited automatically. All right, Joey, that hand is amazing. Granted, you need spells and traps, but in terms of, monster power, that hand is amazing. Granted, the Garoth is a little strong. Might not have to be. Marauding Captain Lock? Marauding Captain Lock. That's exactly right. All right. So, Blair, how are you going to beat the lock? And don't save Drudgman Dragon. I swear to God. Oh. That is an interesting and effective way to beat the lock. But she did pull it off. I did not expect this. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. Did you see that? Wait, Master, I'm counting that. It was 3 dogs, one after another. Master Duel cheats. If she had a normal top deck, she would have top decked 3 dogs, one after another. You guys saw it. I saw it. It's real. Add it to the list. I'm counting it. I'm counting it. I don't care if they didn't technically draw them. Oh, she lost Judgment Dragon. That's good for Joey, but not so good for the situation because he's kind of losing right now. Pot of Avarice. She got it back. Damn. She got all 3 dogs back, too. All right. And Harpy's Feather. Damn. Damn, that's really bad for Joey. He really relies on his traps. Monster Reborn. What's good in the grave? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Joey, she is going really hard on you, man. Oh, crap. Command Knight and Marauding Captain are not a lock, I'm afraid. Command Knight with Command Knight is a lock, though. That is correct. But Marauding Captain and Command Knight do not equal a lock. The fact that she beat the lock with Brain Control already broke my heart. Well, get Dark Hole or lose. That is your only option. I don't think she has a card in the grave that can beat it, so yeah. Interesting choice, Joey. Interesting choice. Lumina. Of all cards, you chose Lumina. Okay. Yeah, Joey. Oh, God, that's horrible. I apologize. Oh, my God. Joey's going to lose duel number 1. 100%, like not intentional, no anger, no nothing, just like what the hell. All right, game number 1, he loses. All right, let's try game number 2. Let's hope Joey Wheeler does better. I hope it goes well, and I hope he does a lot better here. A lock means that the opponent is unable to attack. 2 Marauding Captains, both their effects say you must attack me. Since they both say that, you are locked since you can't attack either because they both say you must attack each one. It's a weird situation. But you can lock with a couple cards. A couple cards have that effect. Alright, so let's go ahead and see if Blue Flame Swordsman can break through the defense. Well, with 8 forces, it probably can. Alright, 2010. Oh, crap, it's Raiko. I should have known. She probably has 3 in her hand right now. I'm assuming she has 3 in her hand. Yeah, you can create a lock with a couple cards. There's Magician's Valkyria. Double Command Knight can create a lock. Marauding Captain with Valkyria Knight can create a lock. Well, Valkyria Knight with a... Yeah, with that. Yep, with 8 forces, he can finally beat the opponent's monster, so that's going to help him a lot. The fields are usually based on the duelist. Sometimes they aren't because I don't have enough time, but typically the fields are going to be based on the duelist. And crap, what does she get? Oh, that's a lot of damage. Well, at least he has Exile Force, but then he leaves himself wide open, so that's no good. Joey's in a bit of trouble right now. Fisher! There we go. Harpies, just in case? Sure, it could be Glorious Illusion. You do need to pop that. It was! Wow, holy crap. Joey, you need monsters. Joey, you needed monsters. Sir. Sir. Please. At least top deck. Okay, let's see. What can you top deck? At least top deck a Valkyria Knight. Something that can help you come back, dude. Command Knight, it's not enough attack, so Fisher. No, it would. No, it's better to keep the Command Knight. I mean, the Exile Force, because Fisher might not work if she gets Wolf, and because you have a Fairy Box, which means you could use Exile Force as a 2-way killer. Since it's going to be on the field and it's going to be vulnerable, you Fairy Box it use it as bait, and then you get the kill twice. Of course, it's luck based, but it's still better. And that is game. He bricked. I'm about to watch Joey go to freaking the semifinal or the 3rd place breather match. Yep, 3rd place. Oh wait, Fairy Box, please. Okay, at least now he does it. And what are we going for? God damn it. All right, it did not work out for Joey. Joey Wheeler has flopped. He did get really far in today's tournament, but he's going to be in the bronze place breather match where we get to enjoy ourselves and just have a good time. Let's hope for the best here. I might as well leave his face there. I don't know why I'm getting rid of it. He's going to be dueling again right now. So we're going to go do our third place breather match right now. It's going to be Joey versus Bora. This is classic Domino High students going at it. Kind of fun that they get to duel each other again after all this time. I'm sure they haven't seen each other in a while. Well, I guess they can see each other in the pros now, but they're not very close to each other in the pros. All right. So, Bora versus Joey. I don't think this ever happened in the show. At least, if it did, it wasn't like a big on-screen duel. I do not know who would win between these two. The burn deck of Bora or the warrior deck of Joey. The only reason he doesn't have red eyes is because he never beat Rex Raptor in our series way back when Rex had it. That was back in Duelist Kingdom. High school reunion duel, basically. Yeah, that's... Okay, this is a good hand for Joey. MST, Pot of Greed. Kunai with Chain's an okay safe card with Command Knight. Oh my god. Alright, Joey. You know what you need to do? Alright, Kunai with Chain is exactly what we needed. So, we have a lock coming from Joey right now. All he has to do is summon Command Knight. MST comes through. MST is going to destroy Change of Heart. Oh, man. Why would you set that? Why do they set the things they need? Oh, Instant Fusion is actually going to be funny because he's not using it for battle. But once it's in the grave, it actually does have value with Blue Flame Swordsman and other cards as well. So, 2,600, okay. Okay. There is quite a bit of lore nowadays. There's been 15 tournaments. I think this is 15. Is this 15? This is 15. There's been 15 tournaments now. Oh, there's the Blue Flame Swordsman I was talking about. Hooray! Oh, Fisher time. Yeah! Joey's not Bastion. Joey's better than Bastion. All right. Anyone that was here for the Bastion duel probably just felt a huge sigh of relief right there. No, you can't steal that. That's not yours. That's not yours. You can't have that. Oh my god, Bakor's gonna... If he gets wave motion... Oh, no, he doesn't have wave motion. Stall burn is not okay. Swords is like the only stall card I allow. Only one. Alright, Bakora. He does have Giant Germ. He does have wave motion. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me. Joey, you can't lose to this. Triple Command Knight. It's the only way. Oh, you son of a bitch. You know what? It's fine. Joey, draw your Lightning Golem. Or, like, son of a bitch. Not Lightning Golem. That's freaking evil heroes. Draw your... Guilford the Lightning. Sorry. I've been doing a lot of recording lately. And 2 streams back-to-back is kind of... It's a little bit rougher on me. But I'm having a lot of fun. That's the good news. Alright, Chain Energy does change things. Wave Motion definitely changes things. Magic Jammer does not counter it, so a little too late. Okay, good job. This is the only thing I recommend, Joey. Because you are kind of killing yourself right now. Oh my god! Yeah! I'll take it. I don't care. If that works, it works. I'll take it. GG. Joey Wheeler takes it. We're going to go ahead and go on to game number 2. Will he get the bronze medal, or will Bora play a little bit better and maybe, you know, get the better burn card stuff? Exact damage bonus, give him an extra 10 bucks. Hand him an extra $10. Here's 100 yen, Joey. Good job. There's probably 1,000 yen. Yeah, it's probably 1,000. Here's 1,000 yen. Good job. I do not know, actually. I'm not good with conversion rates. I used to be okay with pesos because I used to go to Mexico all the time to visit family. But, oh no, this tournament has nothing to do with pro rankings. This is more of a charity thing. This is more about Duel Academy than it is about the pros. Though I will say a lot of pros got embarrassed today. Alright, Blue Flame Swordsman, that's very good. Mecha Bunny. This is a very good burn start for Bora. He's already done 2,000 burn. And probably 2,500 for this entire turn because he's going to play Fairy Box. Yep, Joey only does well. I mean, if he wins the... Oh, he can't win the tournament. Yeah, it will equate to nothing. All right, Mecha Bunny, go ahead. Do 500 burn. Hey, Tribute Summon. He got his boss monster. Say hello to Dark Red Enchanter. It does beat blue. Well, it's luck-based, but it does beat blue. And... Joey, where's your luck stat today? It has been kind of garbo, buddy. I'm not trying to be mean, but you have to face his boss monster now, and that's not good. Yeah, he got top 8 in Illusion, which is why he became a pro. And he did good in the minor league, but the minor league doesn't count for much. Joey, why'd you do that? Alright, I think Joey just had a little bit of a brain moment. Don't worry, AI brain's a little hard to work with. We're learning things today. Chain energy sets. Oh, shit. Yeah, game 2 does not look like Joey's duel. Not gonna lie. Doesn't look like a Joey's game. It's not a bad trap, though. It's an intimidation tactic. Well, you see, he needs his life. It's over. Because he did that, he doesn't have enough life points. I'm joking. He was going to die either way. All right. Joey Wheeler has lost to game number 2. We're going to be moving into game number 3 now. All right. Game number 3. Will Joey beat his school-time friend who's also ranked 10 in the Pro League at the moment? Or... oh, shit. Or will Bakura beat Joey, which is what we should expect. He should beat Joey. Joey would be the underdog in this specific duel. The only time he's not an underdog is when he's dueling a student, which losing to Blair was pretty sad. Alright, Mystic Tomato is here. Command Knight with Marauding Captain's always a good combo. Honestly, Harpies is worth it. Do not deal with that freaking chain energy. Damn, he's going to deal with it. I'm telling you, man, you don't want to deal with it. You're about to spend so many life points. You don't realize what you're doing. Sangan. Interesting that he always goes for Sangan. What card does he want? Okay, he's just being weird then. He's a weird guy. Welcome, Nighthawk. I hope you have some fun today. Alright, 2,000 attack is pretty safe. I don't think Bakura is going to try... oh, shit. Yay! Joey did it! Granted, that means we're not getting rid of chain energy, but yay! Joey's not going to lose this. He needs this combo to stay. Okay. Good job, Joey. Just break through to his life points. It's all about breaking through. MST, please. Oh, you don't want to. Crap. Crap. Well, if you're a Bakura fan, you got the perfect face down. That was literally the perfect card for Bakura. It's costing him a couple life points to do what he's doing. Oh, god damn it. We're living with chain energy. Okay, we hit Magical Thorn, which did not matter. Joey didn't have a hand anyway. Exile Force wins. Okay, Exile... Joey, please. Please, man. I know it doesn't have that many attack points, but it's stopping you from winning the duel. Exile Force is worth it. I promise you. You're a weird guy, but at least you did it. At least he did it, guys. At least he did it. I'm not going to be that mad. Alright, we got lots of burn, and we got ourselves Wave Motion Cannon. Wave Motion Cannon, we'll see what happens. Rocket Warrior, there we go. Classic Joey card that can actually do something here. Giant Germ is going to put Joey in a decently low state, but he's still in a good spot. Joey's done 15. Oh, it's almost over. It's so close. It's so close to being over. Oh, crap, yeah. So, Joey has enough life points. Wave Motion Cannon isn't even started yet. It's only at 1 counter. So, last card that Bakura can play is a monster. If it does not stall the duel somehow, it's over. Joey Wheeler will take bronze in the tournament. Hot agreed. But if he survives the turn, Wave Motion wins him the duel right now. Wave Motion will win him the duel if Joey... Joey, you're playing a lot of cards there. Joey, you played too many! You played too many, you greedy bitch! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, but I meant it. He's a greedy bitch. Oh, he played too many cards! He played too many cards. I told you to kill that chain energy way back when. The winner is Bakura. He takes third. I'm a little mad. I gotta admit it. But he was supposed to win, so there you go. Bakura will take third against Joey. He's still not the smartest duelist, that's for sure. Alright, let's move Bakura forward. He is third place in today's tournament. We have made it to grand finals of today's tournament. It's going to be Chumley Huffington, probably the biggest success story we've heard in a long time. I haven't seen a kid succeed this well and since Probably Tanaka. Tanaka was probably one of the other big success stories of our Yu-Gi-Oh! Master era. And then we have Blair Flanigan, who has always been a good duelist, so we always expect a lot from her. But now she's back, and she's doing everything she can to try and help those missing students. So let's see if she can win the whole thing. Who would you guys rather see win? Are you Blair Flanigan fans, or are you the big fans of, what is it? Chumley. I say Chumley, funny enough, is going to have the harder time. Even though he's the pro duelist, he's going to have a harder time. Blair is definitely the person to beat in this tournament, even though she's using the exact same deck from yesterday. And, well, you know what? She fought a person that had really high attack points yesterday, so that kind of screwed her over. All right, Garoth is here. And she already hit Wolf. We're in a very bad spot. We're in a very bad spot here. She hit double Wolf. Chumley. Oh, Chumley, you wait for the normal summon. All right. Well, Chumley did not wait for the normal summon. That is going to cost him. That is going to cost him. His patience was not there. I don't blame him, though. Hex Seal is fun and all, but it's not going to work unless you top deck Des Kangaroo next turn. If you top deck Des Kangaroo, you're going to work. Glorious Illusion. Let's see what we got. Okay, big damage coming through. Here it comes. Hex Seal is going to go away forever. It's back in the deck. 2550 to the Fed. Chumley's not going to make it. Chumley is not going to make it. Garoth, an extra 2. Yep, and draw a card. Glorious Illusion, an extra 2. Draw swords or die. That's adorable. I see what he draws. Yeah, that's cute. That ain't going to work. At least you tried. I was going to say, you need to get rid of that girl with the kicking power. She can just get rid of your Des Koala. Though technically any character could. Yep. Wolf gets rid of it. Ah, Joey did 16... Or, sorry, Chumley did 1600 burn. My bad. That's game. The winner is Blair. She is going to take... oh, wait, it's not over yet. That's only game 1. Haha. That's only game 1. We're going into game 2. This is a possible deciding game. Will Blair have beaten not only all of her fellow students, but all of the pros today? Or will Chumley go back and do another FTK like he did earlier? That's true. Both of these finalists do not like Duel Academy, though very few characters do like Duel Academy anymore. And that's 2,300 attack points, so yeah, you're probably not going to be able to deal with that. The best you could do is a Jama Trio to make sure that your opponent doesn't get much else. It's weird when you don't pick Des Koala. You might as well go for some burn. Chumley, you're disappointing your fan. I'm sure one of these people like you. I don't know which one of them, but someone in here likes you. 1,800 piercing comes in. That's massive damage. She's going to lose a couple cards. Oh, she lost Pot of Avarice. That's pretty big if he could find a way to stall, but he can't. Interesting, because that's halfway to your fusion, but do not waste your fusion. Play Des Koala, please. God damn it, Joey. Chumley? Freaking hell. Sorry, I keep saying the same name, but Joe, you know, they end with an E. Piercing damage again, and you're running out of options here. Unless you draw a big Koala or Hex Seal, it's over. The duel is over. Wolf, yeah, it's super over. Jesus. Blair, give the guy a chance, for crying out loud. Oh, dear God. He can't hold on. None of these cards matter. Yeah, you could do that. Interesting. You can use that for search. Gyakugiri's not bad, but it's not good enough. You might as well Des. Yeah, you might as well Des Koala. Can they win by piercing and battle damage? No, that... Oh, what? You're going to bully him with his own monster? It's over. It's over. End it, Blair. Just end it. He has no hand. It's 3,000 exactly. Blair Flanigan is the GX champion. Blair Flanigan is officially the GX champion. This will definitely affect her rank at Duel Academy, as they're all still wearing their bio bands, and that does affect their rank constantly. She is going to be the receiver of the GX Champion Award. And the winner of the GX Championship does receive a nice little gift that will not be said today. It will be shown in the, not next week's tournament, but in the next tournament that involves GX. So let's get back to our bracket. We had a lot of fun today. We had a lot of strong characters go at it. Blair Flanigan definitely blew away the competition, though she did go to game 3 with a couple characters like Espara. But yeah, it was a good one today. It was a very good tournament. So at the end of our tournament, we have Blair Flanigan, Chumley, Bakura, and Joey. Honorable mentions to Lily, Dunanuna, Jesse Anderson, really good Crystal Beast lately, Bastion Misawa, great job, and Tanaka. I had a lot of fun with you guys today. Thank you for doing this double stream with me. I hope that Twitch will let me get partnership, as I really am working hard to make that happen. If you guys enjoyed, please follow me on YouTube. Like and subscribe on YouTube, because that's where all the tournaments go anyway. If you missed any tournaments, you can go watch them on YouTube. You already know who I am. I'm Casual Cooper. And I will see you all next Saturday. Next Saturday's tournament will not be GX related, so I hope you're excited, and I hope you're ready for something that I will not mention yet, but it's just not going to involve GX. Bye, guys.